What's up, OG, triple OG?
It's your
OG,
man,
triple,
y'all already know what it is.
OG.
You got some Corey on deck, so without further ado, let's get to the video.
All the way around. Congratulations to Clarissa Shields.
That girl that?
Yeah, she did. Clarissa Shields beat Danielle Perkins.
They say the officers look like Scottie Pippen white.
Oh, wow. There we go. There we go. Which makes Clarissa the undisputed women's heavyweight title. And as you know, she is a two-time Olympic gold medalist. And she's the first woman to win in 3 weight classes. But something interesting that happened before the fight. It's kind of petty and embarrassing, but I'm still gonna tell you. All right, well, as you know, there's some rift between Clarissa and Layla Ali.
It's about to go down.
Good height.
Layla's been saying some stuff. She didn't like it, so Clarissa.
You know what's gonna happen if Clarissa and Layla Ali fight? What? Layla Ali gonna be doing this.
Oh, Jesus. Shit, man. Anyway, worse than that. I want to bring this up because this is so
she's too old, dog.
Yeah, but she should.
She's gonna be like,
yeah.
I'm the greatest.
So we'll see, because she called her Clarissa, because they've been going at it here and there. But what's interesting is, and she was pretty, a pretty older woman, showed up. Muhammad Ali.
Layla gotta be 50, right?
Hold on, 49. So Muhammad Ali's former wife, Khaila Ali, she showed up to support Clarissa Shields, and she spoke to the press and said, I am here to support Clarissa Shields. This is payback. That's not Layla Ali.
She did a Matt Barnes wife?
Worse than that. So she said kind of
Barnes girl.
worse than that. She said,
Ali gave me the shit. He gave.
no, this is no, because it's not.
He punched me in my mouth.
She said this is payback. She wants to see a match between Layla Ali and Clarissa Shields, and she said she's there to support Clarissa. And she said, I hope that Clarissa kicks Layla Ali's AFS in a boxing match as payback for.
I'm Khalil Ali. I'm Muhammad Ali's wife. I just came. I want to back her up. Okay. I'm backing her up. Okay. To kick Layla's ass. Okay. That's why I come to see her. She on her way right now. You make sure I see her before I leave. I'll make sure. I'll take her to Dubai to kick Layla's ass. I'm gonna, as soon as she come in, I'm gonna get her away. She's my hero. I'm gonna bring her straight. Thank you.
Wait.
Her mother, Layla Ali's mom, stealing my man. Talking about when her mom had an affair with Muhammad Ali. Is that
Muhammad Ali, Matt Barnes, Corey Hogan. We need hoes out here. It ain't gonna stop. It's not gonna stop until, goddammit, we're not functional no more. Once we're not functional at all no more, we go up to some girl that we feel worthy and be like,
so
I'm
petty.
yours.
That's so
Take me to the hospital.
sad and petty. How embarrassing that somebody, and they got 4 kids together. That was before Layla's mom.
Do you know how many times I've been to the hospital and I see the dude can't walk no more and his wife is pushing him in the wheelchair and he's like this. He got that look like, why he spread his ass out? Ain't nothing happening now.
Hey, that's a long time to hold a grudge. Layla.
I know, because that's not even
Layla's
Layla.
50. This
Right.
talking about
Her, exactly, Layla's mama.
60 years ago.
Jesus
What
Christ.
did they say Clarissa Shields looked like? I forgot.
Oh, man.
They had her perfect. I forgot who they said.
But I love, and by the way.
Clarissa Shields looked like to you? She looked like the superstar boy in Minnesota.
Amen.
She was gonna say papoose wrapped right beside her on the way as she's walking walking to the ring.
They was walking in. Somebody said, "Who that with you, Frank Luke?"
Oh wow, they did not.
I'm telling you, they did.
Well,
Did they fight in Flint or something like that?
In her hometown.
They stupid like that. That's how we joking to me and West.
Anyway, that's her hometown. So congratulations. I like her. She's really good to her fans. Well, she's really great to her
Why
fans.
is Papoose rapping at his woman's fight?
Because he's walking her in. That was her.
Humiliating, bro.
What's so humiliating that? What?
That ain't humiliating.
It is.
If he would have had to take his hat off for the national anthem, that's different.
Anyway, after the show, they
His
were
head
really
would
shocked.
have been like, "I'm about to flow. I'm about to go to the show. I'm about to let it be known."
I thought it was cute. I saw how I can tell when they're walking in that hallway how they were both acting and conducting themselves. I like that.
How did
I
he
like
get his name, Papoose? I think he took his hat off and somebody said,
I can't. Wow.
That's crazy.
The thing said on it
"We
is
got
not.
a joke,
Yeah.
man. We don't
Yeah.
mean no harm."
Yeah, well, some people can't take it. That's all. Anyway,
Somebody say Shield's body cold. Hell yeah, that body cold. Goddamn,
Yeah,
what's
she
that?
be working
I
out.
had a girl like that with that real hard booty.
I'm trying to see what that be like right there. Look, be that.
That hard booty. When you touch it, you be like, damn, this bitch is slave.
Motherfucker firm.
so she. Congratulations.
See, that looks crazy to me, man.
I loved that. Look when they
That look
walked in.
crazy to you, Greg.
I don't know why.
How to say it.
It's just, I don't know. It just looks like.
You're just not.
Them
so
girls
used to
with the
seeing-
slave booty, I can't watch them take baths
You're not
for some
used to
reason.
seeing like couples like that where the
You
guy
supposed
is
to
supporting.
Cheer for no woman that's doing better than you.
Oh God, here
You
we
a
go.
stupid
Yeah,
motherfucker.
Yeah, whatever.
Craig
That's
say
what
you're
it
not
is.
supposed
See,
to cheer for a woman doing better.
You ain't gonna be able to stand your ground on nothing.
Hey, this how you be when you be with a woman doing better than you in the store.
What?
51, 50, goddamn. When I see holding up shit when that girl be in the store, she be like, "You can get it if you want it."
I don't.
It's worse if he made a rap about her. If he rapping about her in the ring, that's even worse.
I don't know. I didn't hear the song.
You just can't win an argument with me if your girl doing better than you.
Yeah.
Who bought you that coat?
That's stupid. Hey, whatever. She supporting him. She liked him. Woo-hoo. Anyway, they were cute.
I mean, I'm
walking
happy
out the
they're
hallway.
comfortable. I'm just.
Afterwards, it was too cute.
Girls like that, when you take them to Cancun and they get out that water, you see how they really look. That salt water in the ocean, when they come up out that motherfucker, goddamn it. They in that song on that movie, Amistad. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. Oh, was that Ali? What was the name of that song at the end of Ali?
Man,
Will Smith played Ali.
I gotta hear it. I don't.
People know what I'm talking about.
I wonder
See, now
if-
that's the look right there. Look at that right there. That's the auntie look.
The auntie.
That's the auntie look right there. For real.
He got that mouth.
Yeah, that's that auntie look, goddamn. Who in there? Joanne here. Where your mom at?
Joanne. He's
Yeah,
stupid.
auntie named Joanne.
Why? Because of that
Old-
bang in the
Old
song?
black women
Joe.
names that's over 40.
Philistine.
Joanne. Philistine. Did you say Philistine?
Philistine. That's anti-Philistine.
Ah.
Shout out to Clarissa Shield out of Flint. One time I stayed in Flint. I stayed in Flint for about 8 months to a year, something like that. But shout out to her. As far as her, she whooped this girl ass. Let's just put it like that. But as far as her and Papoose, I think Papoose and the whole Remy Ma thing, I think this will come up for him. Even though I didn't know the whole thing going on with Papoose and Remy Ma, all I know is that I heard, now this is allegedly, that she slept with another rapper. And if she did that, then, you know, she foul as hell. Because wasn't they married? Wasn't Papoose and Remy Ma married? Y'all let me know in the comments if they was married or not. I really don't know if they was married or not. But I know they had a child together and that they was both, you know, together. And for her to do that, allegedly, for her to do that, that's some foul ass shit.
You raggedy bitch.
For any woman to go out and cheat on their man is some foul ass shit. And, you know, for him to go come up on another woman, you know, it look like they happy or whatnot, you know what I'm saying? But we don't know what goes on behind closed doors. It can be a relationship out of hell, for all we know. But I don't see why Layla Ali, you know, got any kind of beef with her. It's something like, you know, Jordan and LeBron thing, you know, who's the best and all that stuff. And, you know, you can never find out who's the best, who was the best, unless you go off stats. You know, some people like to go off rings, how many rings Michael got, how many rings LeBron got and all that stuff. But with this, you know, they can't never fight each other. You know, Clarissa, she's a lot younger than Layla Ali. You know what I'm saying? So that'll be a mismatch within itself. As far as, now let me get this right, Layla Ali's mama stealing Muhammad Ali from his first wife. I guess it was his first wife. I really don't know the whole story about that, so I'm not really gonna speak on that. But for her to say that, you know, she want Clarissa to whoop Layla Ali ass, that's how cold, man. And this woman, she got to be old. You know, she used to be somewhere, you know, chilling out, enjoying the rest of her life. You know, she still got beef in her, right? That's just crazy. That's rapping at Clarissa's fight. I don't see nothing wrong with it, you know what I'm saying? And as far as, you know, a woman doing better than her man or whatnot, I don't see nothing wrong with that. I can't fault the man for not having, you know, more than a woman that he with or whatever, you know what I'm saying? To each his own. You know, how can anybody try to shame somebody because you ain't got more than what your woman got? If y'all together, y'all putting things together, then what's the problem? I don't get it. But Clarissa, she talks about how good Papoose is to her.
It's like, you know, I want to keep him all to myself. I don't mind people knowing that we're together and stuff, but I wanted to just, I don't know, enjoy us together without the eyes of other people having to judge. You know, people saying stuff like, well, I've heard a lot of good things, you know, and because I can read too, you know, but it's like some people say stuff like, oh, if I downgraded or if he downgraded or if he upgraded, and it's like, that's not what love is about, you know, because I think we both feel like we both upgraded, you know. But it's like, it's not about upgrading or downgrading. It's about being with somebody who you really care about, who you really love.
She's really sounding like I got me a prize. We all know that me and the prize, and that's for a whole nother new video. Y'all tell me what y'all think about this whole Clarissa Papoose thing. Y'all think he got somebody who gonna be down for him and don't put him out there like that? As far as Remy Ma sleeping with another man? Y'all tell me what y'all think about that in the comments. It's your man, y'all already know what it is. The next video is Ghetto Talk. Up out of here.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
What up, OG?
It's your man, y'all already know what it is. You got some Corey on deck, so without further ado, let's get to the video.
All the way around. Congratulations to Clarissa Shields. Yes, she did. Clarissa Shields beat Danielle Perkins.
Officer looks like Scotty Pippen.
Oh, wow. There we go. There we go. Which makes Clarissa the undisputed women's heavyweight title. And as you know, she is a two-time Olympic gold medalist. And she's the first woman to win in 3 weight classes. But something interesting that happened before the fight. It's kind of petty and embarrassing, but still gonna talk. All right, well, as you know, there's some rift between Clarissa and Layla Ali.
Good hype.
Layla's been saying some stuff, but she didn't like it, so
You know
Clarissa
what's
kind
gonna
of
happen
called her
if
out.
Clarissa and Layla Ali fight?
To show for.
Layla Ali gonna be doing this.
Oh, Jesus. Shit, man. Anyway, worse than that. I want to bring this up, because this is so...
She's too old, dog.
Yeah, but she should...
She gonna be like,
Yeah.
I'm the greatest.
So we'll see, because she called her Clarissa and them. They've been going at it here and there, here and there. But what's interesting is and she was pretty, a pretty older woman, showed up. Muhammad Ali's.
Layla gotta be 50, right?
Hold on, 49. So Muhammad Ali's former wife, Kalila Ali, she showed up to support Clarissa Shields.
New challenger.
And she spoke to the press and said, I am here to support Clarissa Shields. This is payback. Now, mind you, that's not Layla Ali.
You get a man Barnes wife?
Worse than that. So she's kind of worse than that. She said,
Ali gave me the shit. He gave.
no, this is no, because it's not.
He punched me in
She
my
said,
mouth.
this is payback. She wants to see a match between Layla Ali and Clarissa Shields, and she said she's there to support Clarissa, and she said, I hope that Clarissa kicks Layla Ali's ASS in a boxing match as payback for.
I'm Khalil Ali. I'm Muhammad Ali's wife. I just came in picture. I want to back her up. Okay. I'm backing her up. Okay. To kick Layla's ass. Okay. That's why I come to see her. You make sure I see her before I leave. I'll take her to Dubai to kick Layla's ass. I'm going to She's my hero. I'm going to bring her straight to you. Thank you.
Wait.
Her mother, Layla Ali's mom, stealing my man. Talking about when her mom was there with Muhammad Ali. Is that?
Muhammad Ali, Matt Barnes, Corey Hogan. We f***ing these hoes up. It ain't gonna stop. It's not gonna stop until, goddammit, we're not functional no more. Once we're not functional at all no more, we go up to some girl that we feel worthy and be like, I'm yours.
It's so sad. How embarrassing. That was before Layla's mom.
You know how many times I've been to the hospital and I see the dude can't walk no more and his wife put him in the wheelchair. Spread his ass out.
Hey, that's a long time to hold a grudge. Layla,
I know, because that's not even Layla. Right. Exactly, Layla's mom.
60 years ago.
Jesus, right.
Shields look like, I forgot.
Oh, man.
They had her perfect. I forgot who they said.
But I love, and by the way,
Clarissa Shields look like you. She looked like the superstar boy in Minnesota.
Amen.
she, what was I gonna say, Papoose rap right beside her on the way as she's walking to the ring.
They was walking in, somebody said, who that with you, Frank Lucas?
Oh, wow, they did not.
I was telling you they did. They fight in Flint or something like that.
In her hometown.
They still like that. That's how we joking in West.
Anyway, that's her hometown. So congratulations, I like her. She's really good to her fans. Like, she's really great to her fans.
Apple's rapping at his woman's fight.
Because he's walking her in, and that was her. What's so humiliating that? So what?
That ain't humiliating. Now, if he would have had to take his hat off for the national anthem, that's different.
Anyway, after the show, they
His
looked
head
really
would have
shocked.
been like, I'm about to flow. I'm about to go to the show. I'm about to let it be known.
I thought it was cute. I saw how I can tell when they're walking in that hallway how they were both acting and conducting themselves. I like that.
How did he get his name, Papoose? I think he took his hat off and somebody said,
Wow.
That's crazy.
The thing said on it
we
is
got
not.
a joke,
Yeah.
man. We gotta be
Yeah.
no harm.
Yeah, well, some people can't take it. That's all.
New challenger.
Anyway.
Somebody say Shields body cold. Hell yeah, that body cold. That's that.
Working
I done
out.
had a girl like that with that real hard booty.
I'm trying to get see what that be like, man. Look, be that time.
Yeah.
That hard booty. When you touch it, you be like, damn, this bitch is slave.
Firm.
So congratulations.
See, that look crazy to me, man.
I loved that. Look when they
That
walked
look
in.
crazy to you, Frank.
I don't know why.
You gotta say it.
It's just, I don't know. It just looked like.
You're just not
Them
supposed
girls
to
with the
see.
slave booty, I can't watch them take baths
You're not
for
used
some
to
reason.
seeing like couples like that where the guy is supporting.
Cheer for no woman that's doing better than you.
Oh God, here
You
we
a
go.
stupid
Yeah,
motherfucker.
yeah, whatever.
Craig
That's
say
what
you're
it
not
is.
supposed
Say,
to cheer for a woman doing better.
How's that gonna work?
that's silly.
You ain't gonna be able to stand your ground on nothing.
Round
Hey,
one.
this how you be when you be with a woman
Fight.
doing better than you in the show. If you want 50, I I see people holding up shit for that girl be in the store. She's like, you get it if you want it.
I don't.
It's worse if he made a rap about her. If he rapping about her in the ring, that's even worse.
I don't know. I didn't hear the
You
song.
just can't win an argument with me if your girl doing better than you.
Yeah.
Who bought you that coat?
She's there.
KO.
Hey, whatever. She's supporting him. She like him.
Round two.
Woo. Anyway, they were cute.
Fight.
I'm happy afterwards, it was too cute.
Girls like that, when you take them to Cancun and they get out that water, you see how they really look. That salt water in the ocean, when they come up out that motherfucker, they hearing that song on that movie, Amistad. Tomorrow. What was that? Ali. What was the name of that song at the end of Ali?
Man,
When Will Smith played Ali.
I gotta hear it. I don't.
People know what I'm talking about.
I wanted
See,
to-
now that's the look right there. Look at her right there. That's the auntie look. That's the auntie look right there. For real.
You got that mouth, though.
Yeah, that's that auntie look. Goddamn.
Round three.
Who in there? Joanne here. Where your mom at?
He's stupid.
Auntie named Joanne.
Why? Because of that bang in the
Old black women named is over 40. Joanne. Philistine. Did you say Philistine?
Shout out to Clarissa Steele out in Flint. One time I stayed in Flint. I stayed in Flint for about 8 months to a year, something like that. But shout out to her. As far as her, she whooped this girl ass. Put it like that. But as far as her and Papoose, I
Round
think
four.
Papoose and the whole
Fight.
Remy Ma thing, I think this will come up for him. Even though I didn't know the whole thing going on with Papoose and Remy Ma, all I know is that I heard, now this is allegedly, that she slept with another rapper. And if she did that, then, you know, she's foul as hell. Because when they married, when Papoose and Remy Ma married, y'all let me know in the comments if they was married or not. I really don't know if they was married or not. But I know they had a child together and that they was both, you know, together.
Final
And for
round.
her to do that, allegedly, for her to do that, that's some foul ass shit.
You raggedy bitch.
For any woman to go out and cheat on their man is some foul ass shit. And, you know, for him to go come up on another woman, you know, it look like they ain't happy with her now, you know what I'm saying? But we don't know what goes on behind closed doors. We could be let out of hell for all we know. But I don't see why Layla Ali, you know, got any kind of beef with her. It's something like, you know, Jordan and LeBron thing, you know, who's the best and all that stuff. And, you know, you can never find out who's the best, who was the best, unless you go off stats. You know, some people like to go off rings, how many rings Michael got, how many rings LeBron got and all that stuff. But with this, you know, they can't never fight each other. You know, Clarissa, she's a lot younger than Layla Ali. You know what I'm saying? So that'll be a mismatch within itself. As far as, now let me get this right, Layla Ali's mama stealing Muhammad Ali from his first wife. I guess it was his first wife. I really don't know the whole story about that, so I'm not really gonna speak on that. But for her to say that.
New challenger.
I'm about to cash a $50,000 check for an accident I was involved in over 5 months ago. The same accident the insurance company offered me $5,000 for. Crazy, right? Friends, family, and even the insurance company told me I'd barely get anything for it, that it wasn't worth my time because all the hoops I would have to jump through for it. I'm so glad I didn't listen, because now I'm basically getting $45,000 of extra money for free without having to jump through a bunch of hoops or having to desperately plead my case to firm after firm that really don't even care. Here, let me show you how I did it. I'm going to show you how I got this $50,000 check I'm about to deposit into my bank account for an accident I was involved in over 5 months ago. The same accident the insurance insurance company only offered me $5,000, and I'm gonna show you in real time how you can do it too, in 30 seconds or less. Ready? So I use this tool called Case Connect Compensation Calculator. Say it 5 times fast. Just kidding, don't do that. It's a little known tool that's 100% free. Then I answer these 4 questions to see if my accident qualifies. And don't worry, these questions don't ask any personal or sensitive information. It's just about the accident. Then the calculator compared my accident with millions of other cases, so it knows its estimated cash value. Then it takes a step further and connected me with a local specialist to help me get the maximum compensation. And it did 60% faster than traditional attorneys. Promise. This tool is 100% free for anyone to use. You can use it right now by clicking the link in the video. I had no idea that anything like this existed. Turns out it helps settle over 12,000 cases and help people get compensated in 2021. Countless people have rewarded claims insurance companies paid pennies for, or accidents people didn't even know they qualified for. I'm just so blessed I found the page, so I wanted to share it with you too. If you've been injured, give it a try. Click on the top right corner if you're on mobile, and bottom left if you're on desktop. You'll end up on the same page. Answer 4 quick questions, see if you qualify, and get connected with a compensation specialist that can get you the maximum amount of settlement you're entitled to, and do it 60% faster than traditional attorneys, without settling for less, jumping through hoops, or contacting firm after firm having to quickly plead your case. It's really possible to qualify for much more than you thought. Don't just take my word for it. Go check it out yourself, and you can see other stories like mine.
Round 3. Fight.
Yo, man, y'all already know what it is. We got some Corey on deck with the 5150 show. So, without further ado, let's get to the video.
Man, last time I went to jail, man, it was on some motherfucking shoplifting shit.
Oh, man.
And I said this big swole ass detective, Caucasian male, he came in that room, he said, this is your 3rd time getting caught doing this. No, he said, this is your 2nd time getting caught doing this. Now, you know if you get caught again, they're gonna be able to put some prison time on you.
Nigga, take me to jail. Take me to jail. Lock me up. Lock me up. Throw away the key. Throw away the key. I ain't free to put somebody in his ass.
He said, is that what you want? I was like, no. I was like, I don't want to go to prison for fucking boosting. Probably about 22, 21, 22. I was a young nigga. We was boosting. What the fuck? I was a young man from the project. I was met. Only reason I got caught, I listened to Sam.
Oh, wow. Throw Sam.
You and Sam
I
was
got caught listening to Sam. Sam was like, what's this one store? We gotta get him.
Sam was Sam was in the bathroom, keistering the goods.
Yeah, we both got caught.
Damn crazy.
We was motherfucking in lockup. When we was in lockup, a detective in lockup said, you guys were in Omni? They got a whole video system in there. They got you going in the parking lot and everything.
Oh, wow.
He was laughing because you know they be young and said, you can't do Omni, you gotta keep doing the jewel food stores. I was like, that's what I told Sam.
Damn crazy.
I just asked Craig if he had been arrested ever.
Yeah, I've been arrested.
Everybody been arrested.
And you know this, man.
You black, you been arrested. What the fuck? Phil, what you went to jail for?
No!
I was in jail for tickets, traffic tickets. Oh, you hit him on and pulled off.
Bill got caught stealing bell boxes.
Everybody been to jail before, man. Who ain't? Well, they got the young boys. Abe been to jail. You think Abe ain't been to jail?
All right.
Abe had a drone flying over a bitch bathroom while she was naked. Hey, what you been to jail for?
He was in Disneyland with no bottoms on. Huh? Where your pants at, man?
What'd he say? Oh, he stuck talking to a concert. Man, ain't nobody perfect out here, man.
The people that say I have never. They have.
Who said I ain't never been to jail before? Who the in my check ain't never been to jail?
Not 50 or 50. Never.
No, if you see me in handcuffs one day, I'm saying if I ain't just a setup, I ain't on nothing.
Look, one person. There's a couple of people. But that one right there said, not me. That's Pruffin.
Wait, what he say? Who said I?
He just said Pruffin right there.
What he
Look,
say?
He said, not
Pruffin?
me. Yeah, not me.
Pruffin?
Pruffin.
Yeah, how the f you ain't never been to jail?
Look, everybody else is saying what they went to.
You the police?
Right there, Willis 6631.
I've never been arrested.
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
That is amazing. How can you never be arrested?
Yeah.
Everybody I know been to jail before.
Shit.
Does that make me a bad guy?
Say that's the bad guy.
No. You can go to jail in jail. It's called the hole.
23-hour lockdown.
Yeah.
Hey, guess what? I want to tell everybody this. Martin Luther King went to jail.
A lot.
What he do?
Martin been arrested over 30 times.
Everybody's saying not me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I talked about it before. What are you talking about not me?
Do you think D ain't been to jail?
I've talked about it before.
Yeah, illegal breakdance move.
D had on a
There's 6 backflips in here. How the fuck you do 6 man?
He used to go to the Radiotron. You know she been to jail.
Yeah, but that was right before that. And it was just for fighting. That ain't nothing. Fighting in the street.
I didn't say been to jail. I ain't been to jail for 30 years. Like I'm a grown man now. I'm not living a life of a criminal.
You know, I mean, we all targets, man. You okay? Whatever you going through, it affects all of us. I've been at the Improv a couple times. Them people been up there, energy weird, people tiptoeing and all that shit, man. Hey, man.
I need character witnesses. Because I want people to... I don't be up there starting fights. When I go, man, do you know how many people call me and I got the text, Corey, where you at, man? You not coming back up here? Look, if I went up there, it was a restraining order out on me. And I didn't even know it. I didn't even know it. It was a setup. They tried to set your boy up for Corey Holcomb to get put in handcuffs, and everybody got their camera phones.
You gotta look at it like a blessing, though.
What you gonna do if you go to jail in handcuffs and everybody got their camera phone? You know what I'm gonna do? Am I handcuffing?
I'm gonna do a pin drop.
Oh my God.
Hey. No, man, hey, man.
Man, I'm gonna pay this bail, man. I ain't living foul. I'm not living the life of a criminal.
Creativity is so disrespectful to the untalented. And another thing, man, a lot of crooked women try to weaponize the law to match their emotions. You got women out here pressing faulty-ass sexual assault cases because they angry. You know, even with this situation with old girls, she called and text hundreds of people trying to get them to go against you. You know, the problem when you're not able to control your impulses and conflict is when the shit hits the fan, you gotta stand and you gotta stand on what you said. So once the shit hits the fan, just don't disappear. Don't leave and move to Minnesota or move to Wyoming. Stay here.
I'm finna be gone.
You out of here what?
I'm gonna have an attorney take care of this.
Yeah.
Because I got the empire after me.
Yeah.
The evil empire.
All right, I'm wondering the same thing that Corey is. Who ain't been to jail before? Who ain't been to prison? I've done 5 years in federal prison. Man, it was rough. It was rough. I started off in Ohio, then they shipped me to Michigan, then they shipped me back to Ohio, then they shipped me to Lexington, Kentucky. No, I went to Atlanta after that, then Lexington, Kentucky. I've been in prison, and I've been in a hole in prison. It's called jail in jail. It don't make no sense to me. I'm locked up anyway. That's what I used to tell the CEOs, you know, when they try to break, lock you up in a hole or whatever. Like, that don't make no sense. I'm still in jail, crazy. It don't make no difference if you lock me up in the hole. You still got to feed me, and I'm still able to take it to jail or whatnot. But I've seen people, you know, who glorify not being in jail, or they put it out there. I ain't never been to jail, like they just this good person or whatever. You just didn't get caught for doing what you were doing, to go to prison, to go to jail. We've all done something to break the law. So as far as somebody, you know what I'm saying, like I'm better than you because I ain't went to jail or whatever, get the hell out of here with that stuff. You just ain't get caught for doing the stuff that you did as far as breaking the law or whatever. I've known some people who ain't never been in jail, but they was, you know, shoplifting and, you know, doing other things to go to prison. You got women who break the law all the time when they accuse a man of doing something that he ain't even did before. Or they didn't lie and said, this man who did something, this man who hit me, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know how it is. But do they get charged for falsifying a police report or whatever? Nope, they don't. If you black, you been to jail before. Y'all tell me if y'all been to prison or jail, what did y'all go to jail or prison for? And y'all let me know too if you haven't ever been to jail or prison. I know a couple of people that hasn't been to jail, but just like I said, they've done things to go to jail. You got people in jail who don't need to be in jail.
You're goddamn right.
You got people ain't never been in jail that need to go to jail. You got these government officials, police, judges, presidents that need to go to jail, but do they go to jail? No, they don't. So, you know, for me, as far as looking at a person because they've been to jail, looking at them all down and all that stuff, you know what I'm saying? I don't do that because you never know somebody's story. You know, that person might have got set up. I mean, anything. But it's people who like to go to jail. Oh, man. Sometimes I feel like I'm one of those persons who I wouldn't say I like to go to jail, but I don't let somebody saying, oh, you gonna go to jail scare me. I feel like, well, lock me up, then you know what?
I want you to put the motherfucking handcuffs on me and take me to motherfucking jail.
What you gonna lock me up for? You know what I'm saying? Like that, I don't get moved by that. Oh, I'm gonna lock you up. Man, I don't care, man. And then if push come to shove, man, you got to check me, man. I done ran from the police. Plenty of and got away. So y'all let me know if y'all been in jail before, if y'all been in prison before. Y'all tell me y'all experiences and whatnot. What y'all been in jail for. Y'all also let me know if you haven't been in jail. Let me know if y'all haven't been in jail. Let me know if y'all broke the law and you just didn't get caught to have you, you know, go to jail. Y'all let me know in the comments. It's your man. Y'all already know what it is. The next video, Ghetto Talk. Up out of here.
Challenger. Get ready.
Smoking.
That's Vega from Street Fighter. I think Michelle had a WNBA.
They put a hammer on the picture Dexter. I was dying laughing.
Well, do you see this bitch?
She knew what she was doing. I'm sorry, I'm not mad at that. She said, oh, he's gonna have to kiss me on the cheek instead of the lips because he can't. Oh, I love it.
But that she might be an actress. You know them rich motherfuckers like that.
She need more makeup on her neck.
He might be paying her to just fuck.
He tired of fucking her. Or whatever he do with her. Come on, man. He drunk. He got that paper. He grab him by the pussy.
Well, Stormy Daniels, remember he already did that whole thing with the.
Trump got a great Dane. He don't humans no more. He did that.
Look at Hillary.
Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Look at this. Somebody come and look at this.
Her and Bush look alike.
You know what? I cannot.
Yeah.
Look, the only president, his bitch ain't by his side.
Yeah, that's crazy.
KO.
What a hoe! What's the
I cannot.
same old shit?
Turn over. What's going on?
Oh. Yeah, you guys.
I don't want to go. You don't.
He don't look like he got a problem with it. I'm excited. He was over there like
He do look happy when she ain't there.
I hate to
He
say
ain't
it,
got to
but
go straight on.
Michelle helping the brat work on her next album. Right? She goes right for the brat.
oh my God, you know what? I didn't even
Look at who.
I didn't even think about it until you're showing the pictures now. You're right.
You see everybody wife there. Where the homie wife at?
They said
Where the homie wife?
He said Michelle's mad.
And they be talking about why you don't like the sister. I don't have the patience to spend the back half of my life trying to get a bitch to respect me.
Hillary look like George Washington now. She really got presidential looking, man.
Trump wife right there by his side. You can say whatever you want to say. Hillary Clinton right there with Bill, and Bill had pussy on his cigar, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Bill had pussy on his cigar. The Bush wife is right there. She ain't even got to suck dick no more. You can look at him and tell. He's like, just rub my back till I go to sleep. Where is the nigga wife? You can talk about all the women up there you want. Look like the Hamburglar or whatever. Where is the nigga wife?
Worse than that, look, even Mike Pence was behind him. And that's the man who, remember, he was his old vice president, and he threw him to the wolves when that, the takeover happened, and he's sitting right in front.
Because it's gangster shit. Trump got gangsters. Why do people act like, hold on, let me say this, because there's an indirect message in this. Why do y'all act like Trump ain't got gangsters? Trump ain't got goons. Why y'all act like Trump is some motherfucker who won't send them people at you to do what he wants you to do? Do you like you say, who behind him? Pence. Look how Pence looking at him and his wife. He tried to f us up.
Yeah, he threw me to the
Look at Pence. And Trump don't give a. He got goons to come tap you on your shoulder and say, guess what you gonna do? I don't know why people don't understand this. It's a way deeper message in what I'm saying. Y'all act like Trump is some who like these other Rudy Poo, by the book motherfuckers. Trump is a motherfucking gangster, homie. Trust me. He deal with gangsters in the hood. Hey, this is what you gotta do. If you do this, I can grab your guy and let him hit the streets again. But you gotta do this. Hey, Trump is the king of you gotta do this. Say it again.
For you, you do this for me. It's the Crime 69.
Y'all motherfuckers don't even get it, man. It be regular motherfuckers on the internet talk about, oh, look what this motherfucker did. Dog, that's a gangster.
You know what?
Look at Michelle. Look like all the bitches that I don't with no more.
I don't fuck with you.
She's been in the studio with Queen Latifah.
You know what? I can't.
That bitch look like Urkel got fat.
So silly.
Did I do that? Face ass.
Damn.
I'm gonna do with somebody who gonna fucking lead with emotion and fucking feelings. I can't do nothing with you, lady. I'm at the mother thing where the president is. Yeah, I ain't saying the presidency is this or the presidency is that, but where my bitch?
Where's my bitches?
Why I'm the only one up here without a bitch?
He was laughing. Look, you look at
Motherfuckers up here that invaded countries and killed people. They bitch right there by their side. Where is the bitch? You can't play this off to me.
Oh my God. They said
What's them people that was we is it foundational?
Oh, FBA, Foundation.
FBA, go find Michelle and tell that bitch she owe this man the obligation of being there so he don't look like this to real like myself.
She's helping build a Harriet Tubman Juneteenth statue. That's where she was.
The Harriet Tubman Juneteenth.
I'm just trying to find out where she at.
They say she was at the Usher concert doing the Cherry Challenge. Where your hoe at?
Do I smell a whore?
Oh my God.
I'm just saying.
I know though, I'm saying.
Do you see that?
Oh, it's
see, I
sad.
notice stuff different than other people notice stuff.
Oh,
I
it's
know
sad.
that Trump is a motherfucking gangster who get people to do shit.
Where's your bitch, Obama? That's what
And I know Obama is married to somebody who leads emotionally. Because are they divorced?
No, they're still together.
Hey, are you still together?
I don't know.
What's more important than this shit? You gotta be seen with your bro.
That's real shit.
I'm up here as a president. The only up here.
Round one.
My bitch gone.
Fight.
Dang. I didn't even think about that until I saw that picture. And the inauguration too, right? That wasn't just the funeral, but the inauguration.
Stupid, man. I'm gonna say Obama looking like Papoose. Stupid.
No, you know who he do look like, though.
He look like his bitch ain't there.
Shine, oh yeah.
Shine. Oh yeah, Shine when they cross. He has the same thing.
KO.
Boy, see, I couldn't have been in the I couldn't be cool with him. Cause I'll give him dap. Hey, what's up, Joe? Where you bitch at?
Stop.
That is the symbol of our people and what we going through.
You ain't lying.
Separation. That picture. Trump is asking him right now. You know she over there sitting on dick somewhere.
Fight.
And he laughing. He's saying something funny to him.
You know what Obama said back to that? She got a dick.
Wait a minute. Wait, first of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
She had Lori Lightfoot out. She was stupid. They say what?
She was Shannon Sharp.
Shannon Sharp got a room out there.
Oh, that's terrible. Anyway.
Obama, you got to hurry up. I got to get ready to do my podcast. See that? Don't be mad at me again. I had that. I joke with that man. He was a joke. Michelle just went to the bathroom. She with him.
Look, she was there.
They say Obama a passport, bro.
He looked like Shine. That's what he looked
They
like.
do.
Man, that is the most embarrassing thing I've seen in 2025. That's more embarrassing than any picture I've ever seen with a black man who made it to presidency. Bitch ain't what she supposed to be. What else could pop up?
You know, she booked a movie. She playing Kim Wayans in the Living Color Story. That's why she waiting there.
New challenger.
I'm just trying to figure out more important places.
That bitch playing Aquaman.
She playing Hightower in the new Police Academy.
She the new Black Panther. We don't do that here.
Where's Michelle Obama? Corey, he really went in on her not being there, man. It's like, he couldn't stop talking about it. A few things that he joked about. One of those things, as far as him talking about, she got a dick. Speaking of Michelle Obama. And I know I ain't the only one who's been hearing about, you know, they think that she's really a man. And me, myself, I always, you know, wonder why Obama passed this law for a man and a man to get married and a woman to get married, you know. same-sex marriage. And I was always thinking that he ain't got a dog in his fight. You know, he got a married woman, he married to a woman. Why is he so concerned about, you know what I'm saying, if a man sleeping with a man, a woman sleeping with a woman? And, you know,
Come on.
Round one. Fight.
They want to give you these. Oh, wow. We have a mission.
Round
to make this world a happier place.
If you have lots of readings to do, not just for your essays but for studying in general, you can just copy and paste the whole thing into Grammarly, then ask it to summarize it for you, and this saves you a lot of time. Of course, after your essay is done, you can also ask it to cite your papers for you, and you can just copy and paste your entire essay into the website and then take away all the punctuation, grammar, and spelling errors. A lot of you have asked me if the pro version of Grammarly is worth it, and it 100% is. So for example, the current version lets you replace any overused word so that your essay stands out even more.
KO. Round 4.
It's your man. Y'all already know what it is. We got some Corey on deck from the 5150 show. So, without further ado, let's get to the video.
Just let me say right here, man, I don't want to hog it all up. We have people in the chat saying stuff. That's the problem, Corey. In order to have a better, more successful community, we have to leave most BWs behind. Their allegiance is to white supremacy. We have to deal with women that love us and are about our mission. I want to say to Grinch, first of all, thank you for the $20. But I have to tell you, believe it or not, we can't leave them behind.
You're goddamn right.
Our challenge on Earth is to motherfucking hold each other down. Now, you can't do nothing with no motherfucking person. I'm not saying a woman, I'm saying a person. A person who is going to cross you, turn your back on you, set you up. You can't do nothing with them. Nope. As soon as you recognize that person as being that type of person, you're supposed to get away from it. As soon as you recognize a person is not for you, you recognize a person is crooked, a liar, all like that, you're supposed to get away from it.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
That's your fault if you hang around somebody, especially a woman that will lie to you or do crooked things to you or be selfish around you. That's another thing. A woman being selfish around you, come on.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
You gonna tolerate that? Well, you must be lost too. Because you're gonna blame her for it later on, and you recognize love and blessings always to Corey and the entire 5150 Nation. Always keeping it real and speaking the truth. A woman like River, I say River. Is that right?
River.
It's Riva.
No, it's
I say River.
It is River.
I don't know.
River is a very attractive girl to me.
It is River.
But you know the most stunning thing about her? She speaks honestly. When she talks, she speaks honestly. She calls out men and she calls out, which is taboo, she calls out women. If they do shit, she speaks on the shit. That's what is the most attractive thing about River to me. She's a sister, and I believe, with my eyeball test, she might be somebody you can build with, if you get what I'm saying.
Right.
I think she got a boyfriend or something. I ain't trying to put her shit out there, but I'm just saying. I get it. Like, you see River, and like, she might be like, this your boyfriend. I'm gonna shake his hand like,
My nigga.
Iron Fist
I get it.
7.
You know what I'm saying? But some of these motherfuckers, boy, this is my wife. I'll be like, good luck. You fucked. You fucked.
Martial
Let me
law.
tell you why I know you fucked. Because I'm finna fuck her. That ain't your wife. That's our broad. Don't get it twisted. God damn it. Most women only bring unsolicited opinions to the table. It's emotion. You cannot lead off emotions. There's so many women that I first start fucking with them. I gotta break them. As they talking, I be like, And I done had them look at me like I was the devil. The devil is not welcome here. I don't think I'll be able to fix this. I'm still giving you 200 for the pussy. But I don't think we can fix that, man. And look at that. There's something a sister say. Sister April. What does Sister April say? A black woman's job is to raise her black daughters to see her supporting their black father. I like that. And not just because she said something about a man.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, a black woman's job is to raise her black daughters to see her supporting their black father. That's deep. Because it's like, I know too many sisters that have made the dad a villain.
Say, that's the bad
Fight.
What do we do about this? Sisters, why do we, if you see a black man with a woman from another race, I'm saying starting in 2025, how can you knock him? I'm not saying you should. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying, if you see a man, you talked about Jimmy Carter funeral shit. Michelle Obama, where she can go speak, she's there. But where she's supposed to have a seat and hold down the ex-president of the United States, she's not there. She would probably say she's the reason Barack got popularity or whatever. It's like, who are you? Why am I wasting my time building? I am picking up my time on this planet sleeping with the enemy. They have done the job to turn you against us. They have done the job. You, on the internet, over a presidency vote, where it was proven that most black men voted for the girl, Kamala Harris, anyway, the way they talked about us, and I'm not talking about every woman, I'm just talking about the average bitch sitting around doing nothing but running her mouth. And that I ain't talking about just working a job. I'm talking about, if you look at these women and their history with men, you will see hatred toward men.
You ain't lying.
And it was all orchestrated by the people who brought you here and made you build this country for nothing.
And you know this, man.
I can't say that enough. Let me say that one more time. Your hatred for your men, sisters, was orchestrated by the people who brought us here and made us build this country for free.
I say, man, wasn't nothing wrong with slavery. At least we got good food back then.
Round 1.
You better wake up.
Fight.
Because motherfuckers are waking up on who you are.
Yeah, we're not gonna fall for a banana and a tail.
I would say in 2025, more people are weary of the sisters than ever before. Now, of course, I'm not talking about the sisters that take the time to educate themselves the way they need to educate themselves and be better people for the planet. be better people for themselves, for their families. This doesn't go to you. I'm talking about 90% of the bitches at a Beyonce concert. If it's a woman at a Beyonce concert, she ain't. Wow. What are you doing there? I said this before on the show. You don't really see a lot of good women, because you know what? Good women are somewhere being good women.
You gonna learn today?
I said that before. Good women are somewhere being a good woman. So I'm saying to you, to my people, to my sisters, you're gonna have to stop selling us out to the system. Courthouse money is bogus money. Courthouse money is bogus money. You are making a living by breeding children and taking them to the courthouse for income. That is foul.
It's abuse.
You say it's abuse, brother?
Yeah. I mean,
What you mean?
Well, I mean, when a man is judged by his power, but a good man is a man that has the ability to do wrong, but chooses to do right, right? And sometimes when women get power, they choose to use it for evil, but because, I mean, simply put, you know, women can't really handle power. So when they get power and they've been raised a certain way, they use it to abuse those that they love because it's a form of control.
Fred, I said we'll talk about that some other time. You don't tell me what I talk about. You don't tell me what I talk about in my own house.
That they really can't get unless they abuse people. Like most women.
Litigation abuse, that's what this dude made land on.
Yeah, so that causes men to develop a complex that's very similar to the Oedipus complex. It's called the electric complex. And that's when, as a result of abuse, you disassociate with your reality and live in a fantasy as a way to deal with the trauma. And when you're a young boy raised in a household with an abusive woman that abuses her power, that's really the only form of escape that you have, is to disconnect from reality. And then you get used to not living in a reality, and then you find a woman that allows you to continue that cycle because that's all you know. And then even though it's abusive, that's what you connect love to, is somebody telling you you ain't shit, somebody doing things out of emotion that are detrimental. You start to view that as a form of correction, when really it's not correction, it's rejection. You know, we get that flip-flop, like, you know, in the brains of somebody who's experienced a lot of trauma, you know, they can experience, you know, rejection and think it's correction. It's not correction. If you're doing something out of spite, and you're using manipulative tactics to control people around you, you know, that's rejection on all levels. You know, so you just, I mean, you don't really realize that till you become a man and you fail with women over and over and over, and then you realize, oh God, especially when you start to come into it and you really do something that's good intended from the bottom of your heart, and it's still manipulated into being something that's unjust or unfair, or, you know, you start realizing, damn, all these years I thought I was experiencing love, and I was really experiencing rejection and abuse. So, I mean, it's a tough thing for the average motherfucker to realize, because then that's when you realize, damn, my mama ain't shit.
There ain't many who got the courage to say that, but we are out of whack, and we were put here intentionally to be in chaos. Like we are in. I want to say this, I will never give up on the black woman, but I'm aware of who you are, and I sit through what I find that I can get to do things that can help us.
I totally agree with Corey on this one. We can't give up on our race. We can't give up on our black. Just like he said, you know, we was brought here, and when we got here, we was after order. We knew what family was about and how important family was. And people that brought us over here got in the middle of our family values, the importance of our family, being together.
New challenger.
Man running the house and stuff like that. You all might have heard of the Willie Lynch letter, as far as, you know, putting the woman against the man and the man against the woman, the kids against the man, the kids against the woman. And you see the results of that Willie Lynch letter. You know, it got our families all in chaos. Women don't need a man. Women don't want to take guidance and whatnot. You know, he spoke about Reva. And, you know, I watched a lot of her videos, a lot of her opinions and different teachings that she done.
There's a lot of women, they show their best version of themselves. Oh, you know, I can cook and clean. If you want to hang out with the boys, I'm not going to call you. Then once they get married, all of a sudden, the dragon comes out and they're like, oh, yeah, I married a facade. I was bamboozled, hoodwinked.
And we need more women with her mindset as far as, you know, letting the man lead and submitting and, you know, not going off your emotions, you know, because a lot.
JRB. New challenger.
It's not having access to 1 million industrial grade products that's so amazing. It's the feeling of knowing you'll find the one you need. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Y'all already know what it is. Look, today we got Corey, and plus I got a story to tell of mine as far as with dealing with these women or whatnot. So, without further ado, let's get to the video.
Happy Father's Day belated. As we all know, this past Sunday was Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all those deserving fathers. Have to throw them in there.
Only the deserving fathers get happy
Why?
Father's
Just
Day?
because anybody can knock somebody up? Yeah, that's my thing. So too bad. And if people
Can I ask you a question?
wait, if people feel offended by that, they must feel some sort of way. What made them feel that way? Yeah, they'd be like, yeah, they'd be proud of it.
Thanks for the $20, Mike Clemens.
Yes, go ahead, Corey. What were we
D, what is a deserving father?
Father is that there, that not only helped create a child, but participates in the child's life.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Round.
Who can participate in the life of their child in this Western world if the bitch is in charge of what happens?
Gotcha, bitch.
That's on them. They picked him. They did pick that woman too, so.
No, actually, the woman picked him.
Okay.
When a woman opened her legs, she picked you. Is that wrong?
It doesn't make any sense.
Right. So when you choose a man and go through with the pregnancy of this baby,
Okay.
you are responsible for bringing that baby into this world under the circumstances that be. You cannot blame the father for the circumstances the baby is in. Hell no! Unless that man was your husband when you had the baby. If the man wasn't your husband, the conditions that baby is growing up under is on you, Miss Oakley.
Why still a whore?
Tell me I'm wrong. All y'all do is tell me I'm wrong. We don't even know if it's our baby half the time. Nope. Mama, baby, daddy, man. Every man who's been blamed for having a baby.
Round 4.
Happy Father's Day.
Fight.
That's what Paul Holcomb got to say, too.
There you go. That's yours. There you go. You'll take that. There's some for that one, too. Anywho, there's a lot of stories about interesting situations out there, right? Speaking of stuff. And we're talking about the celebrity only because your typical person, your average person, you don't see a lot of stuff like that online, and that it doesn't go viral and stuff like that. But an interesting situation that I ran across regarding Father's Day was Rick Ross. You know, he's got a few kids, so he's got a few baby mamas. But the one who's the mother to his oldest son, not his first child, I think he had a little girl first, but his oldest son, apparently Rick went on his social media and posted like a happy Father's Day to himself and said, basically he's celebrating his last support payment, right? So his caption was, what would you rather celebrate, Father's Day or the date of your last child support payment?
Round 1.
And then, of course, he put, or what if your last child support payment was on Father's Day weekend? That's what we call divinity, right? The child's mother got a hold of that. Somebody kept a picture on her phone, started blowing up. And they tell her name's Tia Campbell. She's out there. She's I think she was on a reality show. Her post cracked me up, but they're going at it now. So apparently she got wind of it. She's the kid's mom. Kid is going off to college. She's done a lot with the kid. Good stuff. But he turned 18. So the mother of what was, that he posted this thing saying he's celebrating that he
Perfect.
So she goes on, when I say a rant, it was one of the longest. It was one of the longest videos I have ever seen somebody just on. It was so crazy. She ain't playing, but I'm just saying, she didn't hold back. It was.
What would you rather celebrate? Father's Day or the date of your last child support payment? Or what if your last child support payment was on Father's Day weekend? That's what you call divine divinity.
Listen here, bitch. Every damn pocket. I heard you was over there talking about you. Them the best Father's Day gift you could have got for sending your last child support payment or some bitch. You stupid, silly mother. Who the f give a f about your child support payment, bitch? And if I want some more, I take my ass over to family court and get some while he going to college. Bitch, you ain't worthy for me sitting in the system and going back and forth to court to drag your big fat funky old zippy taking ass down. But little something, bitch, I'm making that shit per show. You didn't know? We up now, bitch. What are you gonna do now? Stupid mother, I can pay for college out of pocket now, you dumb fat bitch. Alexa, cut that bitch off now. I'm talking. Get that bitch out my house. I heard you had some shit on your story about me, bitch. You running over here. Unblock me. Please, you fat funky fucker. You done blowed your ass back up because everybody know I told the world I found the needle in your motherfucking refrigerator. So obviously it wasn't diabetes medicine. It was Ozempic. Now it look like your fat ass done gained all that weight back because you was sliding off that stage looking like this shit. Emoji.
It's just so crazy. She said that she mentioned his other kids. Oh, okay, well, you'll be, you know what? And she's calling him, of course, every name in the book. I mean, there's just so many. She went on, it was at least 20 minutes. And she said that you'll be paying child support till you're about 7. Then she kept blaming him how he looked, how he gained his weight back, blah, blah, blah. She was blaming him about all kinds of stuff. Anyway, she is now on a show on the Zeus Network, and I don't know if you know the Zeus Network. All those shows are all about people just fighting and just being really, really wretched. She has a podcast through the Zeus Network with, and it's called Aunt T. So the word Aunt, A-U-N-T-T-E-A. And it stars her, Tia Kemp, Tokyo Tony, Black China's mama, and Carlissa Safford, who's Blueface's mother. I mean, it has not aired yet, the episodes, but their trailer was released, and it already looks a mess, so. Anyway, so yeah, this, that was crazy, that was wild.
I told that long ass story about them garbage ass bitches.
You were talking about them a second ago, so.
I mean, I'm saying like, I'm not making no excuses for Rick Ross. But why do Rick Ross fuck bitches? I mean, child is the answer to this.
Right, but to produce children with people too. And like I said, we're going back again.
With a hole open her leg, she could get knocked up. Why is Rick Ross allowed to sleep with women?
What do you mean allowed? What do you mean allowed? Elaborate.
I can't say it no simple.
I mean, well, what about guys?
Give Rick Ross vagina for what?
Win.
Money, most likely. Money,
so look,
attention, lock them down.
Now that truth has been told,
Right.
Get ready for the
I
next
think it
battle.
shows distaste to talk about your lifeline.
Yeah.
Do this hoe get money coming from anywhere else? Does the woman have money? Her source of income is Rick Ross, right?
I was just gonna say that it is that's the connection. I mean, that's probably how she got the pot.
And now that the money might be running out, she talking crazy, right?
Yeah. Yeah, she is.
For us men who are smart, we know that's an ain't shit bitch.
You raggedy bitch.
Round 1.
We know that woman ain't hitting nothing. I know you ain't because of that man. And because he said so, you finna go on a smear campaign because you finished. Is this the woman that 50 Cent flew in?
No, that's another one.
This is another one?
Yeah, that's not the one that sued.
So he found another one just like that.
Yeah, I think it's all of them. Yeah,
I ain't shocked. I mean, the brother Rick Ross got that bread. So he, let me say this. Rick Ross, Brian McKnight,
Round 2.
have the means and the status to put their raw dick in lawsuits. You are crazy about this man who gave. What you gave? You gave something that you say you ain't a booker. I'm not charging for it. You use the system to indirectly charge somebody to sleep with you. I have no respect for the woman that is talking crazy about her only, definitely main source of income throughout these years of her life. Stop it. I could go on with Rick Ross, him having kids by these women. Okay, that's what happened when you healthy enough to have kids.
She did say, in all fairness, not putting up her, I'm just saying, she did mention, I wasn't even going to say anything about him. No, but I'm just saying, when you're saying that, it made me think that I remember when she said that, she was like, I was not even going to say anything to you, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I've been minding my business, and then she said she heard that, so.
They say tell Corey she what? Go back down. Something we missed. Somebody said she female? Tell Corey she is.
everybody. Say hi.
Hello, hi, I'm Tia, the mother of Rick Ross's son. Here I am with his story. I mean, it's so embarrassing to me, you know, because you listen to his rap, you definitely believe him, but it's surprising that he'll sit there and listen to $2 a month on
The years add up to about where them kids old now. When 50 had flew the bitch in. That show you what kind of bitch she is anyway. How the fuck another motherfucker fly your baby mama in? I mean, it's funny. What 50 Cent did was hilarious. Because when a nigga, it's just like when Tasha K called the bitch that I don't even talk to no more and had the bitch talking. I was shocked how many people wanted to hear what the bitch got to say. Everybody called the bitch now and let's see what she at and what's her situation. And show a picture of the bitch so it could be the mic drop.
No, but when you said that thing about 50, that's not the only one. In other words, there's others that, you know what I'm saying? When he has a problem with people, he gets involved. There was another girl, too. Wasn't the one that had, she won the case against 50 about the paper. But see, there's other people that are involved that are connected to Rick Ross.
The real Rick Ross story about Rick Ross and how he played him when they had the situation over the name. Yeah, Freeway Ricky Ross. The real Rick Ross was talking about the rights to the Rick Ross name and how it went down. Oh, it's hard to respect that man now. It's hard to respect that man now. I'm just keeping it a buck. If it went down like Freeway Ricky said it went down, it's hard to respect that man. I'm not taking up for Rick Ross. But I don't like when women get grace and don't really motherfucking deserve it. So this lady who on the internet doing her rant, that's what they do. Tasha K gave the whole I got a baby by open mic on her shit. The bitch got to talk about me. Hey. What else the bitch got to say about a nigga like me? Because I know the bitch ain't on shit. I know the bitch talking. The bitch is motherfucking crazy. Didn't the host say, yeah, my daughter, she's going to come on soon too. She just has to do something before she comes on. I'm going to tell you the truth.
There's these shows reaching.
I would be shocked if my daughter went on Tasha K. Because that would show me something about my daughter that I would be like, wow. You went on that shit. Me and my daughter relationship is shaky, but the mama is the main culprit. I'm making a song, and the song is, if a single mama raised a family, they gonna hate the father. That's what the song about. My daughter didn't want to burn her bridge up with her father by going on Tasha K, because she would have did it by now. I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on this motherfucking shit. It's her mama. Look at that lady. That's that lady who 50 flew in. That's her with a wig on. And I can see the wig. That bitch is not showing the front of that forehead the right way. She got that forehead covered up. All I'm saying is, them mamas get with an ain't shit dude and try to burn him up verbally in front of the kids so that the kids think like the mama. That's life in America. That's life in America. The mama has talked about the daddy so bad and played victim and all like this, but here's the truth. Daddy got that ass. I wish kids knew to say this. You don't know to say this till you get older. Daddy got that ass, didn't he? Well, shut the fuck up. Daddy got that ass, mama. So why you talk about a man you laid on your back for? To try to make it seem like you got victimized by him? Or we the victim of him? We the victim of you, mama. Mama, you had me built through somebody who you didn't respect. So it's 19, 18 years later, you want me to think there's something wrong with him? You should be talking about yourself, because that's more respect. Booger Wolf Queen, that's what they call it. Look at her. She know don't nobody want him. And dude got paper, that's why somebody want him.
Round 2. Fight.
Man, my situation that I had, you know, let me try to keep this short. Look, I got receipts. This obituary right here. This is a picture of my son. Obituary. He died when he was like 23. And it's tripped out because his mother lied all the way to the end. You know, till he was in the grave.
KO.
And she probably still lying about the situation to this day.
Fight.
You watch some of my other videos, I spoke on this situation, just a little. But I'm going to go into it a little bit more today. This is not the whole story, right? My son, he did time. He did like 5 years in prison. He was 17 years old. And he got out when he was like 22. At the time, you know, his whole life, he thinking somebody else's fault. You know, she got him thinking somebody else's fault. She gave him that man last name and everything. But she was steady lying to me. I guess I was a side dude. I figured things out as I got older, you know, as time went by. After talking to him after he got out of prison. Just to show you how scandalous women is. You know, how man, when Corey be talking about these women, you know, you gotta really listen. And you gotta think about, you know what I'm saying, if you're a man or whatnot, and even if you're a woman, and you done did some shit like this. Going to this other part of the obituary, I hope it's, you know, clear for y'all to see it or whatnot. But up at the top here, it gives his name, right? Was born May 15, 1992, to Matisa Bullock in Detroit, Michigan. Where is the father at?
Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Look at this. Somebody come and look at this.
This is the first time I looked at an obituary and somebody didn't have the father name on there, right? Y'all correct me if I'm wrong or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Where's the father? Let's go down a little bit. He leaves to cherish his memories. His mother, Matisa Bullock, his sister, Crystal, Ashley, Aisha, Elisa, and brother Kevin. My son got 3 other brothers. None of their names mentioned on this obituary. That he done seen and talked to and communicated with. Knew that they was his brothers and everything. Because when my son got out, I took a blood test with him. You know, and it ended up he was mine, right? She put, let me see, right where it says the auntie's at. Auntie Renee, that's one of my sisters. Terry, that's one of my sisters. She's passed away. And then Jackie, that's one of my sisters, right? I got another sister. She didn't put on the obituary. And then the uncle, right here, Walter, that's my brother. That's my only brother that I have, right? And she didn't even put my mother's name down. As far as, you know, the grandparents. Where's the grandparents at? Okay, grandparents. Gene Wilson, Cynthia Bullock, and Ivory Bullock. Didn't put my mother's name on there. I wasn't mentioned nowhere in the obituary. I went to the funeral. It was one of them things where, you know, she was afraid that I was going to act up in his, you know, service or whatnot. But I was all off. I wasn't on that type of time. You know what I'm saying? I left that stuff behind me. I would have got ignorant or whatnot back in the day, but you know what I'm saying? When you grow up, you know, you do things differently. Just to give y'all a little tidbit of how some of these women is and how I agree with Corey on a lot of things he said about these women. Man, it's crazy. It's crazy, but I wanted to have a question for y'all. What's the type of woman that won't put you on child support? Think about it. Okay, here go the answer. Woman that has another man thinking that he's the daddy. Right? My situation. Man, it's crazy how these women, you know what I'm saying, try to downplay as far as how they raise their kids and how they, and as far as them turning their kids against their father. It's three sides to a story. Her story, his story, and then the truth. Because everybody got a story, but what's the truth? But I just wanted to give y'all a little bit of that, you know what I'm saying? I'm still gonna give y'all the full story of that. You know, it's just a lot of information I gotta gather, a lot of receipts I wanna have, like this obituary right here. You know, I wanna have a picture of her up, you know, other people who played parts in the situation and whatnot, the person who unalived my son or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I just wanna gather a whole lot of stuff up, you know, so, you know, y'all be waiting on that. Man, for this woman to get on social media and drag Rick Ross like that, and just like Corey said, she probably been, you know, living off that man and eating off that man, you know, almost her whole life. But y'all, tell me what y'all think about this in the comments. My situation, Rick Ross situation, and any man who got a situation similar to this. Y'all give me a comment and tell me what y'all think about it. But y'all like, share, subscribe to the channel. It's your mans. Y'all already know what it is. To the next video, Ghetto Talk. Up out of here. Peace.
So I said to him, no, Nigel, not without the breed.
Indubitable.
And you are?
Oh, don't worry, I'm basically one of you now.
How did you get in here? This soiree is for fancy real estate investors only.
Okay, but I am a real estate investor.
But where's your vaguely British accent?
Yes, the accent a person gets from years of generational wealth.
I actually didn't grow up wealthy. In fact, I still rent. I rent and invest through Roots. It's the first real estate investment fund that builds wealth for investors and residents.
Do I have to rent to invest?
No, anyone can invest in Roots for $100.
Oh, so the same as the price of a gallon of milk.
No, definitely not the price of milk. Before Roots, I was a paycheck to paycheck. Did you ever see Hulu? While I was struggling to get ahead, my savings account just sat there, doing nothing. Gaining 0.4% interest. I could get more interest from my cat.
Hey, Mr. Flophead,
Hey, Mr. Fluffhead. Look, no. Come on. I thought I had to be like super rich to be able to grow my own money. Or take volatile risks like invest in cryptocurrency.
I lost my yacht to crypto.
Roots gives people like me the ability to participate in the real estate market, all while having a bigger impact on my role in the community.
I know real estate, and you won't be able to touch those returns for years. Even then, it all depends on selling and refinancing.
I mean, you probably have to wait years to withdraw your investment, but with Roots, I have liquidity options. I can withdraw part or all of my investment every 3 months. And yeah, now I say things like investment and liquidity. And since I love watching my investment grow, I'm not going to take my money out yet, but it's nice knowing I can.
Yes, I hate being told I can't do something. Let's see about that.
Round 4. And I feel good about my investment knowing that Roots is looking out for the people renting their properties. People like me.
Wait, renters of people?
You're totally blowing my mind right now.
And instead of paying a security deposit, they can make an investment. And they can get rebates for simply paying their rent on time. They can gain equity and even make a profit for simply taking care of their home.
But who loses in this situation? Someone should lose for me to win.
They're set up to build wealth for both investors and residents. Investing with Roots is a win-win situation.
Doesn't sound right.
It's true. No more slimy landlords.
No, you are not getting your deposit back. You left the fork in the drawer. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remodel the whole kitchen. Yeah, I love you too, man.
Everybody's percentage of growth is the same, no matter how much they invest.
So with Roots, anyone can own property, even if they rent?
Exactly. You can own, I can own, and so can she, and so can he.
Round 1. Fight. Perfect. Round 2. Fight. KO. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. You win.
What up, OG? Triple OG.
It's your
OG,
man.
triple,
Y'all
triple.
already know what it is. We got some Corey on deck with the 5150 show. So, without further ado, let's get to the video.
Man, last time I went to jail, man, it was on some motherfucking shoplifting shit.
Oh, man.
And I said this big swole ass detective, Caucasian male, he came in that room, he said, this is your third time getting caught doing this. No, he said, this is your second time getting caught doing this. Now, you know if you get caught again, they're gonna be able to put some prison time on you.
You can take me to jail. Take me to jail. Lock me up. Lock me up. Go away, the kid. Go away, the kid. I ain't afraid for somebody to say, hey.
He said, is that what you want? I was like, no. I was like, I don't want to go to prison for fucking boosting.
How old?
Probably about 22, 21, 22. I was a young nigga. We was boosting. What the fuck? I was a young man from the projects. I was, man, only reason I got caught, I listened to Sam.
Oh, wow. Throw Sam.
You and Sam
I
was...
got caught listening to Sam. Sam was like, what's this one store? We gotta get him.
Sam...
Round. Fight.
What's up, OG? Triple OG.
It's your
OG,
man.
triple,
Y'all
triple.
already know what it is.
OG.
Look, we got some Corey on deck. So, without further ado, let's get into the video.
Somebody said, they said, what do you feel about Andrew Schultz?
It's about to go down.
Oh, I spoke up on that, man.
Did you?
Yeah, I spoke up on
What you had to say about it?
First of all, I'm going to preface it by saying this. He's funny to me.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's funny. I respect the work, but I don't, the culture vulturism is something I don't agree with. I think he's speaking from a privileged position. And what he said about Kendrick is an example of buck breaking.
But I need Kendrick. I need you to do it, Kendrick. You want squabble up with Kenny? No. I mean, here's the thing. This is the thing that is kind of funny about it. Is like, first of all, Kendrick's people and the gang affiliate, everybody in his security, they will kill me. They will destroy me. They'll find me in the street. They'll cut me up. They'll shoot. They'll do whatever. I'm not a tough guy. Y'all do. But just Kendrick.
Round 4.
I would make love to him. There's nothing he can do about it.
Wait a minute. Wait, first of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
Just Kendrick Lamar, I would make love to him, and the only thing that he could do is decide if it's consensual or not. That's the only thing he could do. If it's me and Kendrick, no, this is about physics. It's about physics. I don't even know if I'll get hard. But if we're in a cell, there's a chance that if we're in a cell and we're bored and we've done tattooing each other, whatever you do in the cell, and we ran out of board games and we did all the other things, we cleaned everything, and I'm like, man, I might as well f you. There's nothing he could physically do to stop that. Besides put his legs in the air and choose a position. Maybe I let him choose a
Why are you
position.
pulling this picture up, Mark? Why are you doing this?
Look at, put up that picture of him and Travis Kelce's girl. Look at that shit.
Oh my God, dude, that's unbelievable.
Yo, I'll be honest. I would go so far as to say, I don't think he could stop most people on the planet from having sex with him. Like, the only reason he got security is to stop people from having sex with him whenever he wants. Now, don't get me wrong, there's people who could f me against my will. I was in an elevator once with this drag queen, and this motherfucker was like 6'5".
Oh, yeah.
And we're in the elevator, and we're going down. I'm like, yo, if he wanted to take it, I gotta cause a ruckus or something like that. Like, I gotta do something. I gotta do something to stop. He might enjoy it. I have no clue what they're into, but I know with Kendrick that he's talking a lot of shit, but if it came down to it, I could put him on my lap, I could feed him a bottle, I could put him on my lap, I could feed him a bottle, and make love to him if I wanted to, and there's nothing he could do about it. I might not be a hard dick, might just slap soft against his butt.
But you can just beat him up.
You know, when you threaten a person's manhood to show authority or disrespect him in front of his wife to show authority, that's a way to try to break somebody's kind of spirit, you know what I'm saying? So I just felt like it was an aim at, it was a poor aim at trying to assert dominance, you know what I mean? So I think Kendrick needs to be very careful if he responds, because in my opinion, comedians, we can go deeper than rappers when it comes to issues, you know what I mean? We can go a lot further than they can because their audience is trained different. A rapper's audience is trained to listen to them 3 minutes at a time. Sometimes they listen to the album. But good comedians, we get people's ears for a long period of time. So just be very careful, because what he said about Kendrick, attacking his manhood, even taking the position on his show, he said something that I thought was very dangerous. It's called a dog whistle in politics. It's when somebody uses coded language to galvanize a base, right? So in his response, he was like, to Kendrick, he was like, you know, and I'm preparing for my special for a week, so I'm not knowing what's going on. And when I finish my special and shoot it, all my black friends called me and they were like, hey, did you hear Kendrick is dissing you? You heard what Kendrick said? But all my white, Latino, and Asian friends called me like, congratulations on your special. Do you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so that's coded because that's already putting out the messaging, like, you know, it's one side against another side. You know what I mean? So that's one layer of it where I'm like, damn, that was slick. And then he's also speaking in a logical fallacy called an ad hominem, as well as a play to authority. I forget which one it is. But instead of sticking to the issue, he's making it bigger. So he's just trying to choose, you know, everything else around the issue instead of dealing with the issue. And the issue is he thinks that Kendrick was talking to him, and Kendrick wasn't talking to him. He was talking to the black people around him, talking to Charlemagne, who I got respect for.
But I think he knows what he knows what he's doing.
Oh yeah, that was.
Yeah, if he's trying to get, you know, the attention and viral, viral and all that.
Well, my opinion of it all. This is my opinion of it all. I don't think he gets it. I really think he doesn't know that he's playing with danger.
Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching.
No.
I don't think he gets it.
But he's a white boy from New York.
These are all little... And first of all, let me say this. I think he's funny.
Hey, bro, come on now, y'all. Come on, man.
Super funny.
I think he's funny. But I don't think, like, see, they're around black people that are going to egg them on.
Right.
They're not around black people that's going to be like, cool out. Motherfuckers is not playing out here.
No,
you get what I'm saying?
Right.
Because he was talking about how he felt it was too far when they had pictures of his child.
have been posting shit like telling me they're gonna take out my family on like pictures of my child.
Oh my God.
You surprised? But hey, this is the nature of the game. Yeah, it's social media. It's like, but he says that line. He says that line. His parent, his friend, some of his fans, the majority of his fans don't do anything. The majority of his fans are just like, they like hip hop, they think he's a great musician. But the most extreme ones, on a picture of my 8-month baby, are going, you better take security everywhere because I'm coming for your whole family. And this is like multiple. So, to me, that person, I don't blame Kendrick. We can't control what our fans do. But that person, I go, you're talking about a kid, man. Like, I have to screenshot you, know who you are, and if I ever see you,
you can't play with it. Yeah, you can't play with it. No, I'm with you. 100%. That's why I don't feel no remorse.
I feel no remorse. Like, yo, you talk about someone's child,
you should have learned from Pusha T. He did the same thing to Pusha T. You want to mention people's fiance, and Kendrick took his belt off and whipped your ass the way he gonna whip Schultz's ass. If he did that to a half a white man, imagine what he would do to a full one. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Say whatever you want about me.
Everything like that. If he had a friend like me, I would tell him, homie, do you want to leave out your front door and not be worried about the motherfucking streets? Cool out. I mean, you really have to stop.
Right.
Now you're doing this as a way to show I'm no punk.
Nah, if he wants some cornbread, let him go up to the front and get his own portion of cornbread. That's your cornbread. Fuck him. Hey, man, he gonna eat his cornbread, all right? Fuck you.
I get it, but I don't think he understands the magnitude of how far it can go and how fast it can go bad.
Maybe I ought to eat your cornbread.
Because this is the internet age, and there's a lot of people who don't know how to communicate with a guy like So. I'm not saying I'm the wizard, but I would tell him if he was somebody who I talk to all the time.
Chill out.
Right.
Chill out. Yeah,
Hey,
because
homie, you know they not bullshitting with you, right? Now, if you keep going, that's on you. But these motherfuckers ain't bullshitting out here. Just like we can't talk about the LGBTQ community like we would if we didn't think this channel would get snatched.
Right.
We have to be very selective with the jokes we say.
Right.
Because they'll snatch the channel.
You ain't lying.
He doesn't get it. They will snatch something way more dear to you than the channel. So if you keep going, little brother, that's what I would say. If you keep going, little brother, you just throwing more flame into the fire. Leave that alone. That ain't what you want.
No.
That ain't what you want. But these motherfuckers ain't bullshit down here. Motherfuckers will do you at the game for nothing. I done seen motherfuckers have shootouts over the color of a car.
Oh my gosh.
Man, that's blue. Hey man, that's turquoise. You go, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers are not right. They don't want you playing with them in no way, especially when it comes to a guy like the brother Kendrick. He's got people that are loyal to him, and they don't want to see you joke like that. Now, if you're gonna stay in your world and hide out, I guess you cool, even though the streets everywhere. But what I'm saying, if you just, I'm gonna hide out over here because I kept it going and I dared.
Final round.
Right.
The streets. Okay, that's on you. But if he was my homeboy, I would tell Mr. Schultz, it ain't worth it, dog. Leave that shit alone.
He taking it too. He's taking it like a challenge. Like he's coming from the perception of like I made the album hot. Like
He's still cracking jokes.
Yeah, it's like,
you get what I'm saying, Craig? He's not understanding. Listen, man, there's a whole nother world out there besides what you're talking about. From what I understand, the brother Schultz used to box.
Yeah, he got.
So he's probably no coward motherfucker.
Yeah.
But he doesn't get it. It doesn't matter if you're a coward. The strong fall.
And it doesn't matter if you're joking.
Over nothing.
And not a lot of people get that humor. They don't even play with it.
But it goes back to what I said. See, we can't joke about certain things on the show or the channel will get snatched down.
Right.
But there are people who think they can joke about our culture, which they're allowed to.
Right.
When I was on the movie Black Jesus, I found out you can say as much as you want on a TV show. Omar Butler, 5150, thanks, dog, for the yard. You can say as much as you want on TV.
Right.
You can't say bitch but maybe once or twice in an
Welcome to
episode.
the King of
And
Iron
I was
Fist
like,
Tournament
what the
7.
does that mean?
Right.
What are you saying? You get what I'm saying, Craig?
Oh, yeah.
I'm saying, I don't think Mr. Schultz understands you playing with people who already are aware they're being held down.
And you know this, man.
So when you joke about it, it's not funny to them in a way where this is how the streets react. Yeah. This isn't how, like I seen, look, man, I saw two white guys get in a fucking fight at this fucking bar on Rush Street in Chicago. His homeboy grabbed him. John, stop. You're fucking up. They put him in a cab. They said, go home, John. Just go home. That's a different way of doing things.
Right.
When motherfuckers fight who from the motherfucking streets, his people fight too, and the other people fight too.
We can all be some fighting motherfuckers in here this evening.
Right.
Because it's almost like a war. It's a different mentality. That's what I would tell the brother, man. Look, be careful because you egg it on. And it's like it's not worth it. It's not worth it, man. You fucking with some shit that you can't understand. What Tretch say? If you ain't never been to the ghetto,
Right. Stay out there, mother.
don't even come to the ghetto because you wouldn't understand the ghetto.
Yeah. I talked about it from both sides on my show. And I talked about it from both sides.
They think we don't love our dogs because when they die, we throw them in the dumpster.
Nah.
We still love our dog, but we can't do nothing with him. He dead in a mother. I'm just saying, we throw our dogs in the dumpster.
Yeah. That's real shit.
I'm just saying.
Well,
my bad, I didn't mean to cut you off, Craig.
No,
Go
when
ahead.
my cat died, I took it back to the bitch I got it from 10 years.
You
Bitch,
stupid.
what do I do with this body? A dead animal. What do you do with the bodies of dead animals?
Well, I actually had a cremation for my dog.
Really?
Me too. I have all mine in a little.
So you still got them?
I still got him up there.
It's like a sealed dog.
I hope that thing don't fall because I don't feel like sweeping and vacuuming.
Yeah.
Stupid.
That's what happened, boy. That urine they give you, they be like, these are the ashes. I was like, yeah, right. Motherfucker, this
Kool-Aid, motherfucker.
This is motherfucking Lassie in this motherfucker. This ain't my dog. I just take it. Just
I think they probably running a scam.
Of course. You
Yeah,
think they gonna
that-
give you your dog ashes? They gonna burn all the dogs that was in there that day and give you some of the ashes. Here's Fat Boy. That was my dog name. I was, yeah,
dust
right.
tester.
Right. I just hope a couple of Fat Boys' ashes are in here.
He's an old yeller. You got old yellers.
Right. They got old yeller in that motherfucker.
Bird, bitch. Somebody said Craig was on show side. No, I wasn't. Look, man, I don't think people don't really understand how layered comedy is in comparison to other art forms, you know?
Yeah.
I was talking about this on my show. Like a good comedian will always have the advantage over just a rapper in a beef because, you know, good comedy is about the message. You know what I mean? There's so many different things, intricate things that go into to writing a good bit or a good joke. I just didn't think it would be smart for Kendrick to respond. You know what I mean? Because
Don't even waste your time. Yeah, I get it.
Well, I mean, like, he whatever he does, I believe is gonna hit.
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas.
Like he's like the Patrick Mahomes of rapping right now. He comes out with original ideas and keep winning.
Right.
So, but I'm saying it's like it's not nothing. I think people get up in arms too easy about certain things where you know there is a form of ignorance in there. Yes, he's a culture vulture, if you want to say that.
Right.
Yes, because listen, when he did the Tom Brady roast,
right?
Did he make you laugh?
Yeah, he funny.
I thought he was funny as shit. I respect funny.
I don't agree with this shit.
I just wish he was somebody who I had his number. I'll be like,
Leroy Smith.
they ain't bullshitting with you.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
They not playing. A lot of New York cats, they don't understand it ain't sweet out here. It ain't like, you can't just say what you want to say and
Wait a minute,
walk
what they
around
say?
freely here.
You see what they say? I don't play games. Corey, you taking up for this white board? This dude said before he said those nasty things that Kendrick Goons will be after him. He knew what he was doing. Corey, Zach, and Brown coming out. What'd he say?
I don't even.
This motherfucker came tight. I mean, you could disagree with me.
Yeah.
I'm not taking up for nobody. I'm just saying, before I moved to LA, I'm from Chicago. It's a very segregated city. Chicago, black people hang with black people, Hispanics hang with Hispanics. It's not really mixed in like that.
Right.
So when I moved out here, that's when I found out there's a difference between Mexicans and Puerto Ricans.
Right.
I didn't know.
Right.
There's a difference between Aryan Brotherhood versus the Jews.
Right, right.
I didn't know this, but what I have found is Caucasian people play different. I mean, do you disagree with that, Craig? Please come real.
No,
Caucasian people play different.
You gonna learn today.
But they play
Some
different.
shit that you would be like, no, I don't do that, homie. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying?
They play different.
Stick your finger in his ass while he sleep. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, I'm like, no, we don't play like that. homie. That's all I'm saying. But motherfuckers act like I'm taking up for somebody. Okay. That's one way to look at it, I guess. I ain't taking up for nobody. I'm just saying I know what it is. And if I was around, if I had Schultz's number, I'd call him and be like, hey, dog.
Chill out.
You know they ain't bullshit, right? Motherfuckers not playing out here.
But being uncounselable, and I'm not saying nothing's gonna happen because I wish the best for him. You know, but
Who that said thank you?
it's because you can't be canceled don't mean you can't be touched.
Just because you what?
Because you can't be canceled don't mean you can't be touched.
Hey, man, look.
That's
You talk that shit, you get away with it today. But it's coming. You know what I mean? It's coming.
All right, let's get a few things straight here. I don't think any of this was funny, especially attacking Kendrick Lamar manhood. If you seen the video, you can see that he's talking about making love to Kendrick Lamar. Like, what type of man do this stuff? You know, I don't know nothing about this man's show, whatever the hell his name is. It really don't matter. But for him to go at another man like that and you don't expect to get some type of clap back or whatever, then he got to be retarded or something. You ask me, he's playing with fire. And as far as him worrying about somebody doing something to him and his family and all that stuff, you made your bed, now you gotta lay it. Simple as that. Maybe you should keep your mouth shut about some things. As podcasters, we got to watch what we say. You know, we just can't say anything. Just like Corey was speaking about the LGBTQ community or whatever. You gotta watch what you say. I don't agree with Corey or whatever, you know. I wouldn't warn him or anything like that. Man, you just got to let the cards fall where they gonna fall. He stuck his neck out there to attack this manhood, and he feel like he wasn't gonna get any repercussions behind that. Let it be what it's gonna be. You got some people who don't care. They'll lose it all for nothing. We witnessed this. The other thing that Corey touched on is that people are allowed to speak on the black culture or whatever, or disrespect the black culture. And it's
Dig out the trash. Round one. Fight. Round two.
Up. Before you know it,
You ain't lying.
The bitch that Tiffany Haddish sicked on me, Sean Holly, before I knew it, it was a restraining order, a temporary restraining order out on me.
Wow.
And I didn't know nothing about it, because they had been hiding this shit in the system, because they can do that. Luckily, the homegirl told me about the case. Man, do you know when I went to court today? Today was the day they was trying to set it up where it would be a permanent restraining order against me, or like a 5-year restraining order.
Right.
So I can't be where the hoe at.
Right.
The only reason that shit didn't go through because the judge peeped the shit because that bitch became unraveled in court, like she do. Want me to tell you why she came unraveled in court?
She did coke on the stand.
She probably did. I saw it might have been some tissue in her hand, like old girl.
Damn.
Look, somebody said, Corey, you should never put your hands on her. Let me tell you something about how this game go. I'm an animal. And if you provoke me enough, I ain't talking about one time. Listen, if you meet somebody one time and they arguing with you, I'm smart enough to get away from that. I'll be telling motherfuckers I won't even see you in 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying this bitch stalked me and I can prove it. But here's what I want to say about what happened today in court. This shit was so funny. The homegirl served the bitch. That bitch was in court with a f***ed up ass motherfucking hairdo trying to hide that forehead that's gone. That's why I didn't see her. But my homegirl was like, there the bitch is right there.
That crazy bitch out there again.
We served the hoe. Walked right up to her. There you go. And that bitch. I saw her. I was sitting back laughing. Look at that bitch getting unraveled. The bitch was getting unraveled in court because she got served. Because we got the real charges coming up, bitch.
Gotcha, bitch.
Fight.
So, you know, it's our turn to get up there, right? I'm up there. I'm sitting up there. I'm like, so I just want to let you know, Your Honor, I didn't know nothing about this hearing till a couple of days ago when somebody who I knew, even the lawyer that I had at first didn't know. I had people checking the court, shit like this. One of them came through and told me, yeah, they got this set up. I said that to the judge. I didn't know nothing about this case. And the judge was like, yeah, because there's a temporary restraining order out on you. I'm like, I haven't been served or nothing like that. And the judge didn't say nothing. The dumb bitch,
You big dummy.
started talking. You know, before we started talking, you have to swear, right? And if you lie in court, you basically giving the case away. You dumbass raggedy bitch.
You raggedy bitch.
This bitch said, we did serve him. Woo, woo, woo. Bitch, you ain't served me. Do you know you gonna have to prove where you served me, how you served me, what time you served me, and what I had on? You dumb bitch. You f***ing idiot. You f***ed up Sean Holly's slick shit. See, Sean Holly wanted where I didn't know nothing about the case, and they get this shit passed on, and then I'm behind the creek without a paddle. No, it ain't about legal. This is LA. They got paperwork. This is paperwork out here. If you got somebody who know how to push the paperwork forward, everything go. That's why you pay them all at the DMV if you really know what you're doing. Here, man, take this, put this in your pocket. I need all this push forward. I'm saying this is how the game go out here. I used to get in TGI Fridays without waiting in line. I walk right up to the front with $50. Where my table at? Right this way, sir. This the game. So look, this bitch was in court lying.
Why the f you lying?
And the judge saw she was lying. And I couldn't prove that Sean Holly did that TMZ fake story. Until today. When this bitch said, my attorney, woo, 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 because Sean Holly didn't want to be on the paperwork. But the dumb bitch put Sean Holly on blast and called her. And then Sean Holly called back. It's court transcripts of this shit. I ain't lying about shit. I don't lie about nothing.
He ain't lying.
Hello? You could tell she was like, this bitch involved me. Yeah, you involved, lady. You involved, lady, who Tiffany Haddish sicked on me. You involved. You lied to TMZ and told that fake-ass story, and you tried to push forward this fake-ass case with your connections without serving me. Now you're gonna have to prove you served me, bitch, and that's gonna be a lie. You already purged yourself. Y'all tried to set me up where that bitch had power over me. Because that bitch could act like, you know, if I'm somewhere and I don't even know.
You couldn't attend. You couldn't go.
Man, you could get arrested.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
This is what I'm saying to the people out there who don't know. Paperwork pushers can do things without you even knowing. I had a lawyer, though. He didn't know nothing about it. He said, I believe he in cahoots with it. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't gonna say his name yet, because I'm this close to proving that he on some bullshit. But we gonna see. He say he ain't on no bullshit, but he don't know. I'm finna see. Because this is, you want me to tell you why they was like, oh, you don't want this tape to come out? But fuck about no tape. I'm gonna show the tape for y'all show the tape. I got the tape. This fake ass lying bitch said I punched her, huh? Well, that tape ain't gonna show that. That tape ain't gonna show I punched her. That tape gonna show I walked up to the bitch and muffed her. You lying ass bitches. Y'all tried to set me up. You ready for this?
Go.
When I went outside, who was out there? TMZ, Sean Harley people.
Oh, you motherfuckers. Okay.
They didn't do their homework, Phil. They walked up to me and the person I was with, and they was like, hey, Christine. We was like, look at this fake ass shit. Now look, it was a young, dumb white girl with the TMZ camera. She thought the person I was with was Christine.
This is an hour comedy
You can
special.
report this shit. You can report this shit to the bar. That lady is abusing her power. She tried to set it up where Christine come out of court with a goddamn restraining order against me. But was you able, hey Christine, was you able to tell them people about the restraining order you got? Because the judge saw what y'all did, and that restraining order got reversed, didn't it? Ain't no more restraining order.
I thought that's what you're saying. You didn't fuck that man up.
Because you lied, bitch. And I'm going to prove you lie every time you open your mouth. Only reason I'm saying something about it now, because I can't believe this bitch John Holly tried to set me up.
Oh.
You abusing your power, man. You abusing your power, man. You're not supposed to set people up like that, but I know what y'all do. And my colleagues, I'm not a lawyer, but I call them my colleagues because I use them for other things. They knew what you was gonna do. If you look this lady up, this the lady, she was on the Puffy case until the video came out. Then when the video came out, she got off the Puffy case. This bitch was part of the OJ trial. This bitch, and she got on her website. I know why, I'm gonna put it like this. I know why Tiffany Haddish was on camera talking about, I'm Jewish. I know why you did that. It's because you're trying to get plugged in on the other side. But I'm gonna put it all on blast. Tiffany Haddish, fake ass unfunny bitch. I ain't never done nothing to you. But you tried to go behind my back and pull the sucker shit. All y'all motherfuckers who pull the sucker shit on me, listen to me. Look, I'm a soldier of God, mother.
Fight.
It ain't easy to set me up. How did I get the motherfucking restraining order reversed today? You tell TMZ that. Because that judge saw. Oh, they tried to railroad this.
Yeah, the real one. Somebody said that the judge was a 50-50 gun.
I was scared the judge might have been up with it.
Man,
that judge was looking at this shit. She said, hey man, you ain't even here with an attorney today. Where's your attorney? Because she saw it was bullshit. The bitch Sean Holly wanted to just push the shit through while she waiting to cut.
Right.
Oh, no, bitch. You part of the game, bitch. That bitch involved you, Sean Holly. You are trying to represent one of the most fakest, evil, wicked bitches in captivity. And I got plenty of people who saw what happened that night. So while you tried to pull it, because see, they could pull it where it don't even matter what happened that night. It's a restraining order out on you. The judge saw it, bitch. Y'all bitches ain't smart. And I'm telling you something, I talked to a today for about an hour on the phone, and he said he ain't had nothing to do with it. He trying to help me. Well, if you trying to help me, it's all finna be seen. Cause I got more shit going on than you ever know. Everybody think you a dumb. Everybody think you a dumb because you talk like I talk how I talk. I don't talk like this, so these guys think that I don't have intelligence. I could talk like this if I want to. You know? I'm only trying to capitulate. I got all them cake-ass words. I don't talk like that for real. I talk like I'm talking right now, and I speak honestly about what's happening. And I'm telling you, you are the dumbest bitch in the world. Her little pussy-ass boyfriend followed me out to the elevator and said something to me. Really? Yeah, he was trying to poke at me again to see if I was gonna go.
Good thing those courts have cameras.
Yeah, good thing they got cameras. What old girl tell you I was with? He said, get your punk ass back in there with your dope head bitch. What the f is you talking to us for? Then she went in there and said, bailiff, this motherfucker followed us to the elevator, and the bailiff grabbed him, the dumb bitch. He punched me. They was like, bitch, get in the courtroom. Y'all go ahead, Mr. Holcomb. They pulled him back in the courtroom. And I knew the bitch was up to something because she didn't walk out the front door yet. And she was sitting there texting. Fight. She was telling TMZ, okay, I'm ready to come outside.
Oh, wow.
It's all a setup for Bob. I think I gotta leave LA for a little while, man. I got real motherfuckers. When my man Harvey Levins is running stories on you, that's real drama right there. That's that real drama. I got them real motherfuckers who run LA after Corey Holcomb because Tiffany Haddish told him, get that.
Round 4. Where that one came in.
Fight. Bitch, you better hope they put you back in movies, bitch, because your stand-up career ain't shit! You better hope they put you back in movies, bitch. Hey, Tiffany, remember when you called me and you told me to stay on the phone with you until you got home because you was drunk?
I'm gonna tell you just like this. I'm gonna tell you just like this. I'm drunk. Yeah, I've been drinking, but I wasn't driving.
Corey, don't get off the phone with me. And I stayed on the phone with you because I knew you was f***ed up. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna stay on the phone. I was on the phone with you about 40 minutes to an hour until you said, okay, I'm home now. It was somebody in the car with me, bitch. I got a witness. Because whenever I'm talking to a bitch like you, I already know it's a setup. Why is a bitch talking to me? If a bitch is talking to me, what the f did I do to deserve a bitch talking to me that I ain't f***ing? It's a setup. Why are you talking to me? I'm smart enough to know that, so I'm just letting you know that time we talked on the phone, I had somebody in the car with me. We could prove everything you did, everything you said. That's the last time I talked to you, bitch. And then you motherfucking let this bitch tell you. That bitch told some other something about me, and they was up with the bitch, but I ain't say nothing. I saw what you did. You cake ass motherfucker. I saw what you did. I just ain't dropped your name yet. But I'm gonna tell this whole story. I'm gonna tell this whole story on somewhere besides 50. I know what you did. It's a couple of cake ass who smiled with me. And they was so glad. They was like, you need to press charges on him. You need to do that. Press charges on me. I'm here saying right now, I muffed the bitch. That made the bitch stop with me, but you know what the bitch said right after I muffed her? Yeah, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted you to do. That's why I was in your face. And his witnesses out there to see it.
Man, Corey, he be having beef with a lot of people. You better watch yourself because when you got a lot of people coming for you, eventually, one of those people gonna get you. A couple of things here. I'm familiar when Tiffany Haddish had, I think she got pulled over for drinking and driving or whatever. So with that story, him telling about her calling him while she was drunk to stay on the phone with Corey while she go home, I kind of believe that. As far as, you know, this lawyer doing this backdoor stuff, you know, not giving him the court day and all that stuff, it's illegal to do that. You know, you got to get, if you got a court day, the lawyer who pushing paper against you or whatever, they got to let you know that you got a court day. The whole court system is corrupt. You know what I'm saying? Especially against us. It's corrupt. I mean, it's just been ever since it was made up or whatever. And Corey said, I heard about this story about this woman, you know, saying that Corey punched her. She was on Tasha K. Tasha K did an interview with the woman or something like that. I ain't really watched that much of it, but I remember the story. He said he mugged her or something like that. Now, in Detroit, we call it punk mug. You know, when you mug somebody's face, we call it punk mug or whatever. I also remember when Tiffany Haddish was saying that she was Jewish. Now, she was saying that
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. KO. Final round. Fight. You lose. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. KO.
You know, hearing all this, Michelle Obama is really a man. And, you know, I know you already know it. I just wanted to touch on that or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got their own opinion. Now, I've seen men who transferred themselves to look just like a woman. You know what I'm saying? You really have to have eyes to know that this man is really a woman. Now, I've done a video about Sydney Star. Now, he looked like a woman. You know what I'm saying? Now, I know he probably can trick a lot of guys, you know, but you have to really see to know that that's a man. With Sydney Star, I know as far as the broad shoulders, the way he tried to disguise his voice. And I've also said about how, you know, it's dangerous for men out here to be trying to trick other men. That's a very dangerous game that they play, and they shouldn't play those games. Another thing that Corey spoke on as far as that all those presidents and all those, you know, first ladies or whatever, they invaded countries and unalived people. And I mean, you know, he was joking about it, but then again, he wasn't joking about it. You know, these people have invaded people's countries, and him talking about them being gangsters, that's what we're dealing with. The government, it's not just Trump that's a gangster, it's also the government. And the people that work for the government, they are gangsters. You gotta think about how this land was established. This land was established on bloodshed. This land was taken, was stolen. It was taken by war. It was taken by, you know, Europeans. We can't do nothing about it. The people can't get their land back. This is our land now. Our rules, our laws. You just live by them. I wonder where is Michelle Obama? Why she didn't come to inauguration?
Round one. Fight.
What up, OG? Triple OG. It's your man.
OG,
y'all. You know what it is? We got Corey on deck and 5150 show. So, without further ado, let's get to the video.
Let me tell you something, ladies. If you don't want to grow up lonely, whoever you tonight, look him in the eye and say, no matter how bad it get, I will always be your bitch. And cry when you say it. You just bought yourself security. I didn't say something strange. I said, if you've been f***ing a dude for 5 years, tonight, look him in the eye and say, I will always be your bitch. You just bought yourself some time with that man. Because that's what we need to know, no matter what.
And you my bitch. That's the realest shit, man. But you know, that's that because that inner voice is that broken parent that thought the decision making. That's that, yeah.
That inner voice is what?
It's that broken parent. The inner voice is that.
That's deep what you said. That's why I'm laughing.
That's what I mean. That's when a motherfucker is broken and they're trying to negatively affect your outlook on life. They're trying to replace your conscience with their conscience because they don't want to be the only person like that. They don't want to feel isolated. They want somebody else on that island with them suffering. And they also want the control of knowing that they are making you suffer. It's two different elements. It's sadomasochistic because they get a fucking pleasure out of watching you destroy yourself. Wow.
And being on the same island.
Yeah, they're like, okay, since I can't control my life, I'm gonna control somebody else's. And the easiest way to affect somebody's life is destroying it. It's the hardest thing in the world to build somebody up and be positive and help them get to where they need to go. But it's the easiest thing to destroy because it doesn't take any thinking. You're on autopilot. So I'm on autopilot.
One day in the future, I'm talking about the far future, these things that I'm saying will be played again for you. Somebody is gonna say, back in the day, it was this comedian named Corey Holcomb. Look what he said.
Yeah.
Look your man in the eye. If you've been fucking him 5 years or more, that means ain't nothing else better for you out there.
You're goddamn right.
Look him in the eye and tell him, I will always be your bitch. And also, ladies, listen to me. When men in the street try to fuck you and you got a man, it is your duty to tell that man in the street who trying to fuck you, I would be nothing if I let you.
And you know this, man.
Get ahead of my man. I would be nothing. I would be that old potato chip bag in the street getting ran over by cars. If I let you have this pussy over my man, because you are nothing if you give the only thing you got to a man in the street who either talk good or look good. You're nothing. You're nothing. Nothing. What's that dude in that movie, Sugar Hill? You're a skeezer. I remember the movie, he was playing in his drawers.
Yeah, okay.
Listen, let me tell you something, ladies. You are not winning giving your pussy to somebody besides your man. You're not winning. Nope. You are bringing yourself to a level as low as bubble gum on a shoe.
You raggedy bitch.
That's low.
That's the level you at. Bubble gum on a shoe. If you let another man have your man pussy.
Why smell a whore?
With no leg on the floor.
That's low.
That is lower than good.
Yeah. You're a worm bomb.
You pussy at the bottom of a worm. You what?
You are fair.
There's nothing lower than a worm, bro.
There's nothing you can do to lower your value. Look, hey, got some shit up there.
That's pretty.
That's what you are right there.
You the high heel on a converted chucker. What the fuck is that, man? That's crazy.
Well, we started late.
You cemetery dirt. If you give yourself to another man while you got a man, nothing more scummier than you.
He ain't lying.
Bad bug in a casket. That's
Bad bug in a casket. Dog shit on a shoe. A cow with no legs. You a skin tag on Craig Ball. Y'all some stupid balls.
That's funny as shit.
We'll be all day talking about the game of life.
Man, that's some good game you dropped. I wish I could have heard that at like 22, 23.
But didn't I say what age I was at?
Yeah.
No, when I was on that train riding back, I was like this.
And they ain't have no internet.
Cause it's your daughter up there while some man f***ing the mama. You don't, if you don't see that coming, you will lose it.
One of the definitions that I would like to give out as far as a woman cheating on her man with another dude, and you gotta call it what it is, a random dude. Because you with a man, I don't care if y'all hooked up and y'all been together for a year, 6 months or whatever. If you give your vagina out to another man while you with another man, your so-called boyfriend, husband, or whatever, then you are a whore.
I smell a whore.
That's That's my definition. As far as Corey saying, you a scum, you like bubble gum on the bottom of the shoe or whatever, you are a whore. You put yourself in that category where it's like, who can trust you? You know what I'm saying? Even if the man that you dealt with, on your boyfriend, on your husband or whatever, how could this man trust you? You was unloyal to a person that you hold a high value to as far as your husband, your boyfriend, your man, whatever you want to call it. But I'm specifically talking about a husband. You cheating on your husband. You got to be the scumbag of the earth to do like that with somebody you supposedly love. Somebody who you made vows with. Somebody who holds morals. Who supposedly holds morals. What type of moral person are you to go and commit adultery? Because that's the moral act that you're breaking. And then, you have the scumbag that sleep with his wife or the girlfriend or whatever. You know she in a relationship. You know she got a husband. And you gonna sleep with him? You gonna take sloppy seconds? That's another scumbag. But on both sides, you got to be thirsty as hell. You're already in a relationship. This woman is already in a marriage. This man knows that this woman already got a husband, is already in a relationship. And this woman let this man talk her out some draws. And then the selfishness of it. Man, you open up so many doors, and this relationship is so much tainted and just a whole lie in itself. But we need to shame the type of behavior that, we see a lot. We need to shame this stuff. We got to teach our young children. Like I teach my son, don't go out there being no whoremonger. Don't go out there. If you're going to sleep with a woman, you need to marry her. Don't make her or turn her into a whore. Because that's what you're going to be doing. If you sleep with a woman and you just dump her or whatever, then 9 times out of 10, she's going to go to another man. And these multiple partners or whatever, we call them body counts. And we look down on the one with a high body count. We got to teach our men too. You know what I'm saying? It's not all about sex all the time. If you going to lay down with this woman and have sex with this woman, then you need to marry her. You need to make her be an honest woman. I always joke with my wife, but then again, I'm not joking. Like, I made you an honest woman. I married you. A lot of men ain't gonna want to make a woman an honest woman because a lot of men, they don't want to get married. They just want what's in your drawers. We need to teach our kids better. And then on the end, as far as with the women, I'm gonna teach my daughter, you got to value yourself. You can't just lay down with any man and expect him to marry you. You got to know about this man. I got to know about this man. We got to teach our children, we got to teach the next generation that this is wrong. You got so many women telling other women that you need to go through a whole phase and all that. Well, where do that come from? The morals I know and the morals that I got, no. A woman needs to save her value. She needs to save it for her husband. She needs to only be with her husband. She needs to only be with one man. That's how they did it back in the day. But see, that's why you got all these diseases. You got all these baby mamas. You got all these paternity tests.
There have been a lot of lies. He didn't know around the time that I have pregnant that I was seeing someone else. That's where the possibility come from. That's not might not be his.
I do know. Yes, I do. You cheated on me. I sat there and saw you with another guy holding hands at a party.
Okay, but when you see me, why didn't you say nothing to me then?
Because why did you cheat?
When she was
Why did you cheat?
and I came to you and I told you that she baby yours, you could have got the DNA test then, but you want to wait till almost 2 years to get a DNA test.
I mean, I feel like, why would you at one of those other 5
You ain't tell me that you postponed our wedding.
I mean, you should know that though.
I admit, it was a time where it was some disappearance because I was in a relationship with someone else.
I was walking in the park one day, and I saw her holding hands and hugged up with some other guy. And at first, I saw that I suspect that she might have been pregnant, so I did a little hand gesture. I was like, all right, are you pregnant? So she said no.
Did you tell the other guy that he was the father?
Yes, Your Honor.
You did? Oh, you told the other guy from the park holding hands, you're the father.
Yes, Your Honor.
You told him that he was the father? Are you serious? I thought you told me I was the dad. So am I the father or not?
I have my doubts.
This is the thing I be talking about.
Did the other guy sign the birth certificate?
Yes, Your Honor.
What? Are you serious?
I didn't know how to tell you.
Are you serious? The birth certificate?
Yes.
He signed the birth certificate?
Yes.
Mr. Parker, you are not Nyla's father.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Like a whole year wasted, man.
Oh my God.
Sorry. I want to be her dad. I want to be.
We can still be.
The kid's not his, you are not the father, and all this bull crap. Because somebody feeling like they're not getting treated right. And somebody feel like the grass is greener on the other side. But then they find out it's not greener on the other side, and everything goes downhill after that. Y'all tell me what y'all think about this topic right here. This your man. Y'all already know what it is. Next video, Ghetto Talk. Up out of here. Peace.
They had that left hook. Got to keep that right up. Keep that right up. Yeah, drink up, y'all. It's Saturday. Spoken like a true alcoholic. You know alcoholic come up with any reason to drink. Why you drinking? It's Saturday. Why you drinking? It's Sunday.
Round 2. Fight. KO. Round 3. Fight. KO. Round 4. Fight. You lose.
Excellent.
Get ready for the next battle.
Cut.
Round 1.
What up, dude? Your man, y'all already know what it is. got the Corey going on, so without further ado, let's get to the video.
Lady.
Round 2.
One day I did a show with a lady.
Pour it up, yeah.
And the brother Gary Owens was on the show. And what happened was Gary went behind my back, talked to the people running the show, and snuck a comedian friend on the show. And it was my show.
Wayne no wait, bro. Wayne no wait, bro. Wayne no wait, bro.
I didn't like that. But I'm not holding a grudge. It's over. I've done so many big time shows. I don't trip on that. I just know you gotta watch who you got around because Gary is a Caucasian male.
I don't fuck with you.
That's the only reason he was able to do it. Like it's unheard of, really. But because he's a Caucasian male and he was talking to the Caucasian people that run the show, they didn't think nothing of it. They thought it was okay. They thought it was okay. And this the comic who tried to fuck his wife. Well, not his wife, one of the girls he was with or whatever. I'm saying this is what happened to Gary. But look, I'm bringing up this man's name, and I'm trying to tread lightly on this because I do not dislike Gary Owens. I don't, and I don't even dislike his ex-wife. I know her too. But there's a story that must be told. It's just like, do you remember when I brought up something and we found out, but I found out before, I found out after it was DOC daughter.
Yeah.
Fight. I hate putting people on the spot I know because I don't want nobody to take it personally. But I have to bring up the story because I've watched it. If you know anything about Gary Owens, he had an estranged relationship with his children.
Right.
Now, we comics, we do what we do. When I say we do what we do, one of the things we do, I'm not saying every comic, but I'm saying we fuck on the road. So to maintain a happy marriage is very difficult. As an entertainer, to maintain a happy marriage is twice as hard as people who go to work and come home every day.
Yep, it's not your average, that's for sure.
I gotta say this. This is why if a woman isn't trained, society is in trouble.
You're goddamn right.
Gary Owens and his children went through a period where they were not close. And it is my opinion this was orchestrated. The separation of him and his kids was orchestrated by a bitter, untrained woman.
You raggedy bitch.
Now, I know motherfuckers don't be mad at me, but I have to use this as an example. Because I actually saw when Gary Owens was on Club Shay Shay, and Shay Shay brought it up about him and his estranged relationship with his kids. I know it hurt him because no matter what I say about Gary Owens and things that I've seen him do, I know this man don't want no estranged relationship with his kids. You could see in his eye, he loves his kids.
Yeah, he spoke about it on that show.
One thing, one of the greatest people who ever talked, his name is Minister Farrakhan. Minister Farrakhan said, you don't really have to explain it. Well, he don't talk like that. He said, you don't have to explain it. Take a cup of dirty water, put it right there. Then show a cup of clean water. You ain't got to say nothing. Bitch, go figure it out. Look at that dirty shit. You know what I'm saying? Drink this clean water. Check this out, homie. I saw pictures of Gary Owens on the internet with his son. In fact, his son said something good about his father. He's found a way, I think, from what I see, to build the relationship back up with his kids, definitely his son. Because him and his son was doing some type of workout or yoga or something, and his son was very happy to be with his dad. I ain't got the pictures up because I gave it to him too late. But it's pictures of this. Right here. Look at that. That's Gary with his son. Like it's supposed to be. Happiness with your seed.
Right.
Why was he ever separated from his kids? Why was Gary Owens ever separated from his kids? Why am I separated from my daughter?
Right.
Well, an untrained, bitter woman will show you who she is, and you will act like, oh, that's okay, it ain't nothing. Because Gary right here, you want me to tell you why Gary, I ain't never heard him speak really bad on that lady like that.
Right.
I ain't never heard him shit on her. Because I watch it.
Right.
He ain't tripping because this ain't his last lick, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I done told bitches, this ain't my last lick, this your last lick, bitch. You was trying to cut me off, bitch. After me, what is there? There's nothing. But that ain't even the main point. The main point is when an untrained woman separates from the man, they burn up the relationship with his children.
You ain't lying.
And that is a crime. In fact, you see him and his son together? Hey, do you got a picture of the woman? That's Gary and his son together.
Oh, I'm excited for him.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The bond between father and son, father and daughter, should never be ripped apart because of venom. And if you have an untrained woman, she's gonna rip you apart from your children. Now, show a picture of the woman on the internet now.
Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Look at this. Somebody come and look at this.
Do you need to know more?
That's his ex-wife? That's their mom?
Wow.
Do you need to know more? Does that explain what happened to Gary and his kids? And I know she's gonna be mad at me, and I don't mean no disrespect. I hope it's a learning moment for her.
You gonna learn today.
She's on the internet doing this now.
Right. She's trying to embarrass you. And also, isolation is a form of gaslighting. When women isolate the kids when the relationship don't go a certain way, because that's how they can influence them. They can infuse insecurities and doubt about the father. It's through isolation. That's a tactic that all abusive people use when they want to try to retain control of something that they can't physically own. They try to isolate it away from others to possess it so it becomes what they want it to be. That's definitely foul business.
See, I know her. Not know her like the homie, but I know her. We speak, we've spoken. She used to work at the Comedy Store. When you are 50 and you on the internet like this, that's a form of insanity.
That crazy bitch out there again.
Now, I know people will say, well, I do this because of this. I'm hustling like this. Okay. But I know why those children didn't like their daddy now. Because that picture is up on the internet.
Well, here's the thing, though, too.
You can take it off now. Fight. Because it's been seen. I know why the kids fell out with their daddy.
Fell out?
Because that's the mama.
Fell out, I like, because when you said didn't like, I don't think that's the case either, how come? I think
Did you read the caption on that picture?
No, it wasn't a caption.
Put the picture back up and read the notes. Gary Owens' son made a comment under the picture about, look what he's saying. You have to learn to forgive so you don't live a life of regret. Love you.
That's good.
But I'm saying that's the thing I was talking about earlier. What he said under that caption. See, Gary found a way to get back around his son because Gary ain't out here hating or regretting his son. He probably was tore up because This is stories of how Gary tried to come around. He had to sneak around his kids.
And he don't.
Because he was going into drama. I'm telling you, we know where the drama come from when I saw that picture. You can't explain that picture to no real man. You can't explain that picture to no real man. If you moving like that at your age, that means you moving like that at your age. It ain't no mistakes. It ain't no, you misunderstand this, that, and the other. If my wife, because I'm divorced, you think I don't care about my wife? I care about my wife. If I saw her on the internet doing that, even though it ain't, I'll be like, you playing yourself. I don't know who you around that will allow that, but you playing yourself. Don't ever give yourself to the game like that. It should never get that bad. Now, like I say, if a woman doing a photo shoot and she like, yo, I do these photo shoots, this for my hustle or whatever, I look at it differently, but you still belong to the game.
She belongs to the street.
Yeah, you just got a price. That's just, you have a price. You can be bought. You'll never find naked pictures of me online.
Everything for sale on the internet.
You selling naked pictures of yourself?
Who?
I ain't that.
Yeah, me either.
I ain't that.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist
I ain't gonna lie. If I was
Tournament
that, I'd probably be out here f***ing what? But I ain't that. But I'm saying, like, in America, man, we let so much shit slide. You can't overlook shit like that when you choosing a partner. People show you what you need to know 90% of the time. And if you ignore it, you're gonna find out.
All right, let's talk about bitter, untrained woman, as Corey was saying. And I'm just using this Gary Owens guy as a talking point. I really don't give a shit what he got going on. I feel like me, myself, you should stay with your own race or whatever. As far as dealing with a bitter, untrained woman, I dealt with quite a few untrained, bitter women. I've had children by bitter, untrained women. And I agree with Corey and the crew as far as, you know, they turning the kids against you. Because one of my sons now, you know, the ones that I don't even talk to right now, I blame that on his mother. I've always not been shit, or I ain't did this, or I ain't did that, or I don't care about him, and all that. All this stuff is untrue. She wanted to dictate what type of relationship I had with my son. If it wasn't up to par with her as far as with me and my son, much time I spent, much money as I spent and all that, if it wasn't up to her standards or whatever, then, you know, I wasn't shit. You know, and I'm tired of women, you know, doing that to men, because I know a lot of men just don't be like, you know, F them kids. I could have been like F my kids or whatever, but, you know, I'm not that type of man. You know, I didn't have a father in my life or whatnot, and it still affects me to this day that I don't have a father. I don't need no goddamn counseling or anything like that. The only thing I can do is to break the cycle as far as me being in my children's life. And I'm always in my children's life because I know how I feel to not have a father there. You know, it's always best to have both parents in the household. It brings balance. If you ain't got balance, then your kids gonna be unbalanced. My other baby mother, or the woman that I had a child with, my child, he's deceased right now. She just lied all together and was like, you know, having this other dude thinking that my son's his. And then once everything got out in the open, you know, she wanted to stay with this lie all the way till he was put in the ground. And I wanted my son to, you know, have some type of ill feelings against his mother because of what she did, how she lied and manipulated and just, you know, destroyed my son's life. I'm putting it on her. I feel like she destroyed his life. And he's in the predicament, you know, that he's in now, and he's not here with us. And the reason I say that because if we would have had more communication with each other, then he would have knew not to deal with this guy that he dealt with. And she would have knew, okay, I remember this guy, or I know this guy, and we could have had some kind of communication together, and my son probably would still be here. But no, this is the type of woman where she feel like I know everything, or I'm doing what I'm doing. But no, you don't know what you're doing. And it goes back to being trained. She wasn't trained right. She didn't have no guidance. She was from this man to this man to that man to this man, and it screwed her up. A lot of our women come from a one single parent home, and usually it's the mother. And where did she get her guidance? 9 times out of 10, she ain't got no training, and she ain't got no guidance. So what you think the child's gonna be like? They're gonna be all screwed up. Corey said, you know, he still care about his wife or whatever. Me, myself, man, I don't give a shit about my ex-wife. I wouldn't want to see nothing happen to her, whatever, bad, but I don't give a shit about her, you know? She wasn't no good for me, you know? So why should I give any shits about her or whatever? I just had to put that out there because he mentioned that he still cared for his ex-wife or his wife or whatever. I think he's still married to her. I don't know. I don't know for sure if he's still married to her. But we let a lot of shit slide. And we got to stop overlooking these type of situations because just like in my case, as far as, you know, their son being deceased and not being here. I mean, my story is a very tragic story, and I can't do nothing but look back on it because my son out here. You know, I can't talk to him. You know. We let a lot of shit slide, and, you know, we got to break the cycle. It's like I said in the beginning, I'm just using Gary Owens as a talking point. I don't care about what he got going on or whatever. Y'all tell me what y'all think about a bitter, untrained woman taking your kids away from you or turning your kids against you. It's your man. Y'all already know what it is. To the next video, Ghetto Talk. Up out of here. Peace.
All right, folks, late last night, the Wall Street Journal dropped this story on the... Their website, this exclusive story, saying that Paramount was pulling the deal, was pulling the... Guys, come on, get the right graphic, okay? The Wall Street Journal article, okay, thank you. Paramount was pulling... The auction of BET. And so what the article laid out, it mentioned that Tyler Perry, Byron Allen, Diddy, and others were bidding on the network, and that the sale of BET was not going to, frankly, help their balance sheet. Now, Paramount, from all available reports, they were looking to fetch some $3 billion for majority stake BET. Okay, that was idiotic. Okay, control room, pull the story up from the New York Times when BET was sold. Okay, now remember, y'all, Bob Johnson and Sheila Johnson, co-founders of BET. They make the announcement, the selling of BET. All right, BET was sold for less than $3 billion. Okay, it was $2.34 billion, and the assumption of about $500 million in debt. So BET sold for slightly less than $3 billion. So think about that. BET sold years ago for less, was it 99? For less than $3 billion. And your Paramount, you actually thought somebody was going to bid on BET in 2023 for a majority stake for $3 billion? Anybody who would have given Paramount $3 billion for a majority stake, and not all of it, with appreciating assets, is stupid. Like that's just a dumb deal. So I need people to understand what's going on here. They actually thought that black folks were going to overpay for the assets. Now here's the whole deal. When you're selling these companies, you hope somebody overpays. You really hope somebody is dumb like Elon Musk, who completely overpaid by about $20 billion for Twitter. You see how that's gone. The reality is, no cable network is worth any of that. Who told us that? Bob Iger, the CEO of Disney. This is what he said last month on CNBC when it came to the linear assets that Disney owns.
Well, let me start with the fact that I do like retirement. I highly recommend it, by the way.
You're never going to get to it, Bob.
Well,
you did it for 11 months, and that was it.
It was a good 11 months. And I came back to the company at the request of the board, a company that I started working at in 1974, 49 years ago when I was ABC, it was a big part of business. And I obviously have a deep passion for being in the business. I care a lot about people. After coming back, realized that the company was facing a number of challenges, some self-inflicted, some caused by changes in the business, large-scale disruption of certain parts of the business. And while a lot of work has been accomplished in the 7 or so months that I've been back, the board believed, and I agreed with them, that there was a lot more work to do. And the timetable that we had initially established, which was 2 years,
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Even though we're getting at the work really quickly, but to accomplish everything we want to accomplish. So part of it was designed for continued stability and continuity, and also to give a team of very talented executives who work with me the time not only to help me through what is a challenging period, but to develop themselves.
Yeah, we sat down in February. You'd been back a couple of months. And I did ask you if 2 years was too short a time. And you said, quote, you can get things done very quickly. Setting the company up for success is what you were talking about. So I wonder, did something change in your calculation of how quickly you can get things done?
Well, we've gotten a lot done very quickly.
All right, so y'all made me have to stand up for this one. I was trying to sit down, and I was gonna do this in a couple of weeks, but Greg said something there that I just said I got to do this right now. How many of y'all remember In Living Color? How many of y'all remember Rock? How many of y'all remember South Central? Okay. Guess who owned that network? Yes, come on. Rupert Murdoch. So let me explain to y'all how we got Fox News. Okay? They launched Fox Broadcasting. They put on black content. We run to Fox. Live in color. Do y'all know why there is a Pepsi and now Apple Music halftime show at the Super Bowl? Because 1 year in Living Color put on their own Super Bowl halftime show, and all these eyeballs left the Super Bowl and they went over to the In Living Color halftime show, and the NFL said, oh, hell no. That's when you got the big halftime performances and they turn into major extravaganzas because of In Living Color. Why did Keenan Ivory Wayans quit and his family leave? Because what Fox started doing was putting In Living Color reruns on Fox stations, driving down the syndication value of In Living Color, and they let Wingham produce any more shows because y'all cheating us out of our money. What did Fox then do with the money made from black people building up Fox? They landed the NFL. NFL used to be on NBC and CBS. Monday Night Football was on ABC. Fox offered $1 billion plus for the NFL rights, and that's when it went from CBS over to Fox. But guess what happened after they got the NFL? Bye-bye In Living Color. Bye-bye Rock. Bye-bye South Central. Bye-bye all of the black programs. Now, some of y'all watching me right now, some of y'all saying, okay, Roland, I mean, that's all that history. I mean, you just bringing up old stuff. Why you sitting here? Why you sitting here bringing up old stuff? What has been all the rage for the last year? What? Hold up. What have you heard, Greg and Lisa? Did y'all see that movie on Tubi? You need to get on Tubi. You need to get on Tubi. You need to get on Tubi. You need to get you a movie on Tubi. You need to get on Tubi. You need to get on Tubi. Go to my iPad. Tubi sees impressive growth with over 74 million monthly active users. Keep it right there. Saying it right here. Do y'all know who owns Tubi? Pull a picture up. Who owns Tubi? He does. Wow. What is Fox doing? Black people, listen to me. Good Lord. Listen to me, black people. You built Fox Broadcasting, which gave them the financial wherewithal to get the NFL. They get the NFL, build up the financial wherewithal to launch Fox News. Now we're living in a digital world. Sir. And what is Tubi doing? Black content, black content, black content, black content. They dropping I see all the Instagram posts. My movie on Tubi, my movie on Tubi, movie on Tubi. And guess what? They numbers are blowing up. And numbers are blowing up. Black people, you are turning Tubi into one of the largest fast channels, which is basically a digital channel. They're doing it with black content. Look at it right there. Look at all of y'all. Look at this. This is how they're competing against Netflix and the rest of them. Black. Do y'all understand that Fox sold its entertainment division to Disney a few years ago for $70+ billion? Fox Studios, Fox Entertainment, all of their Fox Entertainment assets sold to Disney. They retained Fox News, Wall Street Journal, New York Post, and those assets. So Fox right now is building a digital brand on the backs of black people. And you know what we doing? We going, I'm on Tubi. I'm on Tubi. Oh, I'm on Tubi. I'm on Tubi. Now, I understand the desire to have our content being places. What did Greg's brother say in the promo video? Bring your eyeballs home. I've been telling y'all, where black eyeballs go, that's where the advertising money goes. When you send black eyeballs to gossip, to mess, to entertainment, they gonna sit here and make it rain. Yes, sir. Tubi is trying to lock up several $100 million in ad money And there's a declining number of dollars from broadcast networks coming to digital. And Tubi said, y'all know how we can sit here and grow fast as quick as possible? Let's sit here and go after all the Negro eyeballs with ratchet shows, with a bunch of bad movies. And I can't tell y'all how many group chats I've been in. Tubi. Why am I unpacking this in the way I am? Because I've been trying to explain to y'all how media works. If we are so powerful with these, and we can generate billionaires in all these other places, what in the hell can we actually do if we choose to say, you know what, I'm gonna lock my eyeballs on the Negro Leagues, and the Negro League is really gonna be the major leagues. But you know what we do? We go, let's be in the major league.
Yes, sir.
And guess what happened? The major leagues took black talent, but did not bring in black owners.
Right.
Tubi is saying, black talent, I got you. Yes. Feeding the beast. But man, they paying good money for movies. Why do you think they're paying good money for movies? Because the black eyeballs are there. There are black platforms that are out there. Do we support them? And and so now, y'all, if you causing Tubi to explode, all you doing is making the Fox News more powerful. Right. That is what I'm trying to get us to understand. And it's hard for our people to step back and understand the media game that's at play. What y'all have been hearing Reese say and Greg say, you need to understand the infrastructure. See, we just turning on the radio, we just turning on TV. Ain't nobody saying, hold up, who on this? Who on this? Just like many of the black folks who are public workers, y'all sitting here saying, y'all like, man, look at my 401k. But you're not asking who controls the pension fund and who is the investment firm that controls your pension fund, because what you will understand is one of the biggest Republican donors in America is Steve Schwartzman, who is the CEO of BlackRock, and they control trillions of dollars of capital in this country. So when you are excited that BlackRock is investing your money, what you are actually doing is funding the man who's funding the Republican Party. Y'all had better understand how this game is working. Greg, go.
Yeah. No. I mean, here's the piece that I'm grappling with. I think we all are. The disconnect. On the question of reliability, there is no debate. We see you, me, Reese, Lauren, Scott, you name it, everyone who appears here 7 days a week. All of the shows, we all encounter this. Everywhere we go in the U.S., in the world, outside this country, I can testify that. There is a reliability people associate with this program specifically. Reliability in information, reliability in stories. As you say, things you're not gonna see anywhere. I sat and watched Eddie Reese Johnson's funeral, and because it was streaming here. So on the question of news, they say not the empty content, not the foolishness. There is a standard when I listen to at least the shows that black folk have on Sirius. We're talking about news and commentary shows. Reese's show, Clay Kane, Joe Madison, Karen Hunter. You know, there's a form of reliability there. When folks, and Karen says this sometimes, she says, you know, in many ways journalism is dead. Why? Because now you got, and again, it's no shade at Shannon Sharp, there's no shade at everybody on YouTube. You got people commenting on news who aren't researching, who aren't journalists, who are not, don't have a background, and the eyeballs are being attracted because it's mixed in with this foolishness. The disconnect for me is, while these fascists, while these white nationalists, while these folks like the Heritage Foundation, funded by billionaires and subsidized by very people that we're subsidizing with our dollars, are lining up because they have the money to carpet bomb our sensibility. Christopher Rufo is a joke to take out the president of Harvard, and he got a degree from Harvard Extension and is down there messing around trying to create a whole new version of a school that was a legitimate university till DeSantis got a hold of it, that new school in Florida. While that's happening on our side, we can watch by the millions Cat Williams' hand is sharp. We can watch by the millions Gilbert Arenas and whoever else. We can watch by the millions Kwame Brown and whoever else is the flash fan at the moment. But when it comes to news rolling, this is what I'm trying to understand. Where is the disconnect when it comes to us bringing our eyeballs not only home, but home to a specific type of content when a Byron Allen has poured millions into a channel that nobody watches? When BET eliminated any even gesture toward news? Where's the disconnect with our eyeballs for the things that will help us when you have been with this network and this specific show traveling in terms of dealing with voting rights, traveling in terms of activism and organizing, traveling in terms of the injustices our people face, and how we are solving the problems of combating them? Where's the appetite for bringing our eyeballs to that specific vein of content? That's why I'm losing.
It is because we, again, have black people who are in the black space who want to operate in silos. I'm gonna go to Reese in a second. I'm gonna say this. I was on a phone call and I told Byron when Black News Channel offered me a show, and it was a joke. I mean, y'all, like, it was so laughable. I literally said, I'm gonna do y'all a favor and not even respond. That's how bad it is. Okay, y'all. So, Byron asked me what it would cost. And I told him. Now, here's the deal. I ain't got a problem saying it's the truth. When Byron bought Black News Channel assets, Byron could have licensed this show. Yes. Now, here's the deal. I got no problem launching your own shows. But who's watching? Listen, TV One celebrates its 20th anniversary on MLK Day on Monday. I was the face of the network.
Yes, sir.
I traveled this nation getting local cable people to carry TV One. I know I got an audience and I can bring eyeballs. So, you want to launch something and nobody watch, or do you want to actually work with an existing partner? Don't think for a second when Tyler was talking about buying BET. Do not think for a second when Tyler was trying to buy BET that me and Tyler did not have a conversation. Why am I saying all of this? I'm saying all of this is because we as black people need to understand that the storm that is headed our way is a Cat 5. Reese, I don't think people understand. I'm gonna say this again. We are sitting here watching all kind of other stuff, and we ain't watching this news channel, and there's a Cat 5 that's brewing in the ocean that's gonna make landfall. And see, if you over here laughing and giggling and not watching that news channel, you can't prepare for the Cat 5. And then when the Cat 5 hits, you like, oh my God, what happened? Because your ass wasn't watching the news channel trying to tell you the Cat 5 is coming. You got Elon Musk right now, who is apartheid Elon Musk.
Yes, sir.
Who is using Twitter to drive racist messaging, who now is...
got it. I finally got it. Took a minute, but I got it.
You lose. You lose.
Tweaking out, eating chicken.
Free advertisement, you over there recording the wrong thing. Take a seat next to him, take a seat
Look
next
at
to
him,
him.
y'all.
Enjoy that food, enjoy that. Take a seat next to him, better.
Shit sad, man. He said, yabba dabba doo. Man, y'all cannot tell me that's the normal Kodak. This man was yapping like yabba dabba doo.
Fist in 7.
Y'all know what I mean. Your man's even doubled down on it. He said louder. Yes, it touched his kids, if you know what I mean. Y'all, look at this.
Hi guys. My name is Roy, and and for the most evil invention in the world contest, I invented a job robot.
Y'all heard it, but wait till it get worse.
I'll speak up. It's a robot that is designed to children, and I call it Robo Chomo.
I don't even understand how that was funny. So what is y'all excuse now? People joke about that too? That shit is sick. Twisted.
Is it me, or it looks like they're putting the wire on our side of the fence? Because if the Mexicans wanted to come over, they would just jump over that. What if the wire was to keep us in? Is something big about to happen they not telling us about, and they don't want us?
Hey, I've been saying that, bro. I've been saying that.
There was a 6-foot block of ice that fell from the sky. And they tried to blame it on the plane. And this crazy diabolical incident happened in Florida. And if this supposedly came from a plane, why is this the first time that we have 6-foot blocks of ice that fall from the sky? From the condensation from a plane? Word on the street is, people said that this fell from the firmament. Wherever this 6-foot block of ice came from, let's not have too many of those. And what makes this even more peculiar is somebody on the side of the States reported another big chunk of ice falling out of the sky in California. Real talk though, what in the chicken little type shit is going on? The sky is falling. The sky is falling. And I want y'all to pay attention to the geometrical shape of what this ice looks like. I don't know what's going on. It's definitely something strange. Y'all let me know what y'all thoughts. So what y'all think about this sky ice? Or this ice falling out the sky?
Round 3.
Follow for more wisdom.
Fight.
Stay tuned.
Hey, yo, off for the best. They're coming from the sky. They're coming from a plane. Somebody in the comments, somebody commented the last one. And like, bro, I used to fly planes in New Zealand, and it ain't no way that ice came off the plane because something with a certain chemical or something. Now that's where I got lost. I understood what he was getting at, but I was lost. I ain't a pilot. But y'all let me know, that was somebody in the comments saying that's cap. Coming from a plane. So the firmament, y'all let me know. Y'all agree with it? Y'all don't agree with it? I know it's gonna be a split. Y'all let me know. Spam with y'all thoughts, man. I'm gonna go ahead and say I think it is coming from the firmament. I heard somebody try to jump on it, like really try to jump on it and break it, and it was complete. It was different. They zoomed in on it. The way the ice looked, it was crazy. But y'all let me know. Spam it up.
So did you guys hear about that ice? Now look at this, y'all. That ice that fell down from the sky in downtown LA last night, you guys. Look at this. Yo, this is crazy, y'all, because what's going on with all this ice? Not just ice literally coming from the weather, like the snow and all the ice officers going all around the countries, and ice is also falling down from the sky, because this is not the first incident. Did you hear about the one that happened in Florida?
There was an incident where a piece of ice went through.
Look at that. So this happened in Florida. This was in Palm Coast, you guys. Palm Coast, Seminole County. Now look at this from LA, y'all.
In LA, downtown, to be specific.
Look at the ice. Look how big this thing is, y'all.
And this shit dropped out of the sky, bro. Ice, big chunk of ice, bro.
Look at the ice. Look how intricate it is. Look how intricate it is. It doesn't even, it looks like glass, y'all. It looks like glass. Y'all see that? It looks like glass. I want you to examine this ice, y'all. They are saying this is ice, but it looks like glass. Y'all see that, right? He also stated that he jumped up and down on that ice. Look at that. Look. He's jumped up and down on that ice, and it would not break at all, y'all. Did you see how thick it is? Look how thick this ice is. Oh my goodness, y'all. This is very interesting times, y'all. The sky is falling. What do you guys think about this, y'all? I told y'all, man, things are gonna be a lot more interesting, y'all. Like, follow, and share for more videos like this. Thank you for changing my frequency. Let's get this shift. Peace out.
I just hope it don't fall on somebody's head, bro.
Apple, why do you keep playing in our face? So now they're saying if you update your phone with the Apple 18.3 update, you are unlocking Starlink access. And you know what Starlink is. You don't know what Starlink is? So they're trying to get you saying that you need cellular base, that you can use satellite to text, call, etc. But you know what that means? Allegedly, that the feds will be able to know exactly what you're doing, when you're doing, and how you're doing. Example, just so happen you text somebody something about a higher official. They can see that. They can see that text. And then you know what's going to happen? They can come get you. And then they can charge you. And the person that you're texting. So basically you saying, and I'm talking to you, Apple, that we just can't have conversations amongst ourselves anymore. And they say that iPhones are better than Galaxies. I'm about to get rid of this iPhone. Listen, and yes, I do have a Galaxy. I'm a fight.
Nope, this is not the one you saw yesterday. It's February 7th, and another river has turned to blood. By the way, while these rivers are turning red like blood, there's all sorts of insane stuff happening around the earth that I'm about to show you. When I say insane, I mean things that don't harm. It was cute yesterday when people were trying to say the Peru River turned to blood because of iron oxide or something. This one is in Argentina. I told you, you're going to blood all over the place. This is not normal. And like I told you yesterday, when the blood in the Bible, it was always a very fearful thing of God's justice. Whether we're talking the Exodus or in the Great Tribulation. And while these rivers are turning into blood, we're hearing ridiculous sounds coming from the heavens. Scary sounds. Check them out.
What year are these sounds? And owls hooing. It is insane, crazy. It's like the whole sky, and
They don't stop. They just keep going. It feels like they. This is so scary. I don't know what to say.
I mean, that sounds not identical to worlds. Is that what's coming? This part's crazy. Well, all that's happening, we're having deep sea fish like the devilfish come up to shallow water. Dark devilfish, huh? Very coincidental. Remember in the Bible when it talks about certain trees being in the desert so you would know God did it? What about this right here? 2025 is getting exciting.
You guys, the book of Revelations are playing out right now, y'all. We have rivers and lakes turning blood red all over the place. Check this out. First of all, this is in Peru, y'all. The people in Peru, this is in Lima, Peru. This is the Rimac River in Lima, Peru. People woke up to their river turning blood red. Look at this. Take a look at it from the aerial point of view, y'all. Check this out. This guy said it's literally like a scene out of a movie. Look how blood red this is, y'all.
Rojo. Parece, no sé, parece salido de una película, parece salido de una leyenda bíblica. La verdad que no le...
Y'all see that? Now check this out, y'all. It wasn't just the residents of Peru who woke up to their river turning red, but people in Argentina did as well. Check this out. Look at this. Check this out. Now here's the river that turned red in Argentina. This is in the Buenos Aires province. The people also said there is a powerful stench that followed this red toxic, I don't know what it is, y'all. They want to call it algae, but I think it's much more deeper than that. We're literally living the times of Revelations. This is the second trumpet, and this is why I say we're currently living in the times of Revelations, right? This is the seventh trumpets, right? And Donald Trump is the president, and there's been speculation that he's actually going to be the last president. But as you can see here, a third of the sea turned into blood. A third of the living creatures in the sea died. We've been seeing that as of late. Remember all the fishes that were dying?
So the fish that he talking about, I had to take out.
Have you ever heard of Portland, Oregon's Shanghai Tunnel? The tunnels are over 150 years old, and they were built to transport goods under the city instead of in the traffic of the city. And now these tunnels are considered to be one of the most haunted locations in the world. Way back in the day, when most goods were still shipped, sailors would often skip out on their captains because they were afraid of a long life at sea. But this would often leave captains with not enough sailors to support. So in order to fix this problem, they would well-armed men to either face starvation or take $50 to sail with them. But when they would frequent the bars less and less, so captains turned to kidnap women. So you can only imagine how people died. People who have explored these tunnels say that they just feel like somebody is watching them in the shadows. They get goosebumps and chills the entire time. There is also a spirit named Sam that many people have come to encounter. Sam will turn the light on and off in some parts of the tunnel, and he also likes to move things around. Many people have claimed to see a full-body apparition.
KO.
One tour guide said that he heard someone calling out the name Sam over and over, but it wasn't anyone from the group. Many people have claimed to feel those fingers touching their shoulders. And Sam also reportedly likes to hug on clothes and trim on occasion. Most people think that Sam is a nice ghost, but some people think he's a little bit of a trickster too. So would you explore these tunnels? Let me know if you more creepy.
Hell no. I'll take anybody else's word for it. gotta be back at some point if it keep coming up and keep coming up and keep coming up. We stand like that on other situations and topics. We gonna stand like that on this topic. Y'all let me know. The tunnels in Oregon, so I was watching What Makes Portland Weird. I was searching YouTube. I just get on random topics sometimes. And I was on that random topic and I want to know what keeps it weird. Because y'all keep saying that, keep Portland weird. So I was like, let me find out why. And then I popped up. And then the tunnels popped up. Y'all know I had to go dive down that rabbit hole. Well, y'all ain't been letting me know this, man. We got people everywhere though. That's crazy, right? It's crazy to me. And y'all mean to tell me that anyway. It's crazy. Y'all go to a garden. Y'all let me know that to go
According to legend, a witch lived in a house above the wall and she would eat the children of Palm Beach. The children would be trapped in cages within the wall until they were dead, and then the corpses would be stuffed in the holes of the coral by the witch, trapped in those holes. If a passing traveler touches the cage, one of the souls will be set free, but then the witch must touch again, and the other legends say a woman lost her husband in a car crash on Country Club Road, and then her son moved away, making her go crazy. And still other stories say that the house above the wall was once an asylum, and a patient nicknamed the witch tried to escape but was trapped. People have reported seeing all sorts of strange things along this road at night, from apparitions to strange figures moving across the road slowly. But the truth is, you will probably never know what the legend of the witch's wall is castle. But one thing is for sure, this road is very dangerous, and you should always be cautious about that one.
Yo, let me know.
No, wait, just wait. Hold up. You guys need to hear something. I'm gonna just play it on my computer, okay?
And then he turned into where he spent a month and a half campaigning for him in Pennsylvania. And he's a popular guy. And he was very effective. And he knows those computers better than anybody. All those computers counting. And we ended up winning Pennsylvania like in a landslide. So pretty good. And then he turned into
mishear him, did I? I heard that correctly. He stood on stage in front of a rally on the night before his inauguration and said that he cheated. Did everybody hear that? Did you hear that? I mean, I'm not... No, wait. Wait.
Damn. See a receipt. Damn. She just pushed past me and went onto her car. So by the time new challenger, she puts her daughter in the car. He calls his brother over to help her put the TV in the car. Just as they go to put the TV in the car, this white cop, female cop, pulls up on her and said, "Put your hands up. Put your hands up." You suspected of stealing this TV. She's like, "Miss, I didn't take the TV. I didn't take the TV." And then the cop, the female cop, and they said she already had a reputation of being overly aggressive. And then she grabbed the mother with the TV. She grabbed her arm, twisted her arm, threw her down to the ground, got on top of her.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
And her 6-year-old daughter is in the car.
Come on.
Panicking. Her 6-year-old daughter knew
that her mother had a firearm in the car. The 6-year-old daughter went and got the firearm, took the safety off the firearm, got out the car, and pointed the gun at the female white cop and said, "Get the hell up!" Her mother had passed out at that time from this white girl choking her to death. And she said, "Get off my mother! Get off my mother!" The white cop turned around, faced the daughter, saw she had a gun in her hand, reached for her service weapon, and the young girl shot her in the eye. The judge said, "I'm dismissing all charges on this little girl and on the mother," because they eventually, of course, went back into Walmart and pulled up the receipt off of the computer register, and then pulled the receipt and said she paid for the TV. On top of that, the white cop had choked her mother out. Mother was unconscious. So the judge said the girl was justified in blowing that cop away. But of course, you know, she gonna be traumatized from now on.
Damn. Hey, now, my mom sent me that clip. I've been trying to get that, not that clip exactly, but the story out there, but I didn't know the complete story. And every time I try to react to it, the video disappeared. And then I had to go back and figure out why it disappeared. So I had to go back again and find something similar to discuss what had happened. So that's what had happened. But hey, still, I'm gonna go ahead and be on a positive note. Still prayers to the officer that had that happen to her. You know, but it's just unfortunate that her actions led her down the path to receive that type of energy. The little girl, she did the right thing, but that shit gonna stay with her forever. But it's like, damn, her mother is passed out like right in front of her. Like that shit would blow any kid's mind, especially to the parent who's a real parent to them. But like, that's why Walmart should stop making people show that receipt, bro. Like, if it's stupid to me. Some people who don't care, because it's like, hey, if I was taking something, you would have followed me, or you would have known because you would have on camera. I don't know, man. I just feel, it don't make sense. It don't make sense.
And went inside of Arby's and he chased that girl out. He called her the N-word. He actually jumped over the counter and tried to take herself by pulling out a knife, and she holding a little fry basket in her hand. But he looked like he about 6, 7 feet, and she like she kind of got 5 feet. And he was on her. She was trying to protect herself when she jumped over the cashier, the register thing, whatever that thing is. He jumped over that. And Arby's done fired her for protecting herself, because the story is on Memphis. It's on the Memphis area, so everybody ain't geek. And what I'm gonna need y'all to hear the hell out this story, because her story needs to get told. Arby's fired her. And as you know, we do these jobs to get some money on to pay our bills. And that there white man went in there and called her the N-word and tried to beat her ass. And she tried to protect herself. And them dear white folks is in there eating her up. Her people. Yeah. So hell, if somebody hired Memphis, Tennessee, hire her. She need a job. So this man, because they are looking for him. He's wanted in Memphis, Tennessee. If you know him, turn on me.
My advice to anybody who gets called something that's very disrespectful, I don't care what color you is. I don't care what size you is. If somebody says in a slur like that, my best advice, it's gonna be hard, man. It's gonna be tough. It's not easy. Just walk it off, man. Go the other way. The reason why I say that, because like my grandmother used to always say, you can't fix stupid. So if somebody is moving at that way, God, you gotta show them. For us, we vibrating at a higher frequency. They vibrating at a lower frequency. Lead them where they at. And continue to focus on what you focused on. That's my best advice. She reacts, right? Okay, so she's dealing with the heat though. She protects herself, but she's dealing with the heat. Now just another is she had to just not say nothing back when he say whatever he said. She laugh it off. Don't pay him no mind. He talking to himself at that point, right? Why? Because you can't. At the end of the day, we can't let other people have that much control over us, where they control how we feel and how we react. That's my best advice. Really think about that. You really gonna give your power. You really giving power to somebody else to control you. Your mindset. How you feel. And where you possibly can go based off of all the three things that came before that. How you react, how you feeling, how you thinking about shit. That's all I'm saying, man. Let's think about shit before we react. Let's be in the moment. Let's be wise enough and aware enough of being in that moment before we react. Let's take control of ourselves and not let nobody else control that. Spell it if you agree.
And because working for Diddy for 6 years trained me to have to be perfect, absolutely.
You know he's a good friend of mine.
I don't want to answer that question.
There are cities on private islands in time periods where the 1950s, 60s, 70s, and 80s never ended. It all started decades ago as a social experiment funded by billionaires and governments to create isolated micro-societies locked into specific time periods where citizens would be kept completely in the dark about any technological or cultural advancements beyond their assigned decade. There's an island where everything is still 1950s, Americana, cars, music, the fashion. Citizens there have never heard of the internet. Space travel is still a distant dream, and television is a luxury with only a few channels. Just across the ocean, you'd find another island, locked in the psychedelic 60s, in the midst of the hippie movement. Everyone's wearing shirts, completely unaware that the world outside has moved on. This is a joke for entertainment. Good God, don't come to me.
This is the actual reason they won't self-check out in stores, y'all. Check this out.
Every store is pushing self-checkout so hard. It's not about efficiency, it's about control. Right now, it feels convenient. Scan your items, pay,
The reason is way darker than you thought.
But phase one is always about getting us comfortable. Phase two, stores with no employees, no cashiers, just shelves, cameras, and drones watching your every move.
Total surveillance.
And here's the thing, it's not just about monitoring. They'll control what you buy using something called carbon credits. Every product you pick up will deduct from your yearly limit. Want a fancy lab grown?
Kinda makes sense why they're pushing lab grown.
But that might cost you all your credits for the year. Luxury items will be rationed, and you'll be stuck with sustainable choices they decide are good for you. Think about it. The illusion of choice, but your groceries, your meals, all pre-approved by AI systems.
This is the Orwellian nightmare they warned us about in the 80s.
Out of line, pick up something unauthorized, and boom, the drones flag you. Maybe they even shut down your payment chip. The building where you don't decide what's in your cart. They do. And it all starts with a simple self-checkout. Convenient, right?
It's also starting to make sense why they're moving towards a cashless society. No cash means they can track every transaction. As all.
Yeah, that shit is wild.
This flu going on right now is everything but ordinary. The video right behind me is for your We're also going to go over this map in just a minute. So with this flu, people are getting really bad viral infections that are affecting their legs and making them unable to walk. Not just that, but people are complaining about horrible leg cramps and really high fevers, 104, 105. You can see this poor girl that had it by stay-at-home mom. My daughter also had it. I've also seen little boys be rehabilitated to learn how to walk again. I'm not just going to leave you with Hold on, this is the map for up to February 1st, and would you believe it, down south, Florida, they have it almost the worst right now, along with California, but really these southern states. And believe it or not, there's actually a lot of people saying they didn't even think they were going to make it through. And this part's completely irrelevant and not related. Let me tell you guys how much I love this combo. Vitamin C plus oil of oregano. Every time I see something coming down the road, y'all be careful out there. I'm not sure what's going on, but it's serious.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7, Leroy Smith.
Appalachian Mountains. I promise you, this is not some random intruder or like a neighbor that's at their door trying to get in. I'm fairly certain that what they are dealing with in this video is a mimic. They're extremely common, especially in the Appalachian Mountains, which is where this video was filmed. Mimics will disguise themselves as people you know or people that they think you know, and they will mimic their voices and try to get you to let them in your home. Sometimes this manifests as pets, like you'll hear your dog barking upstairs, but you know your spouse just took them out on a walk. Or your mom is at the grocery store and you hear her calling your name from downstairs. This woman explains that she doesn't think she knows this person. She lives on a large gated, fenced-off farm with no surrounding neighbors. So who's knocking at her door? It's typically a voice, but oftentimes skinwalkers will change forms in order to try to get in your home. Do you believe in this urban legend? Come over here for more freaky stuff.
This is not America, this is Polynesia. Our country was stolen. That's one of your problems. You're ignorant, woefully ignorant. But you, caller, need to learn about Hawaiian history and about where you are. And that attitude that you have is the same attitude that Joey Carter has. You think you are in America. You are not in America. You are in a colony that is in Polynesia that was forcibly taken, just as, I might add, all of Eastern Europe was forcibly taken by the Soviet Union, which Americans think is a very, very bad place. The bad, bad Soviet Union. Well, the bad, bad United States of America took Puerto Rico, it took Alaska, it stole Indian land, it took Hawaii, it took Guam, it took Micronesia, Palau, and you had better learn that history because you are the recipient of an imperialist tradition.
Do you understand how crazy computers are? Listen to this. We took rocks out of the earth. We took silicon rock. Then we took other rocks. We took boron and phosphorus, and we threw rocks at the rocks, and now we have fancy rocks. The rocks, when you put electricity into them, are able to think. And now we have data centers full of thinking rocks, and we're afraid that they're thinking too much, and the thinking rocks are going to outthink us and take away our jobs. I don't know how we got here, and I'm very concerned.
Oh, I know how we got here. They're trying to control us.
Hey, yeah, I'd actually like to talk about that. So in case anybody missed this, in 2022, the Nobel Prize went to the people who literally proved that the universe is not locally real. I'm going to be reading excerpts from this article from the Scientific American. One of the more unsettling discoveries in the past half century is that the universe is not real. In this context, real. An apple can be red even when it's not being observed. Local means that objects can be influenced only by their surroundings and that any influence cannot travel faster than light, which the quantum physicists just proved that these things cannot both be true. Because quantum entanglement is real, so it violates this. Basically, entangled particles, no matter the distance, can instantaneously affect one another, faster than light. The evidence shows that objects are not influenced solely by their surroundings, and they may also lack definite properties prior to measurement. And it sounds like a video game is awesome.
Hey y'all, check this video out. Never in my life have I ever seen anything like this. Would you look at this? Oh my goodness, I don't know if this is a tornado. This is some kind of beach. Look at this. Like I said, this is okay. This is different people taking various pictures of this so-called storm that just hit Spain the other day. Now check this out, y'all. Look at this. Don't that look like an eye? Don't that look like locks? Don't these look like locks? Look at this. Look at the colors up there. Can y'all see that? Y'all can see the colors up there, right? Here's another angle of it. Look, you can still see the eyes. Look, it's hidden, but just again, look at the colors, look at the striations. Y'all see that? Look, this is amazing, bro. Now you cannot tell me that you don't see a face here, y'all. You cannot tell me that you do not see a face here. Look at the nose, look at the lips, look at the eyes. Y'all see that? I feel like this thing is changing shape, right? Changing ancestors. Y'all catch my drift? Now look at it from this angle, y'all. You cannot tell me that that is not a melanated woman. Look at that, right? Doesn't it look like Storm from X-Men, Aurora Monroe? And we have auroras in the sky. We've been having auroras in the sky, y'all. And then here, she controls the elementals, right? She controls the elements. And here she is manifested in the physical. Y'all can clearly see that. I be telling y'all what you see in the TV manifesting our reality through the sky, y'all. This is amazing. But please let me know if y'all see it too. I've been telling y'all the shift is here, literally shifting. Look at all the colors again. Let me know what you guys see down in the comments below, right? Like, follow, and share for more videos like this. Let's continue to get this shift. It's already here. Peace in.
Is it a reach?
All right, look at this. What's that? Bread. Okay. What happens to the bread? He squishes the bread. He squishes the bread. Okay. What should happen? The bread should stay squished. Should stay squished. Now watch it. 3, 2, 1. Memory foam. When did bread start fighting back? Now instead of having bread, you got a mattress. You see? Look. He squishes it again. And it just keeps popping up. This is not bread. This is plastic. It's plastic.
He said memory foam. Nice.
Did you guys see what happened to Japan? Check this out, y'all. This right here is in the region of Yuki no Otani, also known as Snow Corridor. Now, this is what it's looking like right now, y'all. When there is no snow, this is what it looks like. So Japan woke up to some record-breaking snowfall. If you walked around outside in Japan, you would see the people looking like ants around the snow. That's how high the snowfall was. This place received 4 to 6 feet. Yes, y'all. 4 to 6 feet of snow. I mean, look at this, y'all. Now, the crazy thing is, Japan received more snow than Canada, y'all. Look at this car, y'all. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. It's a huge blanket of snow just covering the whole city. So all of this snowfall took place in as little as 12 hours. 12 hours, they received about 6 feet of snow, and now they're experiencing the temperatures of -12 degrees over there, y'all. I mean, how do you deal with this? Look at that. That's the LED lights flashing like that. Y'all see that? Wow. The pole shift is here, y'all. Let me know what you guys think about this video. Let's continue to get it. Peace out.
Are y'all seeing what's happening in Greece right now? There is a massive evacuation taking place as they have a huge influx of earthquakes and also an active volcano, I think at least one, all happening at the same exact time. And this right here actually made me open up some secret history. We'll get into that later. But we're also having some major warning signs in the sky in Russia. Everyone's trying to leave, so it seems as if something really big is possibly about to happen. And don't forget, just a few weeks ago I was showing you the, electron map, and it shows the increase in seismic activity, whether earthquakes and volcanoes. Go figure, right? The reason me and other people can tell you guys what's coming weeks and months in advance is because we've been paying attention and we know the signs. And if you know the historical significance of Greece, then you know. We're about to get into this in a minute, but this is just some of them right there. And this is in Russia right now. You know, the Bible talks about being able to discern the face of the sky and tell what is coming. It really does feel like something is afoot. And if you learn from history, you will too.
Hey man, look at this fool, man. Hey look, this nigga like a big ass kid, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey family, man, we really gonna have to take responsibility for humanity. We really gotta be the ones to say, man, this some real live Avengers type shit. I'm really the real life, you know, Samuel Jackson character. I'm dead ass serious, nigga. We are the thin line between humanity and this bullshit right here. Look at this shit. Some rock'em sock'em robot shit. Come on, man. Look at this shit. You know what I'm saying? This shit is wild and crazy, man. nigga something else, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you think about it, right? And look, he just waiting on the moment. He got all that shit hooked up, like on his own. But you know, you seen that shit like what the nigga name was John Travolta when he robbed the bank and he had to get that bomb attached to the nigga ass. You can't let it go type shit. That nigga. I bet that nigga Elon shit set up like the goddamn hobgoblin around this bitch. That nigga probably got one of them little flying things.
He talk like my great uncle, man. That's crazy.
Holy shit! Holy shit! This plane's landing on the road! On the loop! Look!
Holy. Oh my god.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, whoever was in that truck.
Holy.
Damn, man, I hope everybody good.
Northern California, we've got a bit of an unusual situation. Now, this first portion of the radar cycle, fairly bland and typical, but then you see these bands of very distinct cloud cover moving into the region. That is not rain, that is not snow. Believe it or not, military aircraft flying through the region dropping chaff. Small bits of aluminum, sometimes it's made of plastic or even metallicized paper products, but it's used as an anti-radar issue, and obviously they're up there practicing. Now, they won't confirm that, but I was in the Marine Corps for many years, and I'll tell you right now, that's what it is. 50 in metric...
You notice you flying in the helicopter? All those places and Bruce, they didn't do it. Yeah. So we gotta change that.
Have you ever been to space, Mr. $20?
Right. No.
Right. You're taking the word of NASA. You know what NASA's budget is?
What?
$53 million a day. Hell of an incentive to lie, and all they give you is animations. Listen, there was an experiment called the Michelson-Morley experiment. Look this up, where they were trying to prove that the Earth was spinning. They couldn't do it.
I'm thinking, because you're saying this,
Yes.
I look at all the photos of the Earth. You know how
They're all
I
fake.
think they're fake because
They
my
are
thing
fake,
is this.
and they tell you they're
It's
fake.
like, how do we know that it's round? Nobody can go up there. None of us can.
Let me tell you
But then they say
something.
we use satellites to go up and take a picture
Let me
of the
tell you
Earth
something.
being round.
They've never been on the outside. They already say we haven't been out of Earth's orbit. So they're already kind of admitting.
So spacewalking is
never,
bullshit.
They've never really been to space. It's absolutely bullshit. The only satellites they have are satelloons. They have these balloons that go in higher orbit or whatever.
But not in space.
Nothing in ever space.
So there's no satellites in
They've never
space.
been to the moon.
No,
They
haven't
don't
been.
have all these satellites that are circling around the Earth and all that. That's some bullshit. They want you to believe that they have more power than they really have. It's a f***ing lie. Most of these things are cables under the ocean. That's where you get your internet and shit from.
Oh, so they're in the ocean,
The
not...
internet. There is the cell towers. It's the towers that's everywhere. This is triangulation. This is a science that's been here for a very long time. That's where your GPS comes from.
Is where I live. This right here is the Appalachian Mountains. Let me show you why we stay out of the woods. This was caught on my parents' neighbor's trail cam that is set up over their deer feeder. And that's what you see, deer feeder, deer running away. But this, Josh, this is why you got those comments. What is that? Anybody want to tell me what that is? Let me zoom in for you. So yeah, that is why we stay out of the woods. That is why we do not go wandering around the woods at night alone. That is why we keep walking if we are out alone and something says our name. That right there is why we stay out of the Appalachian Mountains. I hope that helps, and sorry for the nightmares.
What?
If these videos are real, he is potentially in danger, and I'm potentially in danger. In fact, I've heard through back channels people that are connected
that they are worried about me and the information that I'm disseminating. And this is part of the reason why I'm being so high profile about it, is that I don't care. Even if it was, I'm not afraid. If I need to be a martyr for this information, for extremely hyper advanced technology, potentially free energy for the world, I can't think of any more noble cause. If I'm wrong about all this, then I have nothing to worry about. And if I'm right, then it was all worth it in the end.
What I'm about ready to show you is why you don't go roaming around Appalachia unprepared. Right here is the reason why when you're out in the mountains in Appalachia, something calls your name, you don't respond. If you hear something whistle, you never whistle back. And why you always close your curtains at night. You guys know my theory, and I don't go into detail in every video I post, but I believe all of these paranormal beings, which
Florida. It's on Country Club Road and goes through a hill made of ancient seashells and coral. The wall along the road is over 200 feet high, so it's pretty creepy even if you don't believe that there's a witch living up there. At night, the road is only lit by this one street light, adding to the eerie atmosphere of it. According to legend, a witch lived in a house above the wall and she would the children of Palm Beach. The children would be trapped in cages within the wall until they were dead, and then the corpses would be stuffed into the holes of the coral by the witch, trapping their souls forever. If a passing traveler touches the cage, one of the souls would be set free, but then the witch must hunt again and replace it. Other legends say that a woman lost her husband in a car crash on Country Club Road, and then her son moved away, making her go crazy. And still other stories say that the house above the wall was once an asylum, and a patient nicknamed the witch tried to escape but was trapped. People have reported seeing all sorts of strange things along this road at night, from apparitions to strange figures moving across the road slowly, but the truth is we will probably never really know where the legends of the Witch's Wall and Witch's Castle originated from. But one thing is for sure, this road is very dangerous and you should always be cautious when you are traveling it.
Hey yo, let me know, is this Captain Fat?
No, wait, just wait. Hold up. You guys need to hear something. I'm gonna just play you a little clip and let you hear it. I'm gonna play it on my computer, okay?
And then he journeyed to Pennsylvania, where he spent like a month and a half campaigning for me in Pennsylvania. And he's a popular guy, and he was very effective. And he knows those computers better than anybody, all those computers, those vote counting computers. And we ended up winning Pennsylvania like in a landslide, so it was pretty good. It was pretty good. So thank you to Elon. And then he journeyed to
I didn't mishear him, did I? I heard that correctly. He stood on stage in front of a rally on the night before his inauguration and said that he cheated. Did everybody hear that the same? Did you hear that? I mean, I'm not... Are you kidding me? No, wait, just wait.
What y'all hear?
I need to see a receipt for the TV that you bought. She said, man, she just told you I bought the TV. She just pushed past him and went on to her car. So by the time she gets to her car with her daughter, she puts her daughter in the car. She calls this brother over to help her put the TV in the car. Just as they go to put the TV in the car, this white cop, female cop, pulls up on her and said, put your hands up, put your hands up. You know, and you know, you suspected of stealing this TV, and she's like, miss, I didn't take the TV. I didn't take the TV. And then the cop, the female cop, and they said she already had a reputation of being overly aggressive. And then she grabbed the mother with the TV. She grabbed her arm, twisted her arm, threw her down to the ground, got on top of her, and began to choke her. And her 6-year-old daughter is in the car, panicking. Her 6-year-old daughter knew that her mother had a firearm in the safety off the firearm, got out the car and pointed a gun at the female white cop and said, "Get the hell off." Her mother had passed out at that time from this white girl choking her to death. And she said, "Get off my mother, get off my mother." The white cop turned around, faced the daughter, saw she had a gun in her hand, reached for her service weapon, and the young girl shot her in the eye. The judge said, "I'm dismissing all charges on this little girl and on the mother," because they eventually, of course, went back into Walmart and pulled up the receipt off of the computer register, and then pulled the receipt and said she paid for the TV. On top of that, the white cop had choked her mother out. Mother was unconscious. So the judge said the girl was justified in blowing that cop away. But of course, you know, she's gonna be traumatized from now on.
Damn. Hey, now, my mom sent me that clip. I've been trying to get not that clip exactly, but the story out there, but I didn't know the complete story. And every time I try to react to it, the video disappeared. And then I had to go back and figure out why it disappeared. So I had to go back again and find something similar to discuss what happened. So that's what happened. But hey, still, I'm gonna go ahead and be on a positive note. Still prayers to the officer that had that happen to her. You know, but it's just unfortunate that her actions led her down a path to receive that type of energy. The little girl, she did the right thing, but that shit gonna stay with her forever. But it's like, damn, her mama is passed out like right in front of her. Like that shit would blow any kid's mind, especially to the parent who's a real parent to them. But like, that's why Walmart need to stop making people show that receipt, bro. Like, if it's stupid to me. Some people who don't care, cause it's like, hey, if I was taking something, you would have followed me around the store. You would have known, cause you would have seen it on that camera. I don't know, man. I just feel I don't. It don't make sense to me. It don't make sense to me. But y'all, let me know how y'all feel, man. Spam it up.
And went inside of Arby's and he cursed that girl out. He called her the N-word. He actually even jumped over the counter and she tried to protect herself by pulling out a knife and she was holding a little fry basket in her hand. But he looked like he about 6-7 feet and she probably about 5 feet too. And he was over her, so she grabbed that to try to protect herself when he jumped over the cashier thing, the register thing, whatever that thing is. He jumped over that. And now Arby's done fired her for protecting herself because her story is on Memphis. It's on the Memphis news, so everybody ain't getting it. And what I'm gonna need y'all to do is share the hell out this story because her story needs to get told. Arby's fired her. And as you know, we people use these jobs to get some money on to pay our bills. And that there white man went in there and called her the N-word and tried to beat her ass. And she tried to protect herself. And them dear white folks is in them comments eating her up. So I'm gonna need y'all to share it. Her people. Yeah. So hell, if somebody hiring out there in Memphis, Tennessee, hire her. She need a job. So do anybody know this man? Because they are looking for him. He's wanted in Memphis, Tennessee. If you know him, turn him on in.
My advice to anybody who gets called something that's very disrespectful, I don't care what color you is. I don't care what size you is. If somebody say something in a slur like that, my best advice, and it's gonna be hard, man, and it's gonna be tough. It's not easy. Just walk it off, man. Go the other way. Reason why I say that, because like my grandmother used to always tell me, you can't fix stupid. So if somebody is moving at that level, God and experience gotta teach them. Gotta show them. For us, we vibrating at a higher frequency. They vibrating at a lower frequency. Lead them where they at and continue to win. Continue to focus on what you focused on. That's my best advice. Cause you see, like, look at it. She reacts, right? She protects herself. She's not a threat. She didn't come over the counter. He came over. Okay, so she's dealing with the heat though. She protecting herself, but she dealing with the heat. Now just imagine if she had to just not say nothing back when he said whatever he said. She laughed it off. Don't pay him no mind. He talking to himself at that point, right? Why? Because you can't, at the end of the day, we can't let other people have that much control over us to where they control how we feel and how we react. That's my best advice. Let's really think about that though. You really gonna give your power, you really giving power to somebody else to control you. Your mindset, your feeling, how you react. And where you possibly can go next based off all the 3 things that came before that. How you react, how you feel, and how you thinking about shit. That's all I'm saying, man. Like, let's think about shit before we react. Let's be in the moment. Let's be wise enough and aware enough of being in that moment before we react. Let's have full control of ourselves and not let nobody else control that. Spam it up if you agree.
And because working for Diddy for 6 years trained me to have to be perfect.
Working for Diddy?
Absolutely.
I love Diddy. My Nizzle. You know, he's a good friend of mine. He's a good guy. Is he a good guy?
I don't want to answer that question.
Oh, wow. I think he's a good guy. I'm going to stick up for him.
Damn. I ain't never heard that one.
What if I told you there are cities on private islands stuck in other time periods where the 1950s, 60s, 70s, and 80s never ended? It all started decades ago as a social experiment funded by billionaires and governments to create isolated micro-societies locked into specific time periods where citizens would be kept completely in the dark about any technological or cultural advancements beyond their assigned decade. There's an island where everything is still 1950s, Americana, the cars, the music, the fashion. Citizens there have never heard of the internet. Space travel is still a distant dream, and television is a luxury with only a few channels. Just across the ocean, you'd find another island, locked in the psychedelic 60s, in the midst of the hippie movement, where everyone's wearing tie-dye shirts, completely unaware that the world outside has moved on. This is a joke for entertainment. Good God, don't come for me.
This is the actual reason they won't self-checkout in stores, y'all. Check this out.
Every store is pushing self-checkout so hard. It's not about efficiency, it's about control. Right now, it feels convenient. Scan your items, pay, and go.
The reason is way darker than you thought.
But phase 1 is always about getting us comfortable.
Yep.
Phase 2, stores with no employees, no cashiers, just shelves, cameras, and drones watching your every move.
Total surveillance, y'all.
And here's the twist. It's not just about monitoring. They'll control what you can buy using something called carbon credits.
Yep.
Every product you pick up will deduct from your yearly limit. Want a fancy lab-grown steak?
Kinda makes sense why they're pushing lab-grown meat.
But that might cost you all your credits for the year.
Yep.
Luxury items will be rationed, and you'll be stuck with sustainable choices they decide are good for you. Think about it. The illusion of choice, but your groceries, your meals, all pre-approved by AI system.
This is the Orwellian nightmare they warned us about in the 80s.
Out of line, pick up something unauthorized, and boom, the drones flag you.
Yep.
Maybe they even shut down your payment chip. They're building a system where you don't decide what's in your cart. They do. And it all starts with a simple self-checkout. Convenient, right?
It's also starting to make sense why they're moving towards a cashless society. No cash means they can track every transaction you make. As all
This flu going on right now is everything but ordinary. This video right behind me is just for your attention. We're also going to go over this map in just a minute. So with this flu, people are getting really bad bad viral infections that are affecting their legs and making them unable to walk. Not just that, but people are complaining about horrible leg cramps and really high fevers, 104, 105. You can see this poor girl that had it by stay-at-home mom. My daughter also had it. I've also seen little boys be rehabilitated to learn how to walk again. I'm not just gonna leave you with problems. Hold on. This is the map for up to February 1st, and would you believe it? Down south, Florida, they have it almost the worst right now, along with California, but really these southern states. And believe it or not, there's actually a lot of people saying they didn't even think they were going to make it through. And this part's completely irrelevant and not related. Let me tell you guys how much I love this combo. Vitamin C plus oil of oregano. Every time I see something coming down the road, y'all be careful out there. I'm not sure what's going on, but it's serious.
This is the reason why people have to lock their doors, cover their windows at night if they live in the Appalachian Mountains. I promise you, this is not some random intruder or like a neighbor that's at their door trying to get in. I'm fairly certain that what they are dealing with in this video is a mimic. They're extremely common, especially in the Appalachian Mountains, which is where this video was filmed. And mimics will disguise themselves as people you know or people that they think you know, and they will mimic their voices and try to get you to let them in your home. Sometimes this manifests as pets, like you'll hear your dog barking upstairs, but you know your spouse just took them out on a walk. Or your mom is at the grocery store and you hear her calling your name from downstairs. This woman explains that she is this person. She lives on a large, gated, fenced-off farm with no surrounding neighbors. So who's knocking at the door? It's typically a voice, but oftentimes skinwalkers will change forms in order to try to get in your home. Do you believe in this urban legend? Come over here for more freaky stuff.
This is not America, this is Polynesia. Our country was stolen. That's one of your problems. You're ignorant, woefully ignorant. But you, caller, need to learn about Hawaiian history and about where you are. And that attitude that you have is the same attitude that Joey Carter has. You think you are in America. You are not in America. You are in a colony in Polynesia that was forcibly taken. Just as, I might add, all of Eastern Europe was forcibly taken by the Soviet Union, which Americans think is a very, very bad place. The bad, bad Soviet Union. Well, the bad, bad United States of America took Puerto Rico, it took Alaska, it stole Indian land, it took Hawaii, it took Guam, it took Micronesia, Palau. You had better learn that history because you are the recipient of an imperialist tradition.
Do you understand how crazy computers are? Listen to this. We took rocks out of the earth. We took silicon rock. Then we took other rocks. We took boron and phosphorus, and we threw rocks at the rocks, and now we have fancy rocks. The rocks, when you put electricity into them, are able to think. And now we have data centers full of thinking rocks, and we're afraid that they're thinking too much, and the thinking rocks are going to outthink us and take away our jobs. I don't know how we got here, and I'm very concerned.
Oh, I know how we got here. They trying to control us.
Hey, yeah, I'd actually like to talk about that. So in case anybody missed this, in 2022, the Nobel Prize went to the people who literally proved that the universe is not locally real. I'm going to be reading excerpts from this article from the Scientific American. One of the more unsettling discoveries in the past half century is that the universe is not locally real. In this context, real means that objects have definite properties independent of observation, like an apple can be read even when it's not being observed. Local means that objects can be influenced only by their surroundings and that any influence cannot travel faster than light, which the quantum physicists just proved that these things cannot both be true. Because quantum entanglement is real, so it violates this. Basically, entangled particles, no matter the distance, can instantaneously affect one another, faster than the speed of light. The evidence shows that objects are not influenced solely by their surroundings, and they may also lack definite properties prior to measurement. Kind of sounds like a video game only rendering when you're using that part of it. Okay, awesome.
Hey y'all, check this video out. Never in my life have I ever seen anything like this. Would you look at this? Oh my goodness. I don't know if this is a tornado. Man, I see some type of being walking. Look at this. Look, I'm going to show you some very interesting pictures of this, y'all. Okay, y'all, like I said, this is in Spain, okay? This is different people taking various pictures of this so-called storm that just hit Spain the other day. Now, check this out, y'all. Look at this. Don't that look like an eye? Don't that look like locks? These look like locks. Look at this. Look at the colors up there. Can y'all see that? Y'all can see the colors up there, right? Here's another angle of it. Look, you can still see the eyes. Look, it's hidden, but just again, look at the colors. Look at the striation. Y'all see that? Look, this is amazing, bro. Now you cannot tell me that you don't see a face here, y'all. You cannot tell me that you do not see a face here. Look at the nose. Look at the lips. Look at the eyes. Y'all see that? I feel like this thing is changing shape, right? Changing ancestors. Y'all catch my drift? Now look at it from this angle, y'all. You cannot tell me that that is not a melanated woman. Look at that, right? Doesn't it look like Storm from X-Men, Aurora Monroe? And we have auroras in the sky. We've been having auroras in the sky, y'all. And then here, she controls the elementals, right? She controls the elements. Here she is manifested in the physical. Y'all can clearly see that. I be telling y'all what you see in the TV manifesting our reality through the sky, y'all. This is amazing. But please let me know if y'all see it too. I've been telling y'all the shift is here, literally shifting. Look at all the colors again. Let me know what you guys see down in the comments below, right? Like, follow, and share for more videos like this. Let's continue to get this shift. It's already here. Peace in.
All right, look at this. What's that?
Bread.
Okay. What happens to the bread?
He squishes the bread.
He squishes the bread. Okay. What should happen?
The bread should stay squished.
Should stay squished. Now watch it. 3, 2, 1. Memory foam. When did bread start fighting back? Now instead of having bread, you got a mattress. You see? Look. You keep squishing it again. And it just keeps popping up. This is not bread. This is plastic. It's plastic.
Yeah, memory foam.
Did you guys see what happened to Japan? Check this out, y'all. This right here is in the region of Yuki no Otani, also known as Snow Corridor. Now, this is what it's looking like right now, y'all. When there is no snow, this is what it looks like. So Japan woke up to some record-breaking snowfall. If you walked around outside in Japan, you would see the people looking like ants around the snow. That's how high the snowfall was. This place received 4 to 6 feet. Yes, y'all, 4 to 6 feet of snow. I mean, look at this, y'all. Now, the crazy thing is, Japan received more snow than Canada, y'all. Look at this car, y'all. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. It's a huge blanket of snow just covering the whole city. So all of this snowfall took place in as little as 12 hours. 12 hours, they received about 6 feet of snow, and now they're experiencing the temperature of negative 12 degrees over there, y'all. I mean, how do you deal with this? Look at that. That's the LED lights flashing like that. Y'all see that? Wow. The pole shift is here, y'all. Let me know what you guys think about this video. Let's continue to get it. Peace.
Are y'all seeing what's happening in Greece right now? There is a massive evacuation taking place as they have a huge influx of earthquakes, and also people, I think at least one, all happening at the same exact time. And this right here actually made me open up some secret history. We'll get into that later. But we're also having some major warning signs in the sky in Russia. Everyone's trying to leave, so it seems as if something really big is possibly about to happen. And don't forget, just a few weeks ago I was showing you the, electron map, and it shows the increase in seismic activity, whether earthquakes and volcanoes. Go figure, right? The reason me and other people can tell you guys
Get
what's
ready
coming
for the
months
next
in
battle.
advance is because we've been paying attention and we know the signs. And if you know the historical significance of Greece, then you know. We're about to get into this in a minute, but this is just some of them right there. And this is in Russia right now. You know, the Bible talks about being able to discern the face of the sky to tell what is coming. It really does feel like something is afoot. And if you learn from history, you will too.
Hey man, look at this fool, man. Hey look, this nigga like a big ass kid, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey family, man, we really gonna have to take responsibility for you. We really gotta be the one to say no. This some real live Avengers type shit. I'm in real life, you know, Samuel Jackson character. I'm dead ass serious, nigga. We are the thin line between humanity and this bullshit right here. Look at this shit. Some rock and roll. Come on, man. Look at this shit. You know what I'm saying? This is wild and crazy, man. This nigga something else, man. You know what I'm saying? When you think about it, right? And look, he just waiting on the moment. He got all this shit like on his own. You know, you seen that shit like what his name was? John Travolta robbed the bank and he had to get the phone and text to the guy. You can't let it go type shit. That nigga. I bet that nigga Elon shit set up like the goddamn hard goblin right? That nigga probably got one of them little flying things.
He talk like my great uncle, man. That's crazy.
Holy shit! Holy shit! This plane's landing on the road!
Fight!
Holy... Oh my god. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, whoever was in that truck. Holy...
Northern California, we've got a bit of an unusual situation. Now, this first portion of the radar cycle, fairly bland and typical, but then you see these bands of very distinct cloud cover moving into the region. That is not rain, that is not snow, believe it or not. Military aircraft flying through the region, dropping chaff. Small bits of aluminum, sometimes it's made of plastic, or even metallicized paper products, but it's used as an anti-radar issue, and obviously they're up there practicing. Now, they won't confirm that, but I was in the Marine Corps for many years, and I'll tell you right now, that's what it is. 50 in Medford.
You notice you flying in the helicopter? Those places were in Greece. They didn't do it. So we gotta change it.
Have you ever been to space, Mr. $20? Right. No. You're taking the word of NASA. You know what NASA's budget is? What? $53 million a day. Damn. Hell of an incentive to lie. All they give you is animations. Listen, there was an experiment called the Michelson-Morley experiment. Look this up, where they were trying to prove that the Earth was spinning. They couldn't do it.
I'm thinking, because you're saying this, I look at all the photos of the Earth. You know how
they're all fake.
I think they're fake because my thing is this.
They tell you they're fake.
It's like, how do we know that it's round? Nobody can go up there. None of us can.
Let me tell you.
But then they say we use satellites to go up and take pictures of the Earth being round.
They've never been on the outside. They already say we haven't been out of Earth's orbit. So they're already kind of admitting.
So spacewalk is bullshit.
They've never really been to space. It's absolutely bullshit. The only satellites they have are satelloons. They have these balloons that go in higher orbit or whatever.
But not in space.
Nothing in ever space.
Well, there's no satellites in space. The moon. No, I mean,
they don't have all these satellites that are circling around the Earth and all that. That is some bullshit. They want you to believe that they have more power than they really have. Being live. Most of these things are cables under the ocean. That's where you get your internet and shit from.
Oh, so they're in the ocean,
internet. There is the cell towers. It's the towers that's everywhere. This is triangulation. This is a science that's been here for a very long time. That's where your GPS comes from.
Is where I live. This right here is the Appalachian Mountains. Let me show you why we stay out of the woods. This was caught on my parents' neighbor's trail cam that is set up over their deer feeder. And that's what you see, deer feeder, deer running away. But this is why you got those comments. What is that? Anybody want to tell me what that is? Let me zoom in for you. So yeah, that is why we stay out of the woods. That is why we do not go wandering around the woods at night alone. That is why we keep walking if we are out alone and something says our name. That right there is why we stay out of the Appalachian Mountains. I hope that helps, and sorry for the nightmares.
What?
If these videos are real, he is potentially in danger, and I'm potentially in danger. In fact, I've heard through back channels, people that are connected, that they are worried about me and the information that I'm disseminating. And this is part of the reason why I'm being so high profile about it, is that I don't care. Even if it was, I'm not afraid. If I need to be a martyr for this information, for extremely hyper advanced technology, free energy for the world, I can't think of any more noble cause. If I'm wrong about all this, then I have nothing to worry about. And if I'm right, then it was all worth it in the end.
What I'm about ready to show you is why you don't go roaming around Appalachia unprepared. Right here is the reason why when you're out in the mountains in Appalachia, something calls your name, you don't respond. If you hear something whistle, you never whistle back. And why you always close your curtains. You guys know my theory, and I don't go into detail in every video I post, but I believe all of these paranormal beings, which, according to culture, I think people would refer to this as maybe a Wendigo or Wendigo. But at the core, I believe it's just another entity that is demonic, but it takes its form, a Wendigo. They are known to be having a craving for human flesh. So, this is out roaming around in Appalachia and many other places. Take a closer look. You can see this thing. He walks bipedal, like a human on two legs. Very long, claws, long tail, the elongated head, nose, glowing eyes. It's definitely not human. It's not a deer. It's not a bear. So, I want to know what you think. If you have any kind of paranormal story, picture, video, you would like to share, emails listed in the bio. Thanks for watching. Have a great day.
When they say people close windows at night, that shit still never goes through my head correctly. Like, why don't people close their windows at night, bro? You don't think people looking in there? You don't think something, bro? I don't know. I don't get it. Y'all slam it up, y'all believe in this shit or not. I believe in this shit. I ain't never seen nothing like a skinwalker, but I heard some shit one night. And I told y'all in the video I heard a scream. And I'm thinking it's something on the phone, but it's not. And everybody in the car looking at each other, and I'm like, hey, I thought that was on the phone. Everybody like, nah, that ain't on the phone. We heard that shit. Y'all let me know though. Spam it up.
The face of God.
The painting I've chosen for this project is titled Portrait of God.
Oh, I did not watch. You never heard? Is it a short film or an actual move? This is a short film too. Okay.
What does God
Round
look like?
one.
I'm going to show you a painting, or rather, a photograph of a painting. Just take a moment and stare at it.
It tackles on the concept that's really, really weird, but pretty much it's supposed to be a painting of the face of God. But everybody that looks at it sees something different.
If the answer is nothing, it just looks black to you. Don't worry, that's what I see too. But that's not what everyone sees.
Because why? Because whether they view God as one thing or another.
It's a man, or close to a man. Wrinkled, skinny. Really skinny. So skinny. He's smiling.
Smiles down the dust.
Almost looks like the corners of his mouth got smudged. He's wearing a mask. It's too wide.
I could worship Jesus. Somebody else could be worshiping money. So maybe they see something demonic in the painting. I see the face of their God, not the true God.
This is the real photo, and I'm gonna tell y'all a little secret. The driver is the one that killed them. Yeah.
Facts. Ain't no magic bullet theory.
So y'all, they found the missing plane that was in Alaska. The initial reports say when they went to the site, they found 3 people unalive, and they couldn't account for the other 7 people. But they're saying most likely they're unalive too. So the plane was traveling from Unanaklik to known where it went down. They said because of harsh conditions. They said the plane didn't send no signal of distress. They're saying it happened quick. This is now the third major aviation accident in over a week, y'all. So they know it was harsh conditions, but they say usually planes can go through that. So they're trying to investigate what really went wrong. And when they find out what really went wrong, I'm gonna let y'all know. So make sure you hit that follow button. And the thing I wanna know is what happened to the other bodies? Because what I read, they have not accounted for the other 7. But they presume they're unalive too. All in all, it's a sad situation all around. So I send my condolences to all the families that's affected by this loss.
Bodies they can't find, y'all think maybe they like flew out the plane and they under the snow or something? Or I don't know, man. What y'all think? Spam it up. I just find it kind of ironic that it happened going. Was it in Nome? If it was in Nome, I gotta hear him out again. Y'all know what happened in Nome. Maybe some wild stories coming from Nome as far as them UFO sightings, UFO snatching people up, all that shit, man. They be having some weird stories. Y'all let me know though. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, I know I'm not mistaken. That's where they made Fourth Contact. But hey, prayers to the families and people affected by these damn planes, man. Shit's getting crazy.
What happened with LeBron though?
Nah, what happened with LeBron?
You didn't hear recently?
No.
Okay, so right now he's what? He's injured, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of people are okay. So
I would usually know shit about this.
yeah, you don't know this?
No.
Okay, so there's a conspiracy theorist. I can't say his name.
Yeah.
I have the video. Okay. I'm gonna show it to you, but we can't say his name because he's banned on like all platforms.
Yeah.
Now he always comes out with a conspiracy that ends up being true later on. Now he says he has insider info and rumors. The reason LeBron was injured or leaving the country, because I think it could just be for vacation, fam. It's
Yeah,
Christmas,
honestly.
right?
Yeah. But LeBron usually doesn't take games off.
Really?
No. He has like the most minutes.
Okay, so it adds up a little bit.
Yeah.
Now, what he says is they've dug deeper onto the Diddy incident.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah. And LeBron might be facing
Charges?
Some charges.
Ah, I knew it.
So he's leaving the country.
Yeah, because there was a video that when he went live with Diddy.
Actually?
Oh, you didn't see this one? When it was in quarantine, and Diddy was with all his sons and daughters.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
they're like, ain't no party like a Diddy party, and LeBron.
Oh no, I did see that.
Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so
Yeah.
I did see that. He's Rodney's in it too.
Yeah. He's like, Ronnie, come here, just dance for Diddy, bro.
Yo, I'm telling you, man, if this ends up being true, that actually left before that, and it's not because of things, we're just seeing it like unfold right in front of us, some shit. Like we literally think he's just injured, but we also just sound crazy because he could just be injured.
There might be like some shit going on in private, like maybe some court stuff in private. We don't know, but like
Here, I'm gonna show you this is the famous conspiracy theory. That's crazy. If that's true, that's true. That's unfolding in front of our eyes, like right now.
A lie?
Damn, LeBron though, isn't that wild though?
Yeah, but
okay, what do you think? Let's take that. Let's take that because this could just all be fake.
Yeah, I know.
This shit could just all be conspiracy. That's not true. Well, let's take a bet. Do you think it's real? Do you think LeBron?
I hope it's not. I hope it's not. But LeBron, man, he's in a place of power, so it's like I don't want to believe it, but there's chances. Because man, that's Hollywood at the end of the day.
I feel like they're homies.
Yeah, like
he might have been in the mix.
He might be in. Oh yeah, I don't think it was LeBron, but he might be in the mix.
No, but being in the mix means being in the mix.
Blink Twice was a documentary. Yesterday I saw an interview with Day 26 and how traumatized they all were. But it was what Q said about the email that he saw that made everything click. Basically, he said that there was an email that was addressed to Diddy that he saw that traumatized him so bad he has to take in his arm for the rest of his life. But then he said he doesn't know why everyone around Diddy is pointing the finger at him when they failed to mention that they're the exact same, if not worse. He even went as far as to say as things were getting too sacrificial and he refused to speak any further. And then I thought, Blink
twice. It was a documentary. Slaughter King, Diddy. Super charming, handsome billionaire that has SA parties in so much, you know what, that people will not remember anything. Then there's Lucas, victim or perpetrator. Sounds a lot to me like Justin Bieber. Last and not least, it was that final scene with Frida that plugged everything. Frida is, oh bruh, I cannot believe it took me so long to puzzle this all together. Bruh.
Oh my god, my heart. This story is so sweet. You have to hear it.
Have you ever seen an angel or a ghost, whatever it is you believe in? I have. Yesterday I told you about the guy at my grocery store that's always there, and people kept commenting that maybe he's an angel or a ghost. Well, I have seen an angel at the grocery store when I was younger. For whatever reason, this was like late 90s, I think. Both of my parents were at the grocery store. Like, we had both cars. I guess we had met there for some reason. And as we were leaving, there was an old man by the door that was asking people for a ride home. So my dad was like, I'll give him a ride home in the truck, and you and the kids can follow in the car, you know, to my mom. So we followed home, dropped this man off. He lived about 2 miles from the grocery store, and then we went on home. And when we got here, my dad was like, you'll never believe this. He just got out of the hospital. This man was elderly. He just got out of the hospital, and he walked to the grocery store so that he could get his wife a card and flowers for Valentine's Day. He did the same thing every year, and he was not going to miss it, even though he couldn't drive and he had just gotten out of the hospital. So we were like, that is the sweetest thing in the entire world, you know? Be still my heart. Well, the next morning, as adults did in the 90s, my parents were reading the newspaper while they were drinking their coffee, and this man's obituary was in the newspaper. The man that we drove home the day before, he had died a few days previous. He never left the hospital, but we picked him up at the grocery store after he got his wife flowers the day before. The only explanation is that that man is an angel. We saw an angel. We drove an angel home from the Harris Teeter with a dozen roses and one last Valentine's Day card for his wife.
So if you've already seen the other video, I found a book that's hidden under the floorboards. So I've decided to see if there was anything else under the floorboards. So far, there was in fact more coins. Got no idea what this is. If anyone knows what this is, let me know. Another coin. I was doing a bit of digging to the right of where the book was, and there does seem to be something else down there which looks quite interesting. Okay. It's got like wax on it. It's got liquid in there. There's another one there. So that just makes things like 10 times more interesting. So much wax on it. It's got four of them. Oh. I probably shouldn't be doing this on the floors. I'm going to open these downstairs because I'm fairly certain I don't know what's in that. And I'm fairly certain that's got liquid in it as well. Ugh, it stinks as well. Right, I'm gonna clean up and open these downstairs. I don't think I want to open this one because I don't have gloves for a start. I'm probably gonna catch some like or something.
If the sun was below the firmament, then it would reflect off the dome and create a sunlight dome reflection above your head.
Go ahead and disagree. I know it's coming.
So they have been using the sun, which is Helios, which is the real name for the sun. The sun, Helios, is the entrance point to get into this 3D realm here. So they're using that as a vortex in-out point.
That's the significance of the 39 steps, but also Saturn. I think you mentioned earlier that Saturn was our original sun.
Well, Saturn was the original sun, yes. Yeah. And Saturn, yes. And Saturn got pushed out. It was, in truth, a more efficient sun and a better sun. But then they somehow caught that sun and imprisoned it. The ring around the sun, the ring around Saturn, is an imprisonment. It's imprisoned. Saturn isn't bad. Saturn is another word for where they take Satan from, because it's the controlling force. It's Capricorn.
But is this related to the ring makers of Saturn?
Yes. Yes, and Lord of the Rings, and the principle is that. So the ring, one ring to rule them all, would be the ring that is around Saturn.
Hi, I really hate to be the bearer of bad news, but some guy holding a lantern just rode a horse past my house, and he was yelling that the redcoats were coming. I don't know who the redcoats are, but they're on their way. So watch out. Bye.
Gaddy, you alive, just said this. That's the name of the page. And when you think about our history and the Atlantic slave trade and the history we've been propagated to believe that across the ocean to grab all these African Americans and bring them over here to be slaves, economically, it doesn't sound like that would work. Gaddy, you alive, went down a rabbit hole. Go to his page. He said the Atlantic slave trade did happen. It just didn't happen how we were propagated to believe. It happened in the manner where I kind of believe this. This makes more sense. The slave trade boats didn't go grab African Americans. They went and spread it out. Native Americans. And then you gotta start asking why were they deporting Native Americans in Arizona? I know everything's a lie, but when you say that out loud and then you look at the evidence, but seriously, think about it. What race of people has had their history changed so much, their name of identification changed so much? What would be the intentions? You think that's far-fetched that they would go that far to globally spread a lie so that they would keep down a certain race of people? Is it really that hard to conceive? Wow. Entertainment purposes, a theory, I have no facts back up my claim. Piece of the God.
Now, I seen somebody in the comments said, why do we keep talking about something that happened 200, 400 years ago? Meaning, we talking about, a certain group of people that look like me. That might have happened to our ancestors, but didn't happen to us. He said that it slows us and everybody down and it keeps us all divided. See, the reason why we want to talk about it so much, even though it happened 400 years ago, because when we go to class, everybody's history gets talked about, but ours get the shortest out of everybody. We're the only group of people who really don't even know our true names. Think about that. Anybody who knows their true histories and their family history, their name, they know these things. I don't. My sister don't. My family don't. So it's like, for instance, my dad don't even know who his dad is. Not to mention, we already was cut off from certain things generations ago. So it's like, we have to. Somebody else said, she said, this woman said in the comments, she doesn't care who's here first or who is here second. Only thing that matters is who's here now, and that's me and her and everybody else. I get that. But history repeats itself to those who don't know it. So if you don't care about history, you don't care about getting manipulated with history when they redo some type of history. So it's all a trick. We have to discuss things in order to move further. You can't not discuss it not to move further. You're not healing the problem. When they tell you, when they diagnose you with something, you go get medical attention. If you never go get it checked, you never know what's there. It's gonna get you at the end. But if you go get it checked, you know what's wrong. You know how to fix it. Same shit. But it's the uncomfortable conversation some people just don't want to have.
breaking, video shows drones setting Los Angeles on fire. Chaos has taken over Los Angeles, and now a new video is fueling even more controversy. The footage shows a drone flying over the edge of a forested area, releasing a flammable liquid directly onto the vegetation, igniting an uncontrollable inferno. The video, recorded by a witness from a distance, reveals how the device appears to act deliberately, targeting strategic areas to maximize the fire's spread. What started as an isolated blaze quickly consumed hectares of forest, forcing entire neighborhoods to evacuate and leaving thousands in panic. While some have suggested the video might be fake, witnesses at the scene confirmed seeing the drone in action. It moved fast, almost like it knew exactly where to cause the most damage, shared a resident who narrowly escaped. Is this video evidence of a carefully orchestrated plan? Who is behind this attack on Los Angeles? Uncertainty continues to grow as residents struggle to rebuild their lives amid this night.
Copper removes parasites from the body, bro. Why you not using it, bro? Copper regulates your blood, bro. It helps remove blood clots, bro. Why you not using it? Copper amplifies your energy, bro. Why are you not using it? So anything you thinking about, any manifestations you trying to accomplish, copper will amplify it. Copper will get it out there more. Why is you not using it? Copper cleanses your aura, so if you got any negative energy, copper will cleanse that, bro. Why are you not using it? If you drink from a copper cup, copper will literally cleanse and charge the water before you drink it, bro. So you're literally drinking the fountain of youth when you drink from a copper cup, bro. Why are you not using it? When copper is added to the body, it literally breaks down fat, bro. So why are you not using it? Especially if you husky and trying to lose weight. Copper is literally a mineral, just like magnesium, just like calcium and phosphorus. Copper is an element as well that you need to be using. Comment below y'all copper pieces if y'all already got some. But if y'all need some, go to imevibes.com, bro, and use the discount code 20% off Arcades Can See. And comment copper, I'll send it to you, man. Peace.
For us, when this thing is finished here, the Chinese are gonna bring their own boat.
Yeah, they are going to bring their own fishing tools. So people, that is the problem. So we need that is the problem. We need good leader. That is the problem, bro.
So yeah, this is another example of neo-colonialism, where we're being told that this whole port here in Jamestown has been sold to the Chinese. That's why you can see all the development going on. The rest of the whole of the place hasn't been developed, and them trying to say that the government sell it off to the Chinese. The Chinese are going to chase away all of the fishing boats of the local people, bring their own, and they're going to own the business. So now we just heard that the Chinese people down on that port there are already taxing local fishermen to use their own port, to use their own land, because the government sell it off to them. So China, it's like, people want to say good things about China. China ain't playing when it comes to business. They ain't giving no concessions. How are you going to be taking money from the poor fisherman who's always been there because now you bought that port there just for him to have access to it? That in of itself.
I'm really starting to feel bad for Kodak, y'all. Maybe something did happen to him while he was in prison, because this man is not normal no more. This is not the Kodak I'm used to. The Kodak I've been seeing is the one that looked like he was perked up and he never came back down, y'all. It's a sad sight to see, for real. And then the people around him, they don't care about him either. They just record when he acting strange. Y'all, look at this video and y'all tell me, is this the Kodak y'all know? Your man's is tweaking out eating chicken. Look at him, y'all. Shit sad, man. said yabba dabba doo. Man, y'all cannot tell me that's the normal Kodak. This man was yapping like yabba dabba doo. Y'all seen all the hand movements and shit. Come on, y'all. He tweaking. Y'all, pray for Kodak, man.
I hate to see that, man. I hate to see that. Just broke gassing on that song with Dreezy and Black. And then he turned around. I think it was Black on that song. And then he turned around and... Damn. It looked like he geeking out, bro.
But somebody gotta do it. Got my foot up on the gas, but somebody gotta do it. Turn this TV off. Turn this.
I think he was working with Kendrick. I think that was part of the show. As y'all know, some of those clips is gonna get muted because of the music being played. But shout out to K-Dot again, bro, for the West Coast. He did that for the coast, bro. I appreciate everything, the movement he always pushed. But like I said, y'all say something gonna happen. Well, who coming after him? I asked that question early in the thing. Y'all spam it up. Y'all let me know. But I know he made it to the end of this, and if you haven't already, please like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we come with about 4 videos every smooth 7, and this is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like to comment and subscribe to the channel, helps Collective grow, helps Collective get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content. But I ain't gonna hold you. I appreciate y'all. If you come to the channel because you watch it on your TV or whatever the case is, I appreciate you as well. I hope you having a smooth 7. But until I see y'all in the next one, y'all know what it is. We gone.
Ay, yeah. I just check my account. Sheesh, at the amount. You probably know what I'm about. You probably, anxious.
Man, what's good with the collective? Y'all know we back with another banger, another reaction. I appreciate everybody who been tapping in, running up, and subbing up. If you new to the channel, please like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth 7, and this is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like and comment and subscribe to the channel, helps Collective grow, helps Collective get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content. Shout out to the collective, man. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all, man. If you haven't subbed up, watch it on your TV or whatever the case is, I appreciate you as well. I hope you're having a smooth 7. But today, might have a trigger warning or 2. I'm not sure. I hope not. Been a lot of controversy in the comments. I see it. Man, let's just keep the vibrations up. Let's not get too in our emotions and go at each other. Remember, we all one. We all one. The root is stronger than the branch. But I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all know what type of time we on today. Let's get straight to the video, man. Let's go.
I might seem stupid. Let's focus. I've just been eating my rice from Aldi, whole grain rice. Someone tell me why it looks like maggot. Excuse my French. But look, why does it look like maggots for? Tell me this is normal, but oh my days, I'm scared. Aldi, can you answer me please? Thanks.
Hey y'all, this right here was absolutely incredible. These people took their boat out on the water and they literally caught a superhuman walking on the freaking water, bro. This man might really be Jesus' cousin. I mean, how else can you explain this? He gotta be working with the Holy Spirit.
That laugh is crazy.
Read between the... Oh my god, there they are. Read between the ifs? Is that what it says?
Paul Phoenix.
Is this real?
Is this real?
Is this real?
Is this real?
Is this how... Where are we awake right now?
Am I? Thank you.
Hold on, what's happening for real? What did it say? I think I have to lie on the ground.
Read between the...
What does that say? I seen one though that said paradise is a conspiracy. Now I did see that one. But I don't think that's like extraterrestrial or nothing like that. That's that 1% or y'all know. That's them putting that shit in the sky, bro. Extraterrestrials don't even speak in that way. They speak in Morse code when they show up with their spacecraft. And they speak telepathically, so like, come on, bro, like that shit is clear as day. Like, we know what that is. That's predictive programming, getting us prepared for glue team for entertainment purposes.
Right now with this freeze, vulnerable populations could be directly impacted. And so my question is to follow up with you, would you support getting rid of school lunch for vulnerable kids and breakfast and Head Start, for example, and getting rid of childhood cancer research? Do you support that, and what do you say to your constituents? I want to follow up on that question too, because I didn't hear an answer from you.
When you talk about school lunches, hey, I worked when I was in high school. I don't know about you, but I worked since I was, before I was even 13 years old. I was picking berries in the field before we had child labor laws that precluded that. I was a paper boy. And when I was in high school, I worked my entire way through. You're telling me that kids who stay at home instead of going to work at Burger King, McDonald's during the summer, should stay at home and get their free lunch instead of going to work? I think we need to have a top-down review.
You're painting a
Think
lot
about
of these
where
kids
kids
with a
need to
broad
actually
brush.
be.
I would say that's not necessarily a fair assessment of all of the kids. So you would say all the kids in your district who use the free lunch, for example, or breakfast, they're all just sitting at home and not working. Okay, I just want to clarify because that seems like what you're saying.
No, this gives us a chance, though, to see where is the money really being spent. Who can actually go and actually produce their own income? Who can actually go out there and do something that makes them have value and work skills for the future? I mean, how many people got their start in fast food restaurants when they were kids versus just giving a blanket rule that gives all kids lunches in high school who are capable of going out in the street, getting a job and doing something that makes them have value, thinking about their future instead of thinking about how they're going to sponge off the government when they don't need to.
But a lot of these kids aren't even of like working age. They're young kids, and as you well know, and also some of the kids at Head Start, they're like 5 and under.
He's trying to create a nation of workers. Don't let him run for president.
Who is this? He's supposed to be the most evil man in history. And to be honest with you, he don't look like a man to me. The hell is going on here? His name was Otto Matic. He was a lawyer in the 1900s, and he was known for never losing a case in his entire career. Of course he didn't lose, he's not human. And during his career, he made millions of dollars. How he did that? By sabotaging his opponents. You know they don't play fair. And that led to none of his opponents showing up in court. So you know what that means. He won by default. Now this shit was going on for years until other lawyers accused him for making their clients disappear. They caught on to him and started to realize that every time their clients faced this guy in court, right before the court date, they would never be seen again. And you already know they called the boys on him, but they had no evidence of what he was doing. So he couldn't be held responsible. So then they made up a sting operation and created a fake trial. And a defendant that they kept 24-hour surveillance on. And right before the trial, they caught his ass driving back and forth in front of the next house. You know what he was trying to do. But that same night, he saw the undercover and left the scene. They chased him, but he got away. Why? Because he's not human. Dude was never seen again. Word is, he left the country on the Titanic. If you ask me, he left in a UFO. And he went right back in the ocean. TikTok, this is for entertainment purposes only. I don't know if this story is real or not, but this is very interesting. Automatic, automatic, whatever your name is. This ain't nothing but an FA in plain sight. I wonder where he went, but I know where I'm about to go. I'm out of here.
Is this fact, or is that just pure entertainment? Y'all let us know.
Tinfoil hat fact of the day. Did you know Werner von Braun? If you don't know who he is, look him up. Operation Paperclip. Anyways, he wrote a book in 1952 called Project Mars. Guess a main character in the book's name. Elon. It's such a coincidence.
I gotta check that out, but I like her hoodie and her hat.
Does anybody notice this about the fires? I'm about to show you something, okay? And something about it just doesn't feel right. Now, I know, okay, it's a video game, I get it. But just hear me out, okay? Yes, I do play Call of Duty time to time, okay? I used to be a sweat back in the day. Anyways, if you just so happen to go to their store, this is one of the top skins that pops up, right? And as you can see, it says LA Fire Relief. Also saying that 100% of Activision's proceeds will be donated to relief efforts in Los Angeles. But this is where shit gets really weird. I mean, I don't really know how to feel about it. I know it's a video game, but just hear me out. First of all, okay, you got this little hypnosis skin, right? As you can see. I mean, look at the mask, okay? As if that isn't already enough, look at the chemicals around the body. Now, of course, you got glow sticks right there, right? I get that. But look on his arm when I turn him, right? I mean, those are obviously chemicals. And that's not even the weirdest part about the skin, okay? Hold on. Now you got the emblem, right? And the emblem says leaking, right? Just a little weird. I don't know how to feel about it. But then you got the sticker, right? I mean, is that not weird to anybody? But then you got the spray, and the spray is called Layers. I mean, that just, I don't know how to really feel about that. Like, why make that the skin? You know what I mean? And then you look at where these proceeds are apparently going, and it's like, whoa.
Hey, the video games be telling shit.
I don't know if you know this, but we're actually competing with AI for water.
Wait, why water?
Oh, you didn't know this?
Why water?
So, because AI, whenever you put like a prompt in, right?
Yeah.
So say like, and there was a whole article posted by, I think it was like Daily News, and if you put in a prompt that says, "Can you make me an email of 100 like words?" Right? So this is the exact amount of water that it takes up. Hold on, I'll show you. Okay, boom. So it uses 519 milliliters of water.
For AI to write something?
For AI, only 100 words email.
But where does the water go?
What do you mean? No, because you know how AI has all it gets powered by water. That's what
like water generators.
Yeah, water generators. Because all
electricity?
All the tech.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of people in one room that needs that amount of electricity. So it's from water. So boom. So if and now you think about it, look, it says ChatGPT has 200 million users, and if you do the math, they all ask for 100-word emails. That's 207 million liters of water per day, and that's on the article. That's not including Google. That's not including Meta, because Meta's using it now. None of that. That's just one person asking it. Oh, yo, write me an email real quick.
But that water wouldn't be drinking water though.
It wouldn't, but like obviously it's water still at the end of the day.
Big deal. I don't think it's a big deal, but it is kind of like that hook. That's a crazy hook. That's a crazy hook. Like you make me think, oh, one day we're not gonna have water because we're giving it to the robots. So
Now the whole world is protesting for us Americans, and I haven't been seeing it on my For You page. I've only just started seeing it on my For You page, and then when I started interacting with it, gone back to sports highlights. But I just wanted to say to my fellow Americans on this application, please seek out this information because the rest of the world is trying to help us. Damn, that makes me feel like a certain way. Like damn, I'm living my day-to-day life like they acting like it's in hell. If you haven't already done this, the public broadcasting service is on the play button application. Put on notifications. Put your notifications, follow them, and put your notifications on so that you can get these unbiased news about the world or about us, because this TikTok app is not the same anymore. It is not the same. They're protesting because DT 47 Orange Man, they're saying that he's exactly like Mustache Man, Charlie Chaplin. And like we're just here. Man, he's 4 years.
This motherfucker different, ain't it? He's a hoe and been one this whole time, and nobody want to say nothing about it. No, that we've been talking about it for a long time, but that shit's crazy for him talking to a 15-year-old boy like that. You in your 30s, 16, 17, 18, maybe even 20 if it's your little brother. But not even then. Why you saying zesty ass shit to a 15-year-old? Even if I got one brother, I ain't never seen no zesty ass shit to a little brother like that. DJ Academics, you zesty, nasty, and your ass should have been out of the mother culture a long time ago. And that's a big fact. We should never let your ass in. You ain't even from America, my nigga. I'm standing on business when it comes to this. Because this is our shit. And DJ Academics, you got DJ in your name and you ain't a DJ. You're zesty. And a PDF ass nigga. And you played a big part in Chicago. These kids unaliving themselves. And you called it that. You're a chubby, ugly motherfucker. So, DJ Academics. And if I hope you see this, I hope you do. You see it? You know what I'm saying? And then I get some notoriety. I give a fuck these kids because I got kids. And you need to see everybody's thoughts about this because you need to learn a lesson and know that this shit ain't cool. And nothing you've done has ever been cool. It's always been some shit. And you need to know that. You know, that's a big fact.
They do not want this getting out because they are muting, banning, and taking my videos off the FYP. Look up the Lincoln Project. I cannot use the side word. Look up the Lincoln Project. I cannot use the side word. Look it up.
Unfortunately, due to copyright infringement, I can't publish the video in the original audio, so what you will hear is an alternative audio, but it says exactly the same thing. If in doubt, you can search for the original version on YouTube. We We were probably too young to understand, but there was always a truth hidden in plain sight. Remember A Bug's Life? Watch this piece.
But there's that ant that stood up to me. Yeah, but we can just forget about it. Ah, right. It was just one ant. Yeah, you're right. It's just a single ant. Yes, boss. They're petty. Petty. Look, let's pretend this seed is a small petty ant. Did that hurt? Huh? No. How about this one? Are you kidding? And these? If you let one ant stand up to us, they all will. Get it? Those petty ants outnumber us 100 to 1. If they ever realize that, our way of life is over. This isn't about food. It's about keeping those ants in line. So we're going back there. Anyone else?
See, even in cartoons they talk about power and control, but who among us never really understood it? I created this profile for one reason, to open the eyes of those who are ready to see beyond appearances. If you feel that something is not right in the world, if you have the doubt that there is an invisible elite pulling the strings of everything, then you are in the right place. Together we can grow a movement, create a collective character that one day could have enough influence to annoy those at the top. But I need you to join me, follow the profile, comment, share. Let's make ourselves heard, because one voice alone can be ignored. But if there are many of us, they will have to listen to us.
Books, come here. Let me stress y'all out right fast, because this is Marie Laveau's House of Voodoo in the French Quarter in New Orleans. It's a touristy area, but this place ain't no game. Y'all be taking y'all drunk ass up in there playing around, but this lady was the truth. This Creole lady right here is Marie Laveau, and she was also known as a voodoo queen. She wasn't a game. People came from miles and miles to get treatments for stuff that doctors said couldn't be healed. And she carried a snake around her neck everywhere she went, way before y'all was walking with snakes around your neck on the beach. This Marie Laveau part 2, Marie Laveau's daughter, who was even a stronger voodoo queen, who practiced even darker voodoo magic. This is St. Louis Cemetery, where they say Marie Laveau is buried. Y'all could go visit this lady gravesite if you want to, but you ain't taking the locals with you. We don't go here.
If there's facts, New Orleans, let us know.
I noticed that there's nothing actually holding this floorboard down, so when you walk on it, it rattles a lot. So I looked underneath the floorboard to see where I could, like, nail it down again. But I had to get my camera out because... Can you see that? That looks like something very tall. It's wedged under the old floorboards.
Get ready.
It's filthy. How long do you reckon that was in there for? It's definitely a book, but they're not like actual pages, they're like really thick. Alright, I'm gonna have to open this on camera. I'm gonna clean this up because I don't want to breathe this in and make another video.
When I hear people say they hate America, living in America, I always see comments saying, why don't you leave then? What the f is wrong with y'all? For the ones that are saying they hate America, living in America, why does it kick them out and y'all go with what the situation is? Why don't you listen to why those people hate America? And then we try to fix it because we're all Americans, right? Why is your energy, why don't you leave then? You don't see that you're working for the government? Don't you see that you are a bot doing what they want you to do through propaganda? Why is it that my issues about our country is misheard, unheard, and the only energy given to me, directed to me, is why don't you move out? I'm an American, and what I should have concerns about should be addressed as an American. Is it the government for the people? Aren't you realizing the people ain't us yet? The people's the Senate in the Congress. That's what the people are. Not you. And you don't even know that. And I'm fighting for you when I say I hate America. I hate what America's become. Why aren't we trying to fix what America has become and turn it to what it was intended for? You know, when we stop going to other countries and minding their business instead of minding our own. You know, when we stop sending our tax money to other countries instead of, helping American citizens. Those are my concerns. Where, we solve the whole 800,000 children go missing thing. Yeah, that's why I hate America. So why don't we fix that? Huh? Why is that so hard for y'all to understand? Oh no, y'all should just get out. Oh, okay. So I should just move out of here.
Fight!
My country that I love. And keep allowing 800,000 kids to go missing. Keep allowing police. Keep allowing our money to get sent to other countries. Not homeless, not let us starve. Not only homes and 35% damn near homeless. Don't worry, that number's gonna go down real soon because you just told me to get the fuck out. Why don't y'all wait the I'm sorry I'm making content like this. Just saying. U-N-I-T-Y. U-N-I-T-Y.
Kujin. Fight!
Why is that?
What's crazy about that is, I just saw a comment like that. Somebody in the comments said that they dislike what's going on in America. And somebody in the comments said to those, just move, just leave. And I'm like, when someone replies like that, what makes the person that says now I know it's gonna be somebody watching this right now who would reply like that. So those that would, I'm asking, why when somebody gives their issues with what's going on, why does that piss you off so much? To where you give so much of the energy of what he's saying, where you should just move. Like what? What about the problems that other people have pisses? Why would that piss you off so much? Unless it's true. Unless it's something you just don't wanna see. But then them same people will turn around and say, well, you got a point. Toxic has a point where he's giving all these reasons on what's wrong with America. It's like, yeah, what's wrong with this? Like, why does that make people so mad? It's crazy to me that people respond back like that. And it's like, dang, you should, instead of getting mad and being like, you should just go, you are sitting there enabling what's been happening. You are pretty much saying you're gonna roll over and say this shit is cool. It ain't cool to me. And I know majority of the people watching, that shit ain't cool for y'all either. But hey, I just thought I had to say something because I agree with this one. And I literally just saw that. Today is January 29th. Today, January 29th. I saw that January 28th because I posted the video on Tuesday. And it's Wednesday when I'm shooting this. So, yeah, I remember seeing that. But hey, y'all let me know. Before that with that book, I wouldn't bury shit, bro. Because when you unbury shit, that's when you're going to be opening up different doors in that house and different energy is going to be attaching itself to shit. I'm straight. It can stay there. Floorboard gets nailed back. Let me know.
No one is talking about this, but there was an explosion at the LA Convention Center about an hour and a half ago. It was a bomb.
guys at the apartment said there was a loud bomb that they heard earlier.
Like the whole thing is completely blocked off. And no one has given us any information at all. An explosion. No one has any information on what happened.
Damn, LA, y'all been going up lately.
Fight.
To the end. This one is insane. What I'm about to show you, you have no idea. Let's go.
Here's a conspiracy theory I think might be true.
Crazy.
Last week, a Tesla crashed through a wall of I was home when it happened. The first thing I did was check to make sure my roommate was okay. Then I called 911. Then I went outside and started taking pictures of the crash.
Let's not forget, nobody was in the car. Stop playing with me, son. What the hell is going on here? Did you ever see the from behind? Come on.
My first picture was at 5:07 p.m.
Okay.
My first picture of the tow truck drivers trying to take the Tesla out of here.
Okay.
Just happened here. And so I was like, hey, can we pause for a second? Like the cops are on their way right now. The truck driver actually said to me,
Let's not forget that car was self-driving. Nobody was in that car to begin with. Stop playing with me, son. Who's controlling that car? And then, let's not forget, 5 minutes later, the tow truck comes and picks the car up, and he gets real aggressive with it. Why is that? Come on.
he goes, get the out of my way.
No way.
Shoved me, and he threatened to beat me up and kill me. I didn't let him get the car out of it.
So do you still want a Tesla? That's why they want everybody to get electric cars. You know why? So they can control it. Stop playing with me, son. Refresh your memory. Come on. Attention. It's not a game. What? So what I'm trying to say is that those cars drive by themselves. Stop playing with me, son. And notice how they use those cars in that movie to block off the highway. And have you ever seen a Tesla on the road driving and nobody's in it?
What if it? He said somebody controlling it, right? Now I gotta do the angle. What if it ain't nobody controlling it? What if it's AI taking a mind of their own, controlling itself? No way. It's scary, right? Now here we go. I had this experience of hitting. I'm sitting at the light. This is my third time explaining it. The Tesla hit. It wasn't like a crazy hit, but we both sitting at the light, and there's another me in the car, and he smacks me. I bend the block. It's a red light. I bend the block. I come back around. I'm like, hey, bro, you just hit me. He gonna say he didn't hit me. I said some shit to him. He made sure he followed me though. He followed me. I damn near lost it. I damn near reverted to some old shit that I shouldn't have did. I was going off, bro, and I was about to do some shit. He didn't hit me. I said, you didn't hit me. He said, I didn't hit you. I said, run that camera back. He seen the camera. He said, the car did. Oh, I damn near almost lost it, bro. I damn near lost it. I was about to do some shit. Then I remembered it was a camera. Shit could be recorded right then and there. So I didn't do nothing. But I had that experience. I've even seen Teslas driving it. Nobody driving it. So I know y'all have seen that. Somebody have seen that. I've seen it pull up to the front. To the front of the store. And the driver, the owner of the vehicle, hopped right in with his family and they left. This shit's crazy. But y'all, how y'all feeling?
Dude, get down, get down, get down. I said I'm doing shit. Get over here. Get over here. I said I'm doing shit. They're there.
Just another day in the life.
Let's go.
We'll make it out. We'll make it out.
The church can't teach what I teach. They're a corporation. They got a 501c3, which makes them a corporation. And if they're a corporation, then they have a president, which means that knocks God out the way. How can the state tell God what to do? How can the state tax God? And what the priests taking to hold for God's people? Is these preachers holding anything for God's people? If they took a contract with the government to become a corporation, are they ordained by God or are they ordained by me? Who runs the corporation churches? The pastor. Who is the pastor? The devil. That old Drake, also known as Lucifer. The great whore is the Catholic Church.
Y'all think he reaching? Y'all agree with him? Spam it up.
This is the last time, and I mean the last time I'm shopping at any Walmart. I will find my local farmers. I will go to different stores. Just came into my Walmart and look at this shit. Look what they took down. Ooh, I'm hot right now. I'm so hot. Yes, this is the Hispanic aisle. But look what they took off the sign. It's no longer there, and it's on every other sign. This is the only sign that's missing one. Yeah, you're Hispanic. You're different. Yeah. Tell you right now.
See, now I'm not gonna be able to. So the video that just passed, I had to take it out. It's called the LinkedIn Project. Just check it out. Look at the 10 steps. I'm gonna follow YouTube's guideline. I can't say what's in it. That's the most I can say. We gonna have to fit the guidelines, but y'all gotta check it out. LinkedIn Project, man, trust me. I would love to put it up here, but I can't. It just ain't gonna fit. It's so many words that gotta be censored that everybody should just, trust me, everybody should go look at that. It's 10 steps.
This weird image is from Arizona. Now look, I've never seen anything like this in my life before, and there's a few more pictures of this event. I have no idea what that even is. Let me show you a better view of that same situation. Look at this. There's like 3 rings of light, and the middle one appears to have some kind of beam going through it. I've never seen something like this before. I mean, seriously, ever in my life have I seen something like this before? Now there's another image that's a little more zoomed in, but I gotta show you something. There's a lot of stuff going on in our world, and it's not all lens flares and CGI. It's just my opinion. It seems like something is changing, and something may have changed. So when I see something like this, I start to wonder, where did I go? Did I leave and join Bizarro Earth? Because my Earth didn't get weird like that popping up in the sky. Let me know what this is, or if you've ever seen anything like it. Okay, Shabadoo Booskies, Shabadoo.
Bro, he's part of the collection.
You're taking a walk one night. Maybe you're looking at stars. Maybe you're singing the four-legged Binky song. When you notice something, vision. Do you see it? Look real close. Do you see it now? There's something there. Something breathing. Now look, if that was me, I'd be gone. But it's the internet, and it's a picture. So let's take a close look. Yeah, there's something there, and it's weird. It's some type of weirdo. I'm not really sure if that's a demon, a goblin, a ghoul, or some kind of person. Please just stalking. And to tell you the truth, I wouldn't really care, because I'd get the heck out of there after seeing that. But is this something different? Is this some kind of skinwalker? Maybe a demon that got a ghoul, like I said before? Or just a weirdo with its weirdo agenda, whatever that is. Now, I don't know, and if I was there, I wouldn't want to find out. But my question is, what do you think that strange thing was? Let me know in the comment section, Booskies. Shabadoo!
I was floating around in the comment section one day, responding to comments, checking everything out, having some talks with everybody, and then I see Great Joe Gillespie pop up, bro. I seen him pop up in the comment section. Oh, I'm still a big fan of your content. If you watching this, bro, I'm a big fan of your content. I appreciate you for being here, man. You do dope work. So I want everybody to run this page up.
I'm telling everybody right now, y'all been worrying about the wrong damn Trump. I know everyone's seen this video, but let's take a moment and appreciate the work of Baron Trump. You watch Baron lean and then goes to Kamala and he just wipes the child sniffing grin off the woman's face. I want to know what to make Biden go blank with vapor lock. And did y'all see that look back he gave them? I'm telling you, y'all are worried about the wrong damn Trump. Not us conservatives. Barron's gonna be great for us someday. This is gonna be the man that fights for my children. But the young age Barron is at, when you're able to silence a politician, that says a lot. And not only is the son of Donald Trump, he's the son of Melania Trump, the woman that dressed up like a boss for the inauguration. About the damn Trump.
Is this?
Finally, something in Anaheim happens. What the? Oh shit! Now we're having. You see the light behind it, the red light.
Some people in the comments are saying it's a cloudburst. I don't know what that is, but I've been alive for 41 years and I have never in my life seen something like that. So can somebody tell me, like, what is it? It looks pretty ominous to me, okay? But maybe it's a normal thing. I need an explanation, scientific or otherwise. Please tell me in the comments. Thank you.
Back in 1942, my dad and his brother were coming home late one night, coming back from the mountains, when they ran into a really bad storm. Also, the car that my dad was driving wasn't running very good at the time. And he said, I'm not going to lie to you, he said, we were on a back road, we were lost, we had absolutely no clue where we were at. When all of a sudden, the car started spitting and sputtering, and it was breaking down. My dad said they went a little ways, and they saw this old dirt road to the right. He said no sooner than we hit that dirt road, he said we went maybe a quarter of a mile, if we went that far. He said, and the car just completely cut off. He said it was raining cats and dogs, and it was pitch black. He said you could not see your hand in front of your face. He said that him and his brother had been sitting there for about an hour and a half, when all of a sudden they hear something knock on the window. My dad said, I ain't gonna lie to you. He said, that's the only time in my life that I probably ever screamed that loud. He said, I grabbed my flashlight, I shined it out the window. He said, and there stood a man in a blue suit. He said, all I could see was from his nose down, because the rest of his head was above the window. He said his face was real pale and sunk in like a skeleton. He said the man didn't say nothing, and did neither of them. It was just dead silence. The man turned and started walking off, when his brother spoke up and said, Robert, do you see what I see? My dad said, Yep. He said, I sure do. What they saw was the backside of the suit that man had on was cut open from the neck all the way down. They could see his back, his ribs, everything. And they said it looked like a walking skeleton. Pretty much what it looked like. My dad said he kept a flashlight on him. He reached over and he clicked the switch on and rolled the window down. He said, even though it was still raining, he said, I rolled the window down so I could get a better view of him with the flashlight. He said, and we watched that man walk over to what looked like to be an old brick wall. Then he started climbing up it, and he went over the wall. My dad said they sat there the rest of the night. They got up the next morning to work on the car. When both of them decided they were going to walk over and look at that old wall and see what was on the other side of it. They said as they got to the top of the wall, because it wasn't very tall, they said it was about maybe 6 foot. When they got to the top of the wall and they looked over it, on the other side was an old graveyard. That's right. Now, I wasn't there. I can't swear this happened, but I've never known my dad to, to make up anything or make up a story to me, and especially his brother. So, do the dead walk? I don't know. Y'all have a good one.
I think they do. And I think only some people can really see it at certain times, certain points. That's my opinion. My grandma would love that story. She's a firm believer, and she'd say she sees shit like that. But y'all let me know if y'all believe in this story. The clip before that, I would say, remember, y'all know when they say atmospheric rivers? What if that's what they're referring to? Or what if that's, cloud seeding? It could be all that shit. Who knows? Who knows, man? Y'all let me know. And Barron Trump's mom? I thought I was the only one that thought she would look like a mob wife. Y'all let me know. I was like, damn, she coming in here on some shit, bro. Hey, is it something that I need to know? Like, that's what I was thinking. Y'all let me know if that was a reach, because I don't think that one's a reach. I thought the same shit.
I saw this Gordon Ramsay post on Instagram and immediately knew something felt off because he's not actually at an airport. And I know that because if he was, it would have to be one of these 3 airports. But none of the mountains in the back of these airports are the same. And well, Gordon, I found you. With these pixels that resembled a fence, these mountains, in this arid landscape, there's only one option. Area 51, with a perfect match. Gordon, you can't hide.
Damn, that investigative?
I'm not crazy.
Okay, but you've been missing for 2 years. I don't think you understand.
When I was over there and I seen my sister and Papa and them, I was having fun.
Over where? What people? Like
they keep calling me crazy. They keep calling me crazy, but I seen my sister and Papa, bro.
Girl, I'm just saying though.
And, bro, they were all telling me like it's okay. It's okay to date your sister. You can have a baby with your sister. But I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy at all.
We gotta get you in rehab.
I'm not crazy.
Cause what have you been doing? You've been gone for 2 years.
I don't know.
You're 18 now. You literally went missing when you were 16. Do you not know how long we was looking for you?
I'll go back.
I don't even know where you are. You come knocking on my door.
I'll go back. Huh?
My auntie Yolanda is gonna be so pissed off. Like, where have you been?
I seen Papa and sister. I'll go back.
What are you talking about?
They keep saying I'm crazy. I'm not crazy.
How did you get to my house? How do you even remember where I lived 2 years ago?
It was easy. I always come over here all the time, every day. You just never.
So this whole time, you've been coming to my house?
Yes, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I promise I'm not crazy.
Man, I need to see more about this or hear more. Nah, hell no. That was CGI, bro. Hell no.
I don't know if you guys can tell, but the sky
in Florida right now is so purple. Like the whole sky is just purple, dude. Look at this. That is so cool. Wow.
Heed this warning. Please heed this warning. And I'm gonna give you the interpretation what some of y'all might excuse what this means. But no, it means this.
Elon Musk, I don't give a who's over his house. Leave that man alone. Leave that man alone. And the thing is, they love to talk shit. Elon's having a bad week. If Elon has a bad week, we have a bad life. Leave that man alone.
He is not lying. Now, I know a lot of y'all are gonna say, we're gonna have a bad life because we're not gonna get all the technologies that Elon's gonna give us. Y'all are senile if you think that perspective of what he's saying. Kanye West has been called crazy. Kanye West has tried to call out the controllers. Kanye West has been cloned, if you could say. I don't know. But heed that warning. If you know, you know. Leave that man alone. I don't think he should be in office. I'll tell you that right now. There's a lot of things pointing to a direction that, the American public have been bamboozled. Trump defending mRNA. And a lot of y'all have no idea what you're about to see. And you are going to be blamed for it. Because, what was it, like 70% of the population voted for him? Ha! You will see. You will see. But hey, this is fear. I don't know nothing. I haven't just been talking about Neuralink and Starlink and all the things that come against transhumanism with RFID and the B system. So hey, that's all Bible conspiracy. Peace to the gods.
Y'all want to hear about the time I think I met somebody possessed? Alright, picture it. It's 2010, summer. I am working at Macy's as a sales associate. It's Wednesday, about 11 in the morning, before the store got really, really busy. I'm standing there with my coworker, Athena. We're standing at the cash wrap, and we're just shooting the shit, because our manager was not anywhere around, and she was one of those who was like, it's time to leave, it's not time to clean. So we were just taking advantage of the downtime. Now, mind you, we are standing in the juniors department, across from the dresses department. Same manager. This is an important note. So I'm leaning on the cash wrap, kind of like this, standing there talking to Athena. All of a sudden, she pulls a face. So I look around thinking it's our manager. But that would have been the preferred outcome for this. On the other side of the cash wrap is not our manager, but a woman staring daggers into Athena and I. There is so much hatred in this woman's eyes, y'all. It's like we dropped a house on her sister. Like we made her lose her job during a recession. Like this type of HATE, okay? And I committed mostly to memory what this woman looked like and looked like. She was wearing a white t-shirt, skinny, ripped jeans, black flip-flops. She had a frizzy, unkempt blonde bob, and she had just the most ashen skin I've ever seen in my life. But what's more is she had these really dark eyes. Now, I've got brown eyes, I've got dark brown eyes, and I have seen people who have eyes that are so dark, like their irises are so dark they look black. That's not what this was. It was like her pupils were dilated on 10. Bitch, like the whole thing, just corner to corner, dark. And she was glaring at us. Now at this point, heart doing this, okay? Start beating double time. And we're standing there and just taking this in. For just a second, we were both stunned. Finally, I go, "Can I help you with anything, ma'am?" And she doesn't respond. Athena asks her, no response. Athena asks her again. Finally, the woman says one word: dresses. Now, I'm getting goosebumps recounting this story, but she said dresses and her voice was low, like guttural low. I don't even think I could try to replicate it. It could replicate it if I tried. So, I go straight back into the left. That's where the dresses are. Can we help you with anything else? She doesn't respond. Straight back into the left, ma'am. Is there anything else we can help you with? She doesn't respond. Athena goes, I can show you where the dresses are. And the woman nods once. Now I look at Athena, and Athena looks at me, and I look at Athena. Because I am thinking, bitch, you better be joking. Because I cannot be the only one unsettled by this. I cannot be the only one experiencing this level of discomfort. So why are you volunteering to show? Yeah? Grabs my hand. It's like, yeah, we will show you. Grabs my arm. And we proceed to go show this woman where the dresses are. She insisted on walking behind us, this woman. She did not catch up to us. She was not in front of us, which is usually what ends up happening when I'm showing people stuff. They're standing right beside me or whatever, right? We show where the dresses are. Turn around. Still glaring. Standing still as a statue. And that was the other thing. This woman was standing extremely still. Show where the dresses are. Walk back to the register. Athena and I have a debrief. I tell Athena she's silly and she would end up as a victim in a horror movie if she continues to act in the way that she does. She tells me that she was scared and didn't want to show her alone and knew that if our boss came back over, she would say something, which is why she showed her where the dresses were. But then we both say, all about the same time, man, I feel nauseous. I don't feel right. I've got a headache. I feel very sweaty. You know that feeling when you have motion sickness or like you're sick on a plane or something? It's just this whole body discomfort. That is what we were both feeling, and we both started feeling it around the same time after interacting with this woman. So a couple hours pass, don't see this woman, don't hear from her. The feeling subsides, we go about our business. Our manager comes over and calls the women from the dresses department over to have a bit of a team debrief because at this point we're still not very busy. One of my coworkers, she looks very flushed, she looks very unsettled, so we're like, yo, what's up, you good? She recounts almost the exact same experience that we had with this woman. She's putting dresses back, turns around, and the woman's standing like real close, like this to her, you know what I'm saying? And says nothing, standing very still. And another coworker had a very similar experience on the dresses side, and they both are describing the same level of discomfort, the same headache, nausea, all of those kind of feelings. So we pipe up and say, yo, we had the same experience. Miss Yolanda, our boss, Yolanda, we all had the same experience. This woman, she's making us uncomfortable. Have you seen her? Like, what do we do? Because we don't feel good. We're scared. Yolanda's like, ugh, you kids and your little superstitions, meh. You know, she goes, I bet she's just a drug user. I bet she's just a this and blah, 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 and you know, whatever. It's just not a big deal. I saw her walking further into the mall. You're fine. So, completely convinced that our manager's not going to do anything to help us, we, as a group, once the manager walks away, go, look, if something happens, call me, call you, whatever, we'll be safe, you know? But we don't see this woman in the store again. But I saw her after that one more time. It was about a week later. I'm driving to the store. I'm about to make a left into the parking lot, and she was standing on the right side of the street, at the bus stop, staring at the store, glaring at the store, I should say, kind of just swaying in the breeze a little bit. The non-existent breeze, because this is Fresno in the fucking summer on a Wednesday. It was probably like 98 degrees. That was my creepiest encounter that I've ever had to date. And knock on wood, it is my last creepy encounter. But has anything like that happened, y'all? Ooh, stitch it. Ooh, I don't know if I want to know. Tell me, don't tell me. I don't know.
What y'all think it was? Was she on something? She geeking? Or is she a demon or something? Spam it up. Let me know. Me personally, as soon as I would have seen her at the bus stop, looking at the store, swaying back and forth, I think I had a family emergency. I ain't gonna be able to make it in today, bro. And I'm making a U-turn. I'm going back to the crib, bro. I'm going back home. I got other shit to do today. I'm not coming up in there with this person like this, making me feel uncomfortable. Cause a person like that, the way I was raised, I'm gonna mess around and do some shit to the person cause I'm feeling uncomfortable. Cause I'm tripping. Nah, it's safer for me and you for me to go back home cause I don't know if I'm coming back up in here and I ain't got time to be feeling like that. But y'all let me know. Anybody ever experienced something like that? Anybody ever had something worse? I'm curious, man. Y'all let me know. But y'all know we made it to the end of this. And if you haven't already, please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth 7. And this is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like and comment and subscribe to the channel, helps Collective grow, helps Collective get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content. But if you're watching on your TV or whatever the case is, I appreciate you as well. I hope you're having a smooth 7. But until I see y'all in the next one, y'all know what it is. We gone.
Ay, yeah, I just checked my account. Sheesh, at the amount. You probably know what I'm about. You probably, anxious.
I'm gonna break you into fighting on. Huge. Dad! Shop tonight. I'm gonna break.
The heat's on now.
Rise into the collective. Y'all know we back with been tapping in right now.
This could be it.
Please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell. Always notified when I know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth 7. This is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like and comment and subscribe to the channel,
Was it
helps
dirty?
Collective grow, helps Collective get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content. But hey, I know we missed a video yesterday. It was supposed to come out yesterday on the Super Bowl, but I couldn't get it to upload. It kept getting stuck when it's checking for the copyrights all day long. So today, we're gonna have a longer video. I apologize. I don't normally drop on Monday, but I'm gonna do it anyway. If you haven't subbed up yet, you watching on your TV or whatever the case is, I appreciate you as well. I hope you're having a smooth 7. Shout out to Kendrick, man. He did that one for the coach. We needed that for the culture, bro. And he had to go ahead and he had to drop Drake. He had to drop it out there again. He had to, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. You gotta bring them to the forefront. You gotta step on. If they violate them children like that, bro. Gotta step on their necks. That's all I'm gonna say. None of them is safe.
This spring, you deserve a break. On Brew.com, get up to 20% off and free transfers thanks to our special.
A rare and mysterious illness is currently sweeping through a city in India, leaving patients suddenly paralyzed and unable to control their body. With what began as a child struggling to hold their pencil in January, is now escalated into a full-scale medical emergency.
Back to and today we're going to be taking a look at these creepy TikTok videos. If you guys like the video, make sure to get to 1,000 likes this video. In our last video, when I asked for 1,000 likes on my birthday, we got 8,000. That's 8,000.
Welcome to the stage of history.
If you guys like the chain, check the link down in the description. And I have a riddle for you guys. There's only one word spelled wrong in the dictionary. If you know what it is, put it down in the comments. Winner gets a shout out in my next video. And as you know, these videos get crazy. So
Versus Rock Fight.
Said by Astro.
During 2003, he heard continuing sound, like knock on a door, someone knocking the box. Sound in space. Armstrong. Apollo 11 mission.
Out of the ring. The grueling battle
Of other sentient entities.
belong.
He said, "These babies were huge and enormous, sir, I'm telling you. There are other spacecrafts out there. They are on the moon watching us." Story Musgrave. He claims that on 2 space stations he saw an 8-foot-long serpentine. He also said that the snake followed him for a long period of time.
How it rains on different planets.
Mars. Snow dry ice. Neptune. Diamonds.